pressure, truth be the sledge. Paws moving on the board, king still heads. There won't pause between us, breaks of dread, but we the people stand tall and say, we the people, don't let them divide us. Holding hands, let the love unite us. Chains of fear, they can't confine us. We the people, they'll never rewrite us. Red tape strangling creeps, the puppeteer telling stories in our ears, but the facts unclear. They build towers from tears, prophets persevere. We bulldoze the hate, make the future appear. We the people, don't let them divide us. Holding hands, let the love unite us. Chains of fear, they can't confine us. We the people, they'll never rewrite us. Marching steps like a baseline thought. Voices rising, fists up, make them jump. Every creed, every hue makes the palette. We the art, the movement, the ballad. Truth be the sledge, paws moving on the board, king still heads. There won't pause between us, breaks of dread, but we the people stand tall and say, we the people, don't let them divide us. Holding hands, let the love unite us. Chains of fear, they can't confine us. We the people, they'll never rewrite us. Red tape strangling creeps, the puppeteer telling stories in our ears, but the facts unclear. They build towers from tears, prophets persevere. We bulldoze the hate, make the future appear. We the people, don't let them divide us. Holding hands, let the love unite us. Chains of fear, they can't confine us. We the people, they'll never rewrite us. Marching steps like a baseline thought. Voices rising, fists up, make them jump. Every creed, every hue makes the palette. We the art, the movement, the ballad. We the people, don't let them divide us. Holding hands, let the love unite us. Chains of fear, they can't confine us. We the people, they'll never rewrite us.
Yeah, let's get it. This ain't no slow burn. This a new chapter. There go, Cafe the Meatballs. Yeah, we locking it down. Late night, no sleep, minding the chase. Found a new feed and I picked up the pace. The cafe, the truth, no lies on the table. Found my whole fam and this shit ain't a fable. Used to feel lost, feeling jill like a ghost. Now I got a whole crew, man, I'm feeling the most. There go on the mic, yeah, his voice is a beacon. Every time he drops true, my intellect to awaken. This ain't for the clout, ain't for the quick fame. This for the lost ones that they forgot the name. We watching the cases, we digging in deep. While the whole world out here is still fast asleep.
For the cafe, this for the whole fam. This for the real ones that don't give a damn.
We holding it down, yeah, we sticking to the code. The meatballs on fire, yeah, we breaking the mold. So thank you, Dago, you a whole leader. Built a real community for every single reader. Only on YouTube, but the bond is worldwide. From the cafe to the crib, yeah, we all ride. Let's ride. Ain't no merch drops, just pure dedication. This ain't just a channel, it's a new nation. We all in the comments, we all in the chat. We got a real bond and you can't top that. From the missing to the victims, we seeing the light. We standing for the truth in the middle of the night. You gave us a voice, gave us something to believe. Yeah, the meatballs, man, you better not leave. We loyal to the real, we ain't doing no faking. Every new video, man, a whole squad awaken. He don't need no fame, he just need a real mic and a loyal crew that's gonna ride with him for life.
For the cafe, this for the whole fam. This for the real ones that don't give a damn.
We holding it down, yeah, we sticking to the code. The meatballs on fire, yeah, we breaking the mold. Meatballs. So thank you, Dago, you a whole leader. Built a real community for every single reader. Only on YouTube, but the bond is worldwide. From the cafe to the crib, yeah, we all ride. Let's ride.
Yeah. From the cafe to the crib, we all ride. Dago, the meatballs, to the last upload, man.
Peace.
All right, all right. Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. We are open for business. It is great to see you all here with me again. I appreciate you all so very much. Please make sure to hammer that like button on your way through the door. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing today. It's great to be back with you. Of course, we are back in Idaho today. We took a little break yesterday. We covered the Kurt Cobain case, and I appreciate you all joining us for that. I hope you guys enjoyed that show. And I thank you once again, guys. Please make sure to share this out. And, we got some stuff to talk about here today, in my opinion. I want to talk a little bit more about these injuries. There's been some statements made about them. Olivia Goncalves herself made a statement that bugs me. I think Jules talked about it as well over on her channel. And I do want to know what she meant by that, what they told her. This came from the prosecutor's office when she went and sat down with them. I'm questioning that. We're going to discuss that. It is an open discussion, as always. I will drop the link and pin it at the top for those of you that join us. Hopefully, Eddie will be back today again. There's a few other things I want to discuss. There's a video I want to review. So it's going to be a wide open conversation about this stuff because there's so much to talk about. That being said, once again, guys, please hit that like button, share this out. Thank you to my mods for joining me today because I couldn't, wouldn't, or shouldn't ever do this without them. Let's do this thing. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise
reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. It's great to see you all back in the house today. Thank you for joining me. Gotta pump up, listen to that song every time. I love it, love it, love it. Thank you to my Molly Cat again for doing what she does. She's an amazing videographer. Wouldn't be here without her. That's a fact. So come on in, guys. Grab a seat, get comfortable if you will. Share this out. And do not forget, use your elbow if you got to. And hit that like button if you will, please. And thank you. Let's get this in that algorithm today. Today. Come on in. And I do have the link pinned. I'm hoping Eddie joins us today. I really would like his input into all of this. Again, I want to thank everybody that joined us yesterday for the Kurt Cobain show. Very interesting show and story into that case. There truly is. And I'm going to be doing more of those, by the way. I like doing that kind of stuff. I covered Brittany Murphy. I covered Kurt Cobain. I'm looking into Lane Staley. And anybody else that we have questions about that is a little bit more famous than we are. They're still important, folks, and they still need their stories told because they do. Just saying. So come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. I want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to all of you, whoever you are, wherever you are. I hope it's good for you because it's great to be here with you guys as always. Nothing but love to you people. You guys are the beautiful people. You all look amazing today. I appreciate you all for being here. Yes, that's another one, Miss Christina. Thank you for saying that. Looking in that. 100%, Jen, we're going to be doing Lane for real. I'm a huge fan. I'm a musician. You guys know that. And a lot of these people are my influences and idols. Of course, I'm going to look into what happened to them. If it's not the real deal thing and it's not right, let's do it. Who do we got with us today? Looks like Mark Schumann's in the house. Frank Reeder. I didn't think Steve Gutenberg was dead. He's not. He's the mayor of a town in California. Elizabeth Wagner, good to see you. Michelle F., welcome back. Jen 7. Yes. Christina Reynolds, welcome. Britt is in the house. Good to see you. Pappy Man. What's up, brother? Great to see you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I am me, and you are you. Great to see you today. The cat lady's in the house. Always happy to see the cat lady. Great to see you, Miss Canadian Cat Lady. Carolyn Prestage, welcome back. WB's in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Paula Fitzhenry, the positive lady. Always so wonderful to have you here. Cat lover, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. The tomboy, always happy to have the tomboy here. Good to see you, tomboy. CJAG 1K is in the house. Good to see you. Miss Dorothy, welcome back to you. SoCal Gal, good to see you today again. Guys, make sure to hit that like button, share this out, let everybody know what we be doing. Please and thank you. I do appreciate you very much. Nothing but love for this community. Facts are facts. Eddie's in the house. Thank the Lord Jesus. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. SRBBBB, welcome back to you. Great to see you. I'm a dork today, folks. I don't get it. Really? I didn't think so. I remember watching, we covered that, Frank, and I remember watching a video of him talking to the public. If he did, holy shit. It must have happened after that, but that's crazy if that happened. I will definitely look into it, though. Shoot. Let's see. Come on in. Come on in. By the way, Gigi, welcome. Good to see you today. Just me, welcome to you. Halloween down the road. I cannot wait for it. It's getting here. Watching my movies. Texas Ranger, hello, welcome. I think I've gotten everybody so far. Looks like it. 54 peeps in the house and 42 likes, guys. We can do a little better than that. Please, let's see if we can make that match. It's not too bad once you get used to it, IME. Once you get in there, though, and you get acclimated to it, we will, if you want to jump in ours, if you're not in it yet, we will get you in there and get you worked out. Thank you again to my moderators. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dorothy. I appreciate that. I hope you guys did enjoy yesterday. A little bit of a change up, but it's definitely something that needs attention. Because I'm telling you, Kirk did not take his own life. There's no two ways about that. Come on in. Come on in. Senor Wazowski, good to see you. Guys, please make sure that we're dropping the links to these awesome creators. Miss Noel, hello, dear. Great to see you today. Senior's got a channel now that he's been working on, doing stuff on. Great job. Want to make sure everybody's subscribing to that. All right, brother. Good to see. I'm glad to see that. I truly am. Yeah, I am me. Once you get into the Discord and get working around in it, we'll make you comfortable in there. Truly, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start running the fireplace again soon. It's starting to get cold out. Got to keep it warm in here. Good to see you again, Eddie. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I thought he was, Christine. I thought he was. Come on in. Come on in. I'm going to make a statement real quick. I know you guys have heard me say this numerous times, but I just need to reiterate from time to time that I expect everybody in here to treat each other with nothing but respect, respect each other's feelings and opinions. Even if you disagree with it, we can do that. We are adults. We do it all the time. And the one main thing I'm going to say is that if the moderators are to be respected, even more than myself, okay? If they say something, if they do something, there's a reason for it. They don't do it just to do it, okay? So if anybody is found to be disrespecting them, you won't be here. That's all there is to it. Nothing less, nothing more. End of story. Dagburn, Johnny Gobble's dad, Floozy Mama, Miss Diane, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Welcome to my UKers. It is great to see you all, my Aussies. Thank you for joining us, and all my beautiful peeps in this family. I love you guys so very much. I appreciate you very much. We're going to discuss that, Jen. We are going to discuss that. Yeah, and that's what I want to know. I'm going to actually show you the TikTok video that is there. Truly. Again, Eddie, the link is pinned, but if you want to join, if not, I understand. I get it. But if you do, it's pinned there. If you're welcome, you know that. We're having an 80s Halloween. That is awesome, Noel. Would love to see that. That is like my thing right there, right down my alley. I hope that's enjoyable for you. Neo, what the hell happened? Come on in, guys. Get comfortable. Grab a seat. 70 peeps in the house. 54 likes. We're catching up. We can do that. Let's get it in that algorithm. Thus so far, by the way, knock on wood. This new internet's doing it for me, folks. I'm loving this fiber optic stuff. I'm telling you. Should have had this a long time ago. I wish. Again, I want to thank Gen 7 for lighting a little fire under my bouquet and getting me to do that Kurt Cobain show we did yesterday. I've been wanting to do it, and I just have all these other things that fall around it. She lit that fire and got us doing it, so you can thank her for that, guys. I really enjoyed doing that yesterday and talking about it, and I feel like the more we talk about stuff like that, the more there's a possibility for some kind of justice. So that's, again. Wow, I've never heard of a cover band covering Lady Gaga. That's crazy. I've seen quite a few cover bands. The town I grew up in, which is literally like 6-7 minutes from here, every summer we have an amphitheater in the downtown area, and we do tribute bands down there all the time. I've seen some amazing ones, but that's interesting. Gaga would be hard, I would think. Yeah, right, WB. Great. Exactly. Like what kind of a statement is that? We're gonna research that and talk about that a little bit, discuss it a little bit. Of course, it plays into the narrative that has been played out, the story that's been scripted, the show that they have put on, for lack of better terms. We'll see. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, we had a Michael Jackson tribute, which was amazing. We have I think I talked about them the other day, Queen tribute. They're called Almost Queen. They're beyond Almost Queen. You close your eyes and blink once, you're not going to miss it. You think you're standing there in front of Queen. AC/DC, Bon Jovi, Santana, the Red Hot Chili Peppers. There's a group that comes out, and they're called Disco Inferno. Of course, they do disco stuff and dress up that way, and then they float on through the decades. They go into the 80s, they dress and sing 80s songs, and then they even go into the 90s, and they do hip-hop. There's another group out there called Hip Hop Heart Attack that comes out that does all like 80s, 90s, and 2000s hip-hop songs, and they dress for the part. There is a Beatles tribute group called Abbey Road that shows up out here. They're amazing. Again, when you blink, you'll have no idea that you would think you're watching the Beatles 100%, and it's amazing. So, yeah, I love the tribute bands because sometimes you can't always just get the real thing, obviously, folks. So, welcome, Eddie. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. We've missed you.
Happy Friday. Good to see everyone. Good to be back.
Happy Friday to you. We had a nice little break there, but you were sought after from the moment you disappeared until the day you came back, brother.
I was a little, been a little busy. Haven't disappeared on anyone.
I tried to tell everybody, I said, he has a life, folks. He's got a life outside of this stuff. I said, just got to get there and do it. But it tells you, it's got to be a good feeling, know that you're that sought after. So I get it. Love being a meatball in the sauce. We love having you, Kelly. Thank you for that super chat so very much, and God bless. We have 1 out of 5 on our goal so far. That's amazing. And again, very generous, Kelly, and we love you. Appreciate you very much. So yeah, it is good to have you back, though, buddy. I mean, yesterday, you probably wouldn't have had a whole lot to say on it. I don't know how familiar you are with Kurt Cobain in that situation, but I saw you popped in the chat at least.
Yeah, I was here for a little bit, then I got pulled away again, and as I knew I would. I had an appointment for about midway through your live stream, so
no worries.
It's just been busier than usual around here.
It's all good. It's all good. You gotta live that life too, outside of this stuff. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. Jesse Schul's in the house. Good to see you. Everybody's been asking about Jesse too, and I have to explain it. Like, Jesse, this is Jesse's time of year. He covers the sports stuff on his channel, and it keeps him very busy. That's his job. So we can't get the luxury of having these awesome guests on a regular basis, but when we do appreciate them very much. Very much. Something for sure isn't right. Unattended death needs to. Yes, agreed, Jen. Very much agreed, and I will be covering that. I don't control the ads, nor do I control, obviously, the speed and how many come. But I have them turned as low as they can go, folks, because I can't stand that they do that to you guys, but they do. It gives me 3 options. I can go with minimal, medium, and I can't imagine what the top one would be like. I guess it'd be an ad every 3 seconds or something, but I don't think you guys need to do that or deserve that. What are you seeing over here, Jesse? I seen you said something up here. I don't do Elvis. I don't know. Briefly managed a Motley Crue. That's awesome, Marty. I'd love to see a Motley Crue. We did have a Crue tribute band one year, long time ago. They were okay. They weren't the best, but yeah, the Beatles and the Queen one were. I mean, like I said, if you close your eyes, you have no idea. And even then, for Queen, the lead singer for Queen, looked like Freddie Mercury from the clothes to the teeth. I'm not kidding. And I guess I looked into some of these groups after we started seeing them just to see. And they have their own web pages and stuff like that, websites and stuff. And I'm like, a couple of them live as if they are these people. The Queen one and the Beatles one, truly, they call themselves the names of the group. They play in character all the time, even when they're not on stage. If you see them walking around the area or backstage, they talk and act like them. They introduce themselves to you as that person. And I think it really plays part in that whole thing. The Beatles, Abbey Road, years ago, they've been around for a long time. Years ago, I worked security for them. My friend of mine ran a security company that they hired at the venue they were at. And as I met each one of them, they introduced themselves as George, John, Ringo, and Paul. They talk that way. They're from here, but they talk that way. Good God, every time. Eddie, guys, give me one quick second. All right. Sorry about that. Mrs. Dago was on her way home, just telling me, seeing if we needed anything. So my apologies, folks. Welcome, 1984. Good to see you. Gave us a few minutes to get other peeps in here. Let's see. Kiki Can, welcome. Good to see you. Great to have you in the house. I don't see anybody else. I think that's it. Wow, he must have his set higher or something. That's crazy. Mine's set at the lowest setting you can possible. Cassie's in the house, the sassy one. Good to see you, Cass. I don't see the ads. You guys see the ads. That's the problem, Tomboy. I know a way, if you guys want to do it, that you can get rid of them altogether. Is if you have YouTube Premium, I believe it kicks them. It's up to you. I know you got to pay for it. Hey, Krista, good to see you today. Ballpark in the house. All right. So, I don't know, Eddie. Like I said, you went out a couple days. I didn't know what you had seen or not seen. We did review the injuries and the wounds to the welcome Humphrey to the victims. We talked about that a little bit. I wanted to get more into that. Olivia put a statement out. She did she does oh my God, what is that other channel called, or the other platform? TikTok. She does TikTok videos too. And she put something out there. Jules kind of spoke on it a little bit. We're going to review that, what she says, because she stated that she sat down. What's up, buddy bear? Good to see you, brother. She stated that she sat down with the prosecution. We reviewed that interview at one point, and that they gave her some answers to some stuff. It was kind of ridiculous. It's still, once again, they have not answered. She said she walked away with more questions again, which is typical because they're not going to give her the answers. I don't know, Ranger. I don't know how much it costs, and nowadays I don't have to pay for it, so I'm not 100% sure. Krista says about 17 a month, so there you go, bud. And I know the ads are nuts, you guys. I'm sorry about that. I have no control over that. I have to let them play. That's YouTube policy, but I have it on the lowest setting possible, so they shouldn't play very often.
I've always wondered something about the ads. Let me ask you a quick question. Probably other people are wondering it too. So let's say that Dago is saying something, or a panel guest, or whatever you're watching, someone is about to say something that's really important, a critical piece, and then the ad comes on and you don't hear that, and then the ad, like they usually do, they come in pairs, so there's about at least 15 seconds per each ad. So half a minute later, then the live stream continues, and my question, maybe there's two questions.
What's up, Kane?
Do you have to go back half a minute to find that, or does it pick up the word that you left off at?
I've been asked to repeat what I said because the ad cut it off.
Yeah.
So and I think that's kind of bullshit to me, because we're like running their platform for them. We're making it possible that their platform exists. They should be a little more like, the ad should not cut us off, in my opinion, for lack of better terms. You know what I mean? Krista said there's an ad playing right now. Right as you said that, an ad came through. Wow, that's as Eddie said that, boom, ad. See? It's disruptive and disrespectful, because what if you are talking about something really, really important, and you are right at the point where you're, getting ready to say something that really matters, and it cuts it off? It's rude. It cuts off videos when we run them, everything. I just don't think it's right.
Yeah. So I find myself going back, and then now you're way lagging, as far as compared to real time. So now you have to increase the speed to 1.5 or 2 times to, get back up to present, current, to be in step with everyone else.
Yeah, right. No, agreed. I'm going to check something to make sure, because, they can change things. They unsubscribe people from channels. That's, again, one more thing, you guys. I need you guys to check to make sure you're still subscribed if you want to be, because that's been happening a lot. I found out.
Oh, they want me to ask the question again. Can I do that, Daigle?
No, please do. Go ahead, Eddie. I got to pull stuff up anyway.
Okay, so as you're watching, and then say someone is about to say something that's really important, and then the ad suddenly comes on. And like ads oftentimes do, there's like 2 of them. And you can't just skip the ad. You have to wait for a period of time before you can skip it, or sometimes you even have to watch the entire thing if it's a shorter ad. So later, but
you're going robotic, bud.
The pain of watching the ads. Now you get back to the live stream, and my question was: do you pick up where the live stream left off, or do you pick up in real time with what, did you miss that half a minute, in other words? And do you have to, if you really want to listen to what you missed, do you have to go back about a half a minute to catch that important,
yeah,
to hear the rest of that sentence that was important to hear?
Well, I just click delay. I have the option to click delay on my page to delay the ads. Okay. But at some point I have to resume it because it'll screw me up really bad. And I get warned about this and that. If I can shut them off completely, I can do that. If I do that though, I get hit for that, and it affects my numbers and everything, guys. So I have to run them, but I do put them on the lowest setting. It's such a weird situation though, because hold on a minute here. I'm trying to see.
And it's just a live stream thing. It's not like if you're watching like a pre-recorded video, right?
I believe they run on the pre-recorders. I guess Jules had a problem a while back where
my question only pertains to a live stream. Because if you're watching like just a video, that's not a live stream video.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. That would only pertain to that. I agree.
Yeah, I know then if there's ads, you don't miss anything. You just miss a half minute of your life while you have to endure through the painful ads.
And it comes back.
I get that, but on a live stream it's different because
you're live. Yeah,
I think you come back and have in real time and have missed whatever it was that was going on for that period of time while the ads were playing.
Yes. See, that's the part that shouldn't happen, in my opinion. When somebody's live, it should not interrupt. I think they should only run the ads, in my opinion, when it's already the live is over and people are rewatching it. That's when I think it should be the ads should only kick in, but they don't. They kick in during the live and everything. It's crazy. Yeah, see, I can't. Oh, wait, let me check here. If I go into edit now, frequency is set. It's set at the lowest frequency, and I have them delayed for 7 minutes right now, but I have to resume it at some point. So let me know how that works for you guys. I do apologize. Now, like for me to watch them, I have premium, so I don't have to watch them on anything I watch. But the premium it knocks them out. They still run, but it knocks them out. And some of them, I had the one selected when I picked it as an auto. I picked automatic because it recommends that. It's easier. I used to run them myself, but I would always forget. And then I would get, yelled at by YouTube because I never ran any ads, so on and so forth. But I have to let it run. That's the other thing. Tomboy's right. If you run a video from outside of YouTube, everyone gets ads no matter what, and you can't stop it. It's crazy. Kat says she never sees ads. She has premium. See, that's why I have it too. It works really well. You got Aquanet vape. Got you. Okay. Some of the ads are interesting. I'll say that much, but they just run them back to back to back to back. There's no like regulated consistency with it, as there should be. And even like I said, I double checked. It's set at the lowest setting it can be, meaning the most minimal amount you'll get, and they're still running. I can only imagine if it was set at the highest setting, how bad that would be. Like you wouldn't see me at all. It'd just be nothing but nonstop ads. It's crazy. Welcome, Truth Seeker. Good to see you. I just had some flying frisbee. See, and they don't even get. I think I've heard too that if you have a sponsor, that negates some of them. I don't have one yet. I guess nobody likes me enough to want me to sponsor them. So I don't know. I don't even know how to go about having a sponsor. I know Jules has one. I've seen other creators that have some, but I don't know. So I guess we'll see. One of these days, if I can get a sponsor, that'd be helpful to me because it would help with this stuff, but it would negate some of that too. Welcome everybody again. 101 peeps in the house, and we have 79 likes. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's cold today. What's up, buddy bear? How are you?
What's happening, guys? How you doing?
Good. How are you today?
Hey, Kane. Good to see you.
Hey, there you go. Always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
What you guys are the hot topic of the week, aren't you? I didn't realize that you were on the evil CJ hour there back in the day. Is that right? Am I right?
Yeah, we kind of worked together at some point a long time ago.
Is that where it all started? If you don't mind me asking.
What? The Idaho?
Were your interest in all that, or your attention?
No, I was doing it here, and then we just kind of fell into each other and did it together, I guess you could say.
Huh. Okay.
Am I right in saying that it may have all started with it may have all started for Evil CJ, if I recall it correctly.
I see.
Not necessarily his start, but like his big breakthrough. He may have been doing it, but like sub count probably has increased because of the Idaho 4, and he was like so many others, I think, kind of got to start as a panel guest on Dago's platform. Am I right, Dago? Is that kind of, do I have it right?
To some extent, yes, sir.
When you talk about somebody who's had a rocky road on YouTube, beyond the commercials and,
right.
And I'm sure everybody's had their trials and tribulations. I'm sure you have too, Dave.
Oh my God, you have no clue, bro. It's been a war. Finally it calmed down after 2 years. 2 years after, and it's been pretty steady. CJ and I just had creative differences and didn't agree on certain things, and we kind of went our separate ways, and that was that. I don't have nothing bad to say.
No, I wasn't getting at that. I'm sorry, Eddie, but
no.
I was just I guess some of your old clips have surfaced, and with that Dot interview, and I guess you guys may have gone over it. I don't know if I missed today or.
We did a while back when she came out again over at Outcast. We talked about it again, how we kind of debunked that situation, and
yeah,
Jules came out the day after, completely did it, and then we ended up over with Rory and Sarge and Tommy and everybody, and then she showed up over there. We debunked it there again, and then Riley Lively pulled up and said, "Here's who the person is" from TikTok, and said, "This is the true situation," so on and so forth. And then she herself admitted she wasn't telling the truth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. She was kind of forced into that, I think. But
because it's so important, probably if nothing else, subconsciously, the story, the tale. I was hanging on the balcony. I saw Dylan on, they're smoking.
Yeah,
and it paints a picture of the day.
It does, and that's why we were CJ and I. I mean, I can speak for myself. I can't speak for him, but I know what he said then. We were very curious as to why this person came forward, and we kind of doubted a lot of what was being said. So in turn, we structured our questions in that sense when we did the interview with her, and kind of trying to catch the situation for what it was, I guess, for lack of better terms. And that was how we questioned that person at that time. And then things just kind of fell into place per se. I was surprised to see her come back out and start doing it again. And I was like, well,
So you've already
whatever, you know what I
on
mean?
video admitted that you were lying.
Basically, yeah. And it was like, why are you doing this again? You know, I said this to people. I didn't want, because here's my thing, guys. I don't want people are so confused in this case already. Okay. And that just causes more confusion. Now, I do have to say something. The things that she has said, not all of them, but a good handful of them are interesting. And they lead me to ask, how do you know that? Okay. How do you know some of these things? Not all of them. Don't get me wrong, because some of those things we were all kind of like, and if you listen to it again, it's kind of interesting. It's like, what the hell is going on here? You know, how does this person know this? Especially if this person is not who they say they are. And it made
Right.
me
It's like
who
you
are you
want to
talking?
believe the story, but not the person.
And that's
You
the
know?
thing. A lot of people did want to believe that story. A lot of people told me I was cracked, that CJ was wrong. Me and CJ and Jules were wrong, and Riley was wrong. Everybody was wrong, that that's who that really is. Well, not when they say they're not. And we saw proof within another video that she admitted and who she really was and all that stuff. So I don't know, but there was a lot of stuff that was stated in those conversations that was like, well, how do you know that? When and it now, especially now, some of that matches up and it's weird. Okay, that's all I can say is it's weird. And it made me believe that there's
What is it?
somebody. Go ahead.
No, what is it weird? I'm just, you know,
It's just
you
weird
know.
because there's somebody that you're talking to, maybe that does know some of this stuff. You know what I mean? Phenomenal, Mom. Good to see you, Bombshell. Welcome. Good to see you
Yeah.
too.
Also, hi. Noelle spent like an hour. She was the only one on my MK and Ultra chat the other night. How are you doing? 1984 World Cup and Miss
84. I
Pottage
love.
and
Yeah.
Typically Unique. It has her channel has suddenly blown up. I'm so proud of her.
I've been
And it's
pushing. Yeah, typically he's doing amazing, dude. And I
she
hope
is
everybody.
really entertaining.
Yes, yes. I hope everybody's pushing her channel like I'm trying to, because she deserves it. I truly believe it. She really needs. She's doing great. Make sure you guys are dropping that link in here as well. Drop Kane's link as well, please and thank you. I want to see these guys do the best they can. I support all of these creators doing what they're doing.
I'm sorry. Don't let me interrupt what you got going on with your table of contents for the show today.
No,
But
I love that.
just had to give you props. Back in the day, you were on top of that. You were the guy. Those questions were really it was a really professional interview.
Well, I'll tell you now, and I'm being honest too. You know, even though we don't talk, we don't get along, any of that. CJ was just as important on those questions as I was. You know, we put those together. We asked those questions together. Because we knew something was not right with that situation. And, you know, we're talking in the background, like, okay, how do we approach this? How do we do this? What do we do? And that's what we did. And I mean, I think the questions, if I remember, because it's been a minute now, dude, but I think the questions were slated directly at pointing to the fact that I want to know if this is real or not. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but you know what, I'm not trying to like blow smoke up your ass or anything.
No, you're good.
But you're very, I kind of put it together, like you're very natural, easy to get along with, well spoken, and the questions seemed natural. They were off the cuff, so it wasn't. I didn't, you know, I mean, you might have had a structure that you were working with, but I just, you know, I had new respect for you.
Well, thank you.
Very impressed.
I do appreciate that very much. I mean, and a lot of that stuff is off the cuff. I mean, when I think a certain direction, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. That embarrasses me, actually. I don't think I'm that good at anything, but I just, when I get into a mindset and I think about something in a certain type of way, I just go in that direction, and it just kind of, it does come. I am easy to talk to. I know that. I've been told that, because I think I like people. I care about people, and I think in that form with people, you know. And I was trying to be professional, you know, and if I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, if she's real,
sure,
okay,
we would love that to be real. I mean, if that's real, that shuts everything down from the beginning.
But then within the next 48 hours, everything was proven that we thought, and you know, it's sad that happens. I mean, you got a lot of you got a lot of spare time in your life if you're doing shit like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
well, you wonder, because little misinformation, seeming from a confident source, if not acknowledged,
Here's the thing.
it can be very damaging. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. And that's my biggest issue. I think Eddie agrees with that because we've talked and fought against that for the longest time about mis and disinformation in this case. There's so much confusion. I know Lucy struggles with that too because she's always trying to correct statements. She does it with me. When I've been told something or I see something or I think something, she says it to me like, okay, here we go. Lucy spends the next hour and a half trying to correct issues that aren't right, that are wrong, misinformation, things like that. She does a lot of that kind of stuff because
she gets a lot of practice with all those guys in her basement. So she can constantly do that. And
yes, she does.
The fun we have is I troll her, and I, have been there. I don't have terabytes of videos and stuff like she does all saves. I do. But I will, incorrectly report something just so she can cap me out.
Yes. And that's why she says that she's so sick of correcting bad facts. It's hard. It's hard because even somebody that tries to stick to factual statements and information from this, the problem is that this case is a disaster. It's a walking disaster, folks, day after day after day. And nobody's ever seen a case this way that goes this way so often that, okay, we're going to put out new documents and reports and everybody can read all this information that was handled firsthand. It's still wrong. And there's people running through the streets of YouTube. Oh my God, did you see that Jack said this and did this and there was blood on somebody's ass and their shoes had footprints here and this? It's like, what are you talking about now? And I feel bad for Lucy because she runs stream to stream to stream because she's a moderator everywhere. No, that's not what was said. Nope, this is what was really said. Nope, this is how this happened. This happened here. Nope, it was this way. It was that way. By the time she goes to bed at night, Jesus Christ, she closes her eyes, she's gone, I'm sure. Because it's a lot of brain work. And I'm grateful for it because she does that here a lot. She's done it with me because I've been handed information that seems factual, or I've misinterpreted something, or I've said it the wrong way because I have so much going through my mind. She's amazing at that, and I love her for that. I couldn't have got through a lot of this stuff without her. Between her and Eddie and a couple other people, SRB and a few other people that keep fizzy, they keep things straight so that I can focus on certain things and try to make it right. It's not the easiest thing in the world, bro. I'm sure you know that because you do the same type of stuff. It's hard for all of us, but we try to do the best we can. That's all I can say. But back then, it was interesting to me as I'm pointing out now that I've seen things that are dropping now, that are coming out now, that has been stated through those interviews with Dot back then. So here's my question. If you're not who you stated who you were, how the fuck do you know this? That's my question, okay? And how do you know that how did you know that's then? Now, the same thing happened with Kim. Kim stated a bunch of stuff back then that the whole world said, she's crazy. That's not true. That's not that, blah, 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 blah. Guess what? That's all happening little by little now. So something is not right somewhere and something is right somewhere. I'll just put it that way. I don't know. It's crazy, dude. This whole thing is insane. And again, as I say every other day, every time something new comes out, every time there's new documents or reports or photos or whatever, there's just more questions. And I think, and I know, I don't even think anymore. I know at this point, this is all done on purpose. They wouldn't give us this stuff. Okay. They're not going to give us anything that's true, folks. They don't want us to have the information. They never have wanted us to. They've kept this all under gag. They've kept this all underfoot. And now they're giving it freely to us. Why do we believe this? You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. So it's still weeding, you guys. It's still weeding. We're still weeding through this garden of bullshit, trying to pull the bad weeds and look at the very few good weeds that are here and let them grow freely. You know what I'm trying to say? What's up, B-Man?
I think that what we've all learned from this, or if nothing else, what we walk away with is that whenever there's more questions than answers, it's a psyop. Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I agree with that wholeheartly. And
I don't think you could ask for better detectives now. Everybody's, been beat around, and we bumbled through this case, like a blind man in a cornfield.
And some of us, yeah, some of us have been abused over this, dude. I've gone through situations for close to a year where I'm attacked because of my thoughts, my feelings, my opinions, and I was told how wrong I was about everything, and now it's all becoming true. So you know what I mean? And Eddie's been on this train from day one, saying, no, hell no, this is not what they're telling us this is, and he's been on that same playing field, never changed it up. Okay, stayed there the whole time, and it took him. He had to come at me about this. Like, I'm telling you, this is not what you think this is. This is not this. It's not that. And he's been right every step of the way. So, you know, I'm grateful that he stuck around as long as he did, and drilled into my head the things he did to me to get to this point. Otherwise, I'd still be standing on my head with my thumb in my ass, picking my nose, not knowing what the hell I'm doing. You know. Sorry, that was a bit graphic, but I'm just saying, like, that's how I felt back then.
It's Friday, bro.
Yeah, I know it is. It is Friday, thank God. But that's how I felt for months. Eddie can attest to that. I didn't know which direction to go. I sitting on this damn fence. Well, is he guilty? Is he innocent? Is he guilty? Is he innocent? I know where I'm at now, and I'm grateful for that because it's blatant. It's in our face. For the longest time, it wasn't. You know, 2.5 years, they kept a lot of this stuff secret. And I'm telling you, they did this. This is my feeling and my opinion, of course. It took that long to build this story into what it is. They got what they wanted out of it still, but that's why I'm still talking about it, because it's still bullshit. They have shit on the Constitution. I feel that there's an innocent man sitting in prison, and it can happen to every one of us, and that's not good. That's my issue and worry about this.
Well, the thing that really is mind blowing about it, and Eddie, I didn't mean to talk over you before I let you talk a second. If you don't wait, it is that what was I saying? Now I totally ruined it. What were we talking about?
I just said mind blowing.
The thing that was mind blowing about this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I had it. It was right there.
Is
we all know from just, I mean, simple releases of government documents that they have much easier ways to take you out and indiscriminately, heart attack guns and so in a million different ways. So why go to this elaborate ruse? It tracks around where something went horribly wrong. And
let me ask, because I'm not quite tracking with what you're saying. Are you saying that it would have been easier for them just to take out Brian Kohlberger and make it look like, I don't know, his brakes failed while going down into the canyon drive or whatever? Something like that?
Yeah, I guess that's, where was I go? Yeah.
Rather than this elaborate, getting him to take a plea, getting him sentenced, whatever, getting him into prison. Making him appear guilty of this.
I think that, to be honest with you, because SRB asked a question one time, if that's where your guys are talking about, just, I didn't mean to throw anything off, but that's what I took from it. She asked a question one time. She goes, and we were talking in Discord, as we do a lot, trying to figure things out, and said they had the ability to make this easier on themselves and worse for him. You know, they could have literally like planted blood in his vehicle or DNA or something, but they didn't. So I gotta mention, I gotta think that there's a possible political side to this as well, because there usually is, and that's why it's been the way it has been. If that's anywhere in the realm of what you're saying,
I guess I'm actually just kind of referring to the bigger picture where I don't know. It seems like everything is a lie. So these kids were taken out for a reason, and the reason I say something must have gone horribly wrong, which could be a million different scenarios. What it leads us to is that the people that are covering up or hiding it are the ones responsible, and the ones that are covering up and hiding are the police and the law enforcement and the fraternity of the call.
In the end, yeah, it's definitely my opinion that there's a definite law enforcement involvement at this point. That's something that took me a long time to get to, because I struggle. And I'm not saying, I've said this 1,000 times, that 5 full law enforcement agencies are all wrapped up in this play that they're putting on for the world. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's a good handful of people that are running this whole thing, and everybody else is just a pawn in the world that checks their time card every day and does what they're told. That's how I mean that, because that's truly the only way it makes sense. To say that there's 5 full law enforcement agencies, every person involved, all 3 to 500 people involved, investigators, are all on the same page, knowing exactly what's wrong here and what they're doing. Of course, that makes no sense, folks. That would not be plausible, in my opinion. But all you need is a good handful or 2 handfuls of people in the middle of this situation, running the controls and hitting the buttons, and that's all it takes, truly, if you think about it. So that's why it's understandable now. And that's when I got to that point. When I got to the point where I could see that for what it was and understand who the main players could be here, it all made sense. So welcome, Krista. Good to see you. B-Man, good to see you. Humphrey, welcome. Eve is in the house. Good to see you, Eve. Sorry, guys. I just got to make sure I see everybody. Robert, great to see you. Woke up in 84. Always happy to have you in the house. Julia Rose, welcome back. Good to see you. Oh, I got a bunch of people jumped in. 130 peeps in the house. We got 100 likes, guys. We broke the algorithm. Miss Pottage, great to see you. David Bird, good to see you, brother. Robert, always happy to have you in the house. Thank you for the email, sir. All right. So, Dean A, good to see you too, my friend. Yvonne Poole, good to see you. The things we're running.
Creepy just then. You're like, Dean A, welcome to the lab.
sorry. Was there anything you
get closer to Halloween? You got to work on your Drago voice.
Yes, I can do that. She did, Humphrey, unfortunately. Yes. Another big issue. I learned a lot of lessons over the past 3 years, guys, that I could have learned a different way and I'd have been way happier. I'll just tell you that much. But you live and learn and you move forward and you grow stronger. That's all you can do. What was I gonna say?
You guys were talking about when I got in the commercials.
Oh, yeah. Beyond that, I'm past all that. And I'm trying to get into what we're doing. It's okay. It'll come to me. Eddie, were you going to add anything before we went forward on this about anything?
I've also been wondering about the DNA in the car. Like, why didn't they plant DNA of any of the victims in his car? That would have been so easy.
Agreed.
I don't know. I hate to think that out loud, but
no, it is hard.
It almost feels like someone got fired over that. Like, Dago, that was your job. You were supposed to bring those vials and put that in his car, and you didn't during that SWAT bust in Pennsylvania. I mean, what an oversight. Now we got to overcome that. That's a problem.
And that's one of, exactly. It's crazy, but it's true. Circuit music. Good to see.
Why didn't they just do that?
Mm-hmm. SRB brought that up one time during a meeting.
My triggered response is they'd already done that with the knife sheet.
Well, and that SRB brought that up during a meeting one time, and I was like, you know what? That's a hell of a question. Like, it would have been so much easier, and it would have been like the bullseye to this, and it boom, argue that there's DNA in his car, the petri dish, like they said it was going to be, and all that other stuff. Well, they didn't, and she made a huge point to me, and my mind starts scrambling. The eggs come up and all that crap, and I'm like, what could be the reason for that? Did somebody drop the ball? Was it like Eddie said? Was it that, or would it have been too much? And they already had done this with the sheets and all this other stuff, like you said. Would it have been too much? I don't know. And truly, at this point, it doesn't matter because we're in the position we're in right now. The man's sitting in prison. We're still pushing and fighting to prove that this is a bunch of bullshit and that it was done unconstitutionally and they broke the law. Period. That's the issue.
Yet they are still receiving awards for it.
Yeah. Thank you. And they're still being glorified as prosecutor of the year, and nobody's better than Bill Thompson. Look what he's done. He's done shit.
Their faces say it all. Like when he's receiving that award, he's just like,
I don't deserve this.
What is this for?
Yeah.
Agreed. He knows. I don't deserve this. I didn't do anything. But you gotta smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Yeah, Dago, I've thought that for a long time. Matter of fact, after the arrest and when they impounded his car, and we were waiting on the results of them checking forensically. We didn't know. We didn't have those returns yet. And I forget where I said it. May have been on your panel, but a long time ago I said, no matter what, even if there is victim DNA in the car, it still can't be him. It can't.
I remember. And you said it just like that too.
And it's hard to explain why, but there's just no way that this is something that he has done. He's being framed up for this.
And going with that, thank you. Keep it real. Good to see you. Going with what you're saying there. I was, like I said, I was on the fence with this. I'm like, well, I truly, I'll be honest with you. When Ann stood up and was talking about certain things, I was expecting the prosecution to say, all right, we got, like they called it, the Petri dish. We got this DNA here, and here, and here. And every time I expected something to come out that was going to show guilt. It was the exact opposite. And it just took him further and further and further away from guilt. And it took, truly at that point, it was a year and a half out, that long for me to jump into the boat and start rowing away from the guilt side of this, to say there's nothing. There is nothing. All the way to the sentencing hearing when Bill stood up and said and read that stupid PCA that's garbage, that he said himself has nothing to do with this at this point. And that's what he read. No, you have nothing. You have shit. And the prosecution, you guys, did nothing in this case. They did nothing. And for Eddie, how long did we hear this? And I know you probably did too, Canby. I didn't know you at that point, but how long did we hear from creators, subscribers, and many, many other people, the prosecution themselves, everybody involved in the case saying, just wait till we get to trial. There's so much more evidence. I was hearing it in my sleep.
The amount of evidence.
Never.
The lack of evidence is the evidence, like Twitch says. Yeah, but
right.
It's guilt by creep. He is the boogeyman. They are the angels. Yes. Anything that diverts from that narrative is, Christy in Nevada on Christy's Chaos played something from Olivia 911 call, and you remember hearing about the domestic thing, back in the day with her and her husband. They were at an Airbnb, and she says, "This is Olivia Gonzalez, and I want to report my husband was just choking me out." And then she further says, "I don't want him to be arrested. I just want it for it to be on record." And then they ask her what her name was. "Do you have the same last name as your husband?" And she says, yes. So I wonder why she said originally her name was Olivia Gonzalez. And then it's so also creep as well. Not that has anything to do with any kind of guilt of anything. I don't know.
I know what you're saying. Like
we're getting a lot of tales from that side of the family.
Yeah. Well, what I'm gathering that you're saying, and I've asked this question to myself, why is she still carrying the Goncalves name? She's been married for quite a while. Why doesn't she put herself out that way? Well, I feel like if she put her name out other than the Goncalves last name, that there's no notoriety going to be led towards her in that aspect. But in this type of a case, why do you need that? That's a very odd thing to me. And I've asked that, like I said, if that's where you were headed, that is what I've noticed from that. I agree with that. Welcome, listener. Human people are humans. I'm not going to hold any kind of a domestic situation against anybody. Things happen to people. People struggle. That young marriages don't always work. I was married to the creature for 9.5 years, and none of it was good. There was none of that in there. But, there was at some point something like that. There was no choking or anything, no physical violence. There was just words spoken that caused problems. But when you're young, these things can happen. So I don't hold that against people as far as who they are as a person. Okay. Unless it's a repetitive person that's beating on their wife, then we have issues. Okay. Period. That's all there is to it. There's no excuse for that. So, Moonbreaker, welcome. But what does that say anything? Maybe, maybe not, because like, you're right. We've heard a lot of misinformation. We've heard a lot of lies. We've heard they've admitted to stating that they've purposely asked people to spread untruth, that they've leaked things that weren't true. So why? What was the point on that? And Eddie, that's where Eddie came in a while back and said, well, they got to be on board, obviously. But where did that come into play? When did it happen? And when did you realize what's real, what's not, what's good, what's bad, all of that stuff,
That came out on the 14th.
Yeah.
In a statement put out by Olivia on what was that, Creme 2? Janelle Finch sharing a statement from Olivia on behalf of the Gonsalves family. Stop spreading rumors about what happened and wait for the facts from police. AKA, don't say, if you know any of the facts, don't say them. Let us put out the disinformation about this case.
Which is kind of interesting if you ask me. Why? And that was November 14th. That was the day after, literally, if I'm correct, right, Eddie?
Yeah, that's like less than 24 hours after this whole thing kicked off. Now,
I want to tell you something new. This is new. This is what we're referring to today. I'm going to kick it off with this. And then we're going to look at the CATHY MABBUTT stuff. We're going to talk about these injuries, these wounds, and other things, and what's misinformation, what's real, what's documented. And here's the other problem, folks, and I'm sure Kane and Eddie both can agree on this. Which documents do you trust and which don't you trust? That's an issue for me. We're supposed to be able to trust physical documents.
You can't even trust the documents in this case.
No, or the reports. That's a problem. That is a problem.
We learned that long ago. But the thing is, the redaction extends over to Pullman, Washington, with these SWAT body cams at Kopaka. I mean, they're just sitting in a stairwell talking, and it's redacted for an hour straight.
Mm-hmm.
What is so bad that we can't see that they're doing? Well, I mean, it's just like every body cam that I play on MK and Ultra, they have the cops. You see the perp right up until he gets pew-pewed 50 times. And then they blur out his face, or if it's gory, his body just a little bit with that blocky kind of blur. Mm-hmm. Here you have an allegedly unrelated crime that should go right along with the national standard, is what that seems to be.
Right.
And it doesn't. Video after video after video after video. Why? And why did Hitler and Judge bring up Kopaka both? Both of them slipped on that one.
Yeah, that's a hell of a slip to make too, especially in this case.
I didn't know Judge Hitler did. When was that?
I didn't know Hitler did, but I know that Judge did.
I might be skewing my facts. I'm not on it. I'm pretty sure at one point, Lucy will correct me if I'm wrong.
There was two different people that did it. Judge was one. I don't know where the other one came from. I remember somebody telling me that one of the attorneys did it, possibly, or started to do it. I don't remember Hitler doing it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just never
in Hitler's courtroom, I guess, is what I remember.
Okay.
Hi, nothing. Somebody asked about my scribble vision over here. I had a girlfriend. She used to call them my artwork scribbles and dicks. So I made this in OBS, but it says Tizana. You can see the X over the A, and then the N is over the A, and then an A. Somebody's trying to figure it out. That's why I was explaining.
Oh, I see it. Interesting. Well, a lot of people have said that too, Ranger, that they should have went with Triple J, but really at the end, would it have mattered? Because at some point, this was never supposed to go to trial. It was never going to go to trial, I don't think. And whoever had the handle on it, whoever was in charge, they were going to take it the same direction no matter what, in my opinion, is all I'm saying. So
they had the gunpowder to keep it from going to trial, I guess, all along. And I think up till the end, they weren't sure if it was enough.
Judge John Judd.
And
right.
When it came around, they're like, "Oh, okay, good, yeah, okay, good. We don't have to actually work for our living."
I mean, he was a lot different. He wasn't as blatant in your face with the corruption, in my opinion. But hey, Echo, good to see you. But
here again, though, Dago, in any other jurisdiction, you have people that have shot at officers, at ICE officers, tried to run them over. People that have committed 111 felonies, getting out, committing 2 murders.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And here in Idaho, it's a whole different. So it really does amount very much to where the trial or whatever is being held. You know, like in Los Angeles, this thing may never have made it to trial for $1 million. They might have just released them.
Well, and yeah, in that aspect, I agree with you. But we've seen things like that happen throughout this whole thing. Look at the Emma Bailey and Demetrius Robinson were involved in the death of somebody because of what they sold to that person. Okay. And they were released. They had charges on them, like heavy charges, and they were released to the public, to the world, to go live their lives. Where does that happen at? Ever? It doesn't. Idaho's its own world, folks. It doesn't. They do what they want there. They do things that nobody ever understood, will ever understand, and they get away with it. And that's the problem.
Over and over and over.
Their government, yes, the government there is crazy, folks. And I've been told that it's been like that for a long time. Tomboy grew up there. She was born there. Molly lives there. Other people that live there have said the same thing. This is the way it is, the way it's always been. It's not going to change. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem we have. So,
yes, the Old Boys Network is alive and well. We did like 3 hours on this. We did a 9-hour Miss Potts live. We were hoping you would pop in. A.R. Hayes was there, and Miss Potts and Twiz were.
Oh yeah, I heard. I missed it.
We were nipping at each other's heels for quite a while. It was fun. But yeah, I was making that up about my avatar. I guess it's like one of those ink blots. It just depends. I made it, and I'm like, wow, that looks kind of cool. So I used it.
I can see something in the middle. Something in the middle there. I don't know what.
No, I know. I do drawings like that. I have the paint pens, and you can smear them and let them run. And I'll do like 6 different layers or whatever. And people look at it. Everybody sees something different. It's crazy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I do like wine crates, or cigar boxes. Like sometimes simple as doing like a multicolored camouflage, or just all skulls or something, just that kind of stuff. And they come out really cool. I'll have to show you guys something.
Gotcha. What did you think, Eddie?
Dago, I was going to say that we were, before I had asked the question about commercials, we were talking about, because I had been kind of busy all week. So I had missed a little bit. You were talking about Olivia making the rounds. She was hosted by Brian Enton on his own channel and did an interview probably about an hour long. And she's been making the rounds with the media. And if anyone thinks that is done with benign intent, you'd be wrong.
Are you're speaking on Stacy?
Olivia.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, they all have IMDb accounts now, or pages. Emily, Olivia, Steve. Some people have suggested that possibly Steve wants to do like a John Walsh. sort of FBI's most wanted kind of thing, leading to that. But yeah, the Olivia thing. Go on. I'm sorry.
Well, there's a purpose for that, and it is harmful in nature. There's a reason why, and it's orchestrated. They go into that knowing, the message that they're trying to, the misinformation, the disinformation that they're going to be discussing ahead of time, for sure. It is for misdirection, no doubt. But I did, I have a hard time sitting through, especially some of those interviews that are so long as that one was, probably close to, 45 minutes, an hour. But Pav did kind of recap. He said he sat through the whole thing and was able to endure out of all that entire time. There was one nugget in there, and it had to do with the sheath. And he gleaned enough information about what he had learned, assuming that the information in that interview is correct, with the dollar amount, that doesn't allow enough money to purchase the K-bar. And if you look for patterns, you would know that so far of everything that, supposedly was evidence against Brian Kohlberger, so far, using facts, not theories, has been able to disprove almost all of them, except for the purchase of the knife sheath on Amazon. So to recap Pav's video, I think if I understand it correctly, you could pretty much put the knife sheath purchase in the same column as the rest of the BS narrative evidence against Brian Kohlberger.
Yes. Yep. I do agree with that too. Truly. And a lot of people have brought up with what you were saying. A lot of people have brought up, Steve hasn't talked in a long time. He hasn't mentioned this. He hasn't done that. He hasn't. Well, okay. So he stepped to the side and he's letting his daughter do this now. But it's the same program, folks. It's the same.
It's the same voice.
Yes. Same voice, same situation. That he just stepped out of the light right now because, everybody made notice of what he was doing. And the judge says what he says to him, this, that, and everything else. So she just stepped into his spot and took over for him is all I see it as.
Yeah, and she does a good job at it. So why not?
There you go.
I was trying to emphasize.
Yeah, well said, Diego. Well said.
When, they were, again, it was another Brian Enton one. And when Olivia was trying to claim that the surviving roommates have never contacted the G family. Remember that one?
Right.
And I'm saying it's the same voice. And then we already been through all of this. And then I had you go through the Jules' reactions, and we kind of built it and put it all together on how it is true that the surviving roommates indeed probably did. We can't prove it, but you can see right through it. The charade is so easy to figure. And it's a lie that they're claiming that the roommates never spoke with the G family.
Right.
It just is. That's why they're trying to push back on it so fiercely.
I have to submit that, golly, did Emily have Dylan's story straight by the time she's doing that second interview? I mean, she might as well have experienced those moments herself.
I agree. That was on point.
And she went to bed at 8:30, but she partied till 3 a.m. Nothing. Hello.
Is my mic okay?
You sound terrific.
Not too loud?
Wait, hold on. Redacted.
No, you sounded great. It's an honor to have you up here. Thanks for joining us.
So good to be up here. I'm just too excited to be typing today. I don't know. I'm full of energy, so I just figured I'd come up.
Excited to have you. I've never had this honor before, so thank you for joining us.
Oh, well, yes, you're welcome.
But yeah, I agree. Let me finish this because I'll forget my thought real quick. But I agree with you, Kane, on that as well. It hasn't changed, and we're gonna look at this video that she put on TikTok here in a second. Wow, I'm excited because I got multiple opinions up here with me and thoughts and feelings. This is great. I love it. And I appreciate you guys. I'm grateful to have Eddie back. It's a good day for me. So nothing half-assed for the first time on my panel. What an awesome, exciting day, guys. Exciting day.
Hello, chat.
The lovely Fancy Grace.
Yes, yeah.
Fancy
Grace.
Grace
For those of you
is
that have
here.
not checked out Fancy Grace, guys, you gotta see this lady do her thing. It's awesome.
I don't know.
Should I call you nothing?
You're a
Hi,
voice
nothing.
inside my head, Fancy.
What'd you say, Eddie?
Should I call you nothing?
Nothing.
You can call me NHI. You can call me Fancy. You can
Call
call
her
me
fancy.
Fancy.
Call her fancy. Fancy. Yeah, do the
call
fancy.
it
Call her
the
fancy.
Titan.
I love it.
I love it.
Yes, it's awesome. Great to
Take
have you
that
here.
witch.
But yeah, we're gonna go into this TikTok video that Olivia put out, and something she says in here. Jules approached it too, and it's like, what? So I had to go find this video and watch this, and it's like, what? Again, she told us in the Brian Etton interview that she sat down with the prosecution, okay, and that she's getting the questions answered that everybody wanted to, you know, she's the family martyr. She's getting all the questions answered that she needed answered for the family, blah, blah, blah. Okay. None of it was answered, folks. Nothing makes any more sense. She talked in a circle, for one, in my opinion, completely like back around to where she started at, and it made no sense. She herself said she got no answers to some things. But one of the statements she made in here really bucked me sideways, and it bothers the hell out of me. Is it truly what she was told? Is my question, or is this something that just came out of left field? I don't know, and I'm sure you guys
get
may have,
these phrases. Is my question today?
it's my ADHD, bro. It comes out of.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
I don't know that she asked the right questions.
Of course not. No,
You know,
no,
I mean, I know she's emotional about it, so it must have been difficult. But she seems like someone that's very organized with her thoughts.
Yep.
So I would think that she would write it all down, you know, and
You
had a
should.
list that
You
she was
should.
working off of. Would be the way I
Absolutely.
envision it. But
Well, Eddie makes a good point too, that people that don't tell the truth talk in circles.
And I also heard another one today that people that are lying use less pronouns. So when you're lying, and if you're not lying, I went home, I had dinner, I went to bed. When you're lying, left the office, had dinner, went to bed. You leave out the me's and the I's.
or you
Just
go
to
into
tell.
way too much detail. Like,
Oh, yeah.
well, I was at the office and I thought I was
Right,
going to have dinner and I thought
over-explaining,
about
mansplaining.
Chinese.
Over detailing is anybody that
Yeah.
over details in a statement or anything is absolutely lying, in my opinion. I agree with that. Lana's in the house. What's up, sis? How are you? Good to see you, Python.
Time
Thanks
for
for
the
joining us.
Orioni Minute.
Yes. So, absolutely, I agree with that stuff.
Yeah, Enton just kind of sits there. He just lets everybody else do the talking.
That's true.
I mean,
That's
he's
not even
smart,
an interview. He doesn't. I don't think his question. I think they give him the questions to ask them. That's truly my opinion at this point.
They probably approve everything before.
He comes out of his hobbit hole and does his whole Frodo speech and all that. And I don't like him. I'm sorry.
Do you
guys.
think he's playing the whole game where I won't go on unless it's my way, this way? And
let me tell you what I think real quick, Kane, to answer everybody's questions. When he makes the statement, I had dinner with the Goncalves family this recently, and I've done this and that. There's your answer to everything right there.
Yeah.
That tells you who he is and what he's doing and why. And
I bought the Gonzalez family dinner the other day, and bowed down to their terms. Sure.
Well, then he said his dad is a defense attorney. I didn't know that, but I thought you should have a little more respect for what Ann Taylor was doing then.
That's not where his paycheck comes from, though, Fancy. You know that.
That is very true. That is true.
Very true.
And
yes,
the twins need things, so we have to have our money for the twins.
Oh my God!
As you know, though, Nancy is my cousin from another parallel universe. This is Fancy Grace. That's Nancy. I would never impersonate her.
I'm so
Wait,
sorry.
do Hitler real quick.
Oh God.
Talking to the alien.
You don't have to leave your camera on if it's hard. I get it.
I have to make funny faces sometimes when I do these voices, and it's like embarrassing. But Hitler's always very breathy and thinking and hoarse and he doesn't know what he is saying much.
I love it when the alien interrupts him. No!
That was kind of hard to do. I had to record separately and try to like blend them over each other. It was pretty fun.
I was rolling.
That is who Hitler reminds me of is my avatar right there. Because I swear to God, when he talks, it's like Marlon Brando in Godfather. Okay,
that's giving him too much credit. I think
it really is, because he comes out like he's the Godfather of soul, but he's more like, what is he, a real estate attorney or lawyer?
Medical malpractice.
Medical malpractice. I mean, he's qualified. I don't know. Maybe he really throws that D around over there in Ada County.
I picture him like if that was your dad.
Yeah, no.
He'd be like,
yeah, I can't. I couldn't deal with him. He's always making like mouth teeth noises when he talks in between the.
Oh, and the
right, he's assertive. That to be honest with you, that's a good point. Nothing. That was my dad. Honestly.
Oh.
He's from that same. Well, no, I mean, but yeah.
Honestly, yeah, I knew we were in for something, you guys. The first time I saw him, and this is what he says, just like this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna start this off by telling you a lie and telling you I'm happy to be here. And I went, oh shit, we're done. End of story.
It was so rude, though. It was so rude to Ann Taylor. It just made me angry because, I mean, literally, he would be like listening to the other people, and then she'd start talking. He'd go.
He'd cut her off.
Yeah, just
literally every time,
rolling his eyes and just rude. It was embarrassing for the court. I think
it is
because he should have carried himself impartially.
What'd you say, Eddie?
Could it be that he had a case of dry mouth because he was breaking his oath in front of the world?
It could be.
Well,
good one. Good one.
Yeah, should have got him a little drinky drink then.
Oh man, I don't even. But
he was so detached from. Now, here's the question, though, folks, about him. At first, I thought, okay, great. We're here. We're going to have a judge that's going to be stern with both sides, because he did seem that way at the first hearing, I think. And he's going to split this down the middle. He's going to do the right thing until the second hearing. And I was like, Jesus Christ, here we are. This is worse than we were. We're done, and you could tell from there forward. And like you said, Ann would start to say something, and he would listen to every word that Ashley and Bill had to say, or anything from that table over there. They spoke out every single word, and hiccups, burp, farts, whatever the hell came from that table. He heard it. Ann would stand up and say one word. Well, I don't know, Miss Taylor, but I don't think that we're gonna be able. Can you speak up, asshole? Because we can't hear you. Put your mic in your face instead of over here.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But then I need to make sure that everybody's in the same page and that you're doing it. Okay, we're done. And I knew it. I knew we were done at that point. And it's like, you have no.
I tried.
I
tried to be a Hitler liker. I was like, look, he's going to be by the book. At least he's going to make it all fair. But
never happened.
It just kept being more rude.
He does.
And
Christina's right.
Rude.
Yeah, he makes a lot of ASMR sounds. It's weird. It's creepy, gross. He does it a lot.
ASMR sounds, yes.
All the time when he's talking. It's like, Jesus, dude, unstick your teeth before you talk, please.
Yeah, he did whisper like
oh.
That's why I think of him like
for 1 minute. Somebody's at my door. I'll be right.
A vampire.
This may interest you guys. On the 9-hour live that Miss Potts and me and Twiz did the other day, Sarge was back and he came on for a little bit.
Yes, I was so happy to hear him.
Yeah, it was nice. He said that he retired from his business now and he needed to take a little break. Hopefully he'll come back. But he sounded like he was ready to put it away. But everybody says that you can't put this thing away. It'll put you away when it's done with you.
I don't know. I always tried to just stay more on the protecting our rights focus than to let myself get emotional for like Brian as an individual, because I'm not good at keeping those things like I don't like to be emotional about something if it's going to be traumatic. Possibly, I try to be more like looking at the rules and the justice part of it, and it helps me stay a little guarded, I guess. So, not that there's anything wrong with Brian, but if Mr. Koberger did do this, then he should rot. I just don't think it's possible. That guy in Costco did not look like a ninja to me.
Didn't you do witness protection Larry as a potato or something?
No, I should though. Oh, he's a piece of work. No. That guy is just unhinged. And you know how I feel about Miss Ashley Banfield. I do not like her. I do not care for her at all. But I did wear my flannel so I could be one of the people like Ashley. This brings me down to earth. I'm like you with my podcast. After I work a full day, then I do a podcast with a professional hairdresser and makeup artist and producer at my home for fun. Right, Ashley.
And I talk like I'm my 15-year-old daughter. Remember, she was trying to cuss and everything in the beginning. Anyway.
All right, sorry guys.
Day goes back. We're on trouble.
I thought somebody was knocking on my door. I live about 7 miles from a military installation.
Oh.
And my house started shaking, like somebody was knocking on my door. And I go out the front door. They're doing maneuvers. They're doing maneuvers this weekend, and you can hear them shooting, dropping mortars, everything. It's crazy. My house.
It's just bombs outside my house.
Right.
Go on a IRL. Go film that.
Usually once a month they do, like they'll have choppers flying over and planes.
Yeah, you'll find out real quick what happens when you point a camera at a military installation.
You don't want to do that.
Maybe
Not this one, especially. this one in specific is I'm gonna talk. It's an arsenal per se. I'll just put it that way. So it's they do a lot of stuff. We usually have one week in a month you see a whole bunch of military guys and trucks and all sorts of stuff through our town doing their thing. They come out here and hang out on the weekends, and then during the day, boom, 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 boom. That's all you hear all day long, and helicopters and shit. It's crazy. So
it's not like the reserves.
What's that? Like some of them are reservists, but it is a active and rolling base throughout the week too. But they bring the reservists in to do their training over the weekend. So pretty crazy stuff. It's wild. But anyway, back to where we were. Sorry to get so far off subject today. But I appreciate you guys. Everything we're talking about though is absolute and true facts, folks. Welcome, JC. Thanks for joining us today. We got a great
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi.
Good morning.
Moving forward now, and I'm glad I got you guys all here because I want everybody's feelings and thoughts on this. JC, Eddie, of course, Kane, and Miss Fancy here herself. I would love to hear her thoughts on this. And she's the nicer of the two of the cousins here because we know that Nancy Disgraceful is disgraceful, but Fancy's awesome. So yes, we love her. Jesse's good in the house. Good to see you, Jesse.
Jesse Shule?
No, Jesse the Innocent. And of course, Miss Oriani herself in the house. Look at this. What's up, sis? How are you?
Oh, drinks.
Oh, hi.
Miss Lana. I've been waiting to meet you.
How you doing today?
I saw this platform and these people, and I was like, you know what? I got to come and say hi to these beautiful humans.
And I appreciate you very
How are you? I'm
We
great.
appreciate you taking the time off of work. You can't have a minute spare in your day.
Kane B, I gotta email you back. I got some video work for you.
Yeah, Miss Annie was telling me a little bit of what you wanted, so I already actually started Kane B's Lana or Oriani Minute, and so it's like a 3-minute clip from your last video. I forgot what you were talking about. What was it? It was dead on, and I was like, what if I had like the AI little movies and stuff that I do while she's talking over, and then do like some Zoom stuff, and I have my own, like you can see my kind of crazy effects that I do, and with video it's kind of cooler. So I'll email you a link here in response.
Okay, yeah, that'd be sweet.
So check it out, yeah.
And I want to say hi to Eddie. I love him.
Hi, Lana. Good to see you.
Eddie's the man.
Hi.
I'm on
And then
panel with a bunch of all stars. Look at this.
Look at you.
Oh,
Hi,
yeah.
nothing half baked.
Hello. How
We're-
are you?
That's
Good,
Fancy
good.
Grace. Fancy Grace herself.
That's right. That's right.
What are you guys being for Halloween?
Mm. Do you know what I was last year?
I had a Rockford order me the curly haired brown wig mask, like the fro thing from Amazon that Dinky did. The
Reading
little
Cane Rainbow,
troll
whatever.
thing on me. Yeah, I could do reading Canebo.
Oh, sweet.
Reading Canebo. You're kidding me.
Well, last year we were
You
at
haven't seen
Dinky's
Reading Kids
Halloween
reading
party,
Canebo. Hold on.
and I was baby oil.
You went as baby oil?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I wore a shower curtain, a
That's
clear shower
basically
curtain.
it right there.
I think I'm just
Baby
going to do a
oil.
show with my
I wore a
co-host.
little
here.
hat, like the cat.
Is that what you're going to be, Diego?
No, I think I'm going to be. I was thinking about being what's his name, but I'm a little too fat. But Andy, and I'm going to take him around with me.
Yes. No, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to pull off the Nancy Grace look. We'll see what happens.
You're gonna need some eyeshadow. Lots of eyeshadow in there.
I told Bella she's got her hands full.
Lana,
We're
you're
gonna-
muted.
I'm muted?
No, I can hear you.
I can't hear her.
All right, shut up. You're done.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I told Bella she has her hands full because we're gonna like do my like flip out and curl like the straight like we're a flat iron, but then go the opposite way.
The Karen haircut.
Yes. Yes. And so I
Yes.
picked out I have my purple eyeshadow with a suit and yeah, I think we're gonna nail this. But I'm working on my accent right now.
You have to know how to say the twins.
Right.
I think about the twins and how they
This
could be
is,
going to school.
This is
Ron
Chief Fry
Kohlberger.
as
Ron Kohlberger.
right here.
This monster, and I'm gonna do Scott Peterson. I'm gonna try to do it all.
Exactly. And
You'll pull it off. You'll pull it off.
Even if I could just do like a 5-minute intro segment, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Diego, I can't hear her.
Really?
Who? Anna?
Maybe
Lana.
come back in.
You might have to pop out and pop back up, JC.
That's what I was
Turn it
wondering.
off and turn it back on again. This is
Exactly.
Chief Fry as reading Canebo, by the way. I don't know if you can make it. I can share it.
Oh, that
Dude,
is
that-
him.
That is insane.
My favorite one still is the Molly McHippler. I love that one.
I like
let me see.
the turtle Megan Marshall. That
Did
one
you
was
that
pretty
was
cool.
actually
So you think I should have a Halloween party? And you guys can all
Yes.
come. We can have a
No.
Halloween party.
Nobody
down.
You guys,
else
so
is.
anybody that dresses up, yeah.
Ooh,
Oh gosh, that'd be great. And
Yeah,
we'll
Meg
go over.
did
Oh,
the
that's good.
Marshall, and I just made a video out of it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Tell me that's not her. Through and through.
That is hilarious.
It looks like the Land Before Time.
Yeah,
Ducky.
Ducky.
Is it Ducky?
It looks like Ducky.
You'd have to
Oh,
ask
yay.
me in
I
the
haven't seen
crime
that since my
labs.
kids were little.
I think Eddie could go as Hitler though.
He's
Eddie
got
would
the
be a good
voice, the
Hitler.
soft-spoken voice. He could get away with it. Yeah.
Eddie, we can do a segment together, and I'll even try to pull off my best. Let me think if I could pull off an Ashley Jennings segment, and you could like reprimand me.
Oh,
Okay.
This is Molly McHippler right here.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
That's
Dude,
pretty.
I don't
That's
even know what to
pretty.
say to you right now. Wow.
I would pay so much money to see Eddie like this, just with his
Ooh.
hand, this hand over,
Right.
like how Hitler does, like this,
Hand over the face.
like and
I
like how can he
could
make
try.
extra long fingers? Like I feel like Hitler has the longest fingers I've ever seen in my life.
It's because he's a shapeshifter. That's why.
You know, you do need Dr. Bethany Marshall. I could maybe put a lot more makeup on and be Bethany Marshall. She
Oh,
said
yeah.
Koberger wanted to have relations with his mother. Isn't
I
that
think you might be able to pull off even Elisa Mathis. I think you could be her.
Mhm.
That would be
Yeah.
hilarious.
She's always smiling.
Well, I have something for you guys. I put in FOIA requests, and I wanted you to see these responses
Yes.
from the
Let's
Idaho
do
State
it.
Police.
Let's do it.
If
Oh
you
my
want,
gosh.
if you want them, I have 6 of them. And
Of
so
course, I want to know
you-
because it just goes into the bag with the rest of the garbage. Yes, I want to know what they said to you, please.
Oh, I was blown away. Okay. So you guys have been deep diving these court documents like I have.
Yes.
I know Eddie's been all up in them. And so I put out 6 of them because I did them all individually, like just one request.
Mm-hmm.
And that way it was just like, they can't kind of mess with me. Like, this is just what I'm asking for. It's one thing. And like, so that's why I put in 6, because it was like, boom.
Right.
Okay. Now, because of, let me pull up. Okay. I think it's better if I just read from my phone. I could just print them.
Take your time.
So what I did then is, after I did the 6 requests and I got the Idaho State Police's response, okay, I then spent 2 hours putting together a exhibit with everything from the, the big Excel spreadsheet that's 28 pages. That has like what the exhibits are going to be for the trial.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I took those and I went through and I said, okay, I kind of just went with like Lana's top favorites that would be most beneficial for, dude, I can't make my documentary without this stuff. Like, you need it, like I need the material. I can't produce a documentary without the material. And so like, I'm waiting. Well, so I created an exhibit that I sent to a friend who had said, hey, I live in Idaho. I'd be happy to make requests on your behalf so that we can get it faster.
Yeah.
Okay. And they're only charging, supposedly, residents, you're only paying like $30 for something versus like you're paying the reproduction fee, not the time per minute and all that crap.
Yes, I had somebody come in here and say that to me too, which is awesome. Agreed.
Okay, so you've heard. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let me scroll down here so I can. There's 6 separate ones. Okay,
Thank
here we
you,
go.
Drew. Appreciate that, brother. Happy Friday to you. Anything.
Okay.
Happy Friday.
These are from the Idaho State Police, not Moscow.
Mm-hmm.
So they said that there's a video that before you go through a house or wherever, an apartment, whatever the crime scene is, you take your camcorder and you go through and you do a pre-recorded video of it.
Yeah.
And it's called, in quotes, the ISP pre-search video. It's the walkthrough of the house and outside of the house. It was done on 11/13/2022, and I'm asking for that video as it pertains to case number, D2200030.
Right.
They get back to me and they say, Idaho Code 74-1024 requires that a public record request describe the subject matter and record sought, including a specific date range for when the records were created. Okay. I think I just said that on 11/13/2022, there was an Idaho State pre-search video, like the walkthrough.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it's titled. So you know what that tells me is that they created a video every single time that they went to reopen and close the house up. They did a pre-recorded video before they would ever like touch anything or move anything. So you remember the day of the Cowboys going in there?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So now that I kind of got that information that they're basically kind of telling me, because when I thought I was being specific by saying 11/13, they think that I'm just referring to the incident itself and that it was on, like, I'm just talking about that case number.
Right.
So I'm going to be submitting on Monday. If anybody has dates where they know the Idaho State Police went in that house, that means that Jeffrey Talbot would have taken a camcorder and went through and recorded wherever, going in and then leaving, but for sure going in before anything would be, taken.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
After that request, so I need to be more specific, they said. So I was like, okay, wow. That means they have everything else after that. It got denied because I said, I want all of Mike Van Leeuwen's audio record interviews with person of interest or witness Jack Decor.
Uh-huh.
They said that regarding any request for media, audio, or video for this case, the Idaho State Police turned everything over to the lead agency for this case, Moscow Police Department, with the exception of one audio file. The one audio file in Idaho State Police's possession is exempt from disclosure under Title 74, Chapter 1, Idaho Code for the reasonings listed in the exemption log. So remember how Moscow Police Department told us that they are only in the possession of anything that they were deemed the custodian's records of. Do you guys remember that when they put that out and they said that if it was something that the Idaho State Police did, those aren't our records. If it was something the FBI did, the Latah County Sheriff's Office,
Right.
we only have our stuff. Well, here, basically, Idaho State Police has told me that we have turned over everything except for one audio file. One. And that one audio file, okay, it says that the one that they are in possession of, so you can pick, do you think it's going to be the Brian Colbert interview with Gilbertson that they did, or is it going to be some other, because they are withholding it for law enforcement records. So it says 74-105, withholding law enforcement records, and then 74-1241C, which is constitute an unwarranted invasion of personal privacy. So which one? So I think I'm going to respond back to them and say, okay, well, I'm asking which one video that you're holding back.
Right. Yeah.
Because I can't imagine that Brian Colbert has a privacy interest if he's behind bars and just
Right.
said that. So I kind of said to myself that it can't be that one, right? So I was over here playing elimination game. Like, what do I think that this could possibly be? So I want to know from you guys and the people in chat, because I'm going to be putting in this request to say, because I'm going to try to get them to tell me which one it is.
Uh-huh.
But they're basically saying, because this was about Mike Van Leuven, whoever Mike Van Leuven was audio recording. And I think people I can think that he did, because I wanted Jack DeCours. And again, their response was, regarding any request for media, which is audio or video, for this case, the Idaho State Police turned over everything to the lead agency, which would be Moscow Police Department, with the exception of one audio file.
Isn't that weird that the state turned it over to the local?
Well, because it's they're the
lead, yeah.
Yeah,
because the local is the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're the lead. They're put out as the lead. I don't believe they were. I believe the FBI was, but just for us to see, they're the lead. Yeah. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So, do you think that does it state how you wouldn't know how big the file is for the video, right, Lana?
Well, I was kind of blown away for two reasons. Moscow Police Department, you have no we probably talk to the legal at least 4 times a week from my household.
Yeah, sure. I
okay,
imagine.
like we deal with a couple people that, like I said, we've thoroughly enjoyed dealing with. We think that they've been amazing and kind, and I can't say enough about that. And they know how I feel about that. Please don't make me sue for the material, because I do think that they're over redacting. Okay.
Of course.
And in fact, I sent some of the stuff, and I was told by somebody very high up that they would lose in court. But you have to get somebody to go do that. Spend the money, get a lawyer.
Plunder requested that video and said that it was an invasion of his privacy. So, is that maybe what it is? The arrest video?
It said it was. Wait, what did you? I couldn't hear you all the way.
Plunder, the real soft-spoken girl, Plunder. She asked for his arrest video. They told her it was an invasion of his privacy. So maybe it's that one. Or
okay, so then that would be. So basically, this is what's just kind of crazy to me.
Yeah.
I would still believe that if they had to turn over everything, right? Why did they hold back this one video if they turned over everything except for one audio? It doesn't even have video. So this would be something that was recorded with a recorder. So why did they hold that back? Why wouldn't that have gone to Moscow Police Department, just like everything else? And so what I kind of believe, listen to the first thing that they say on why something would be exempt. Ready? It says 74-105, which is withholding law enforcement records, right? And then the next one is 74-124-1C, which constitutes an unwarranted invasion of personal privacy. So is it going to be
something juicy?
Well, so then we're sitting here because if Plunder said that, did she say it came from Moscow or did it come from Idaho State Police with her privacy one?
Christina,
because then it would be the Brian Kober interview. That would be the one. But I don't understand why Moscow isn't making that claim. Like, shouldn't they have to turn over everything to Moscow department? If they're turning over everything except for one, how are they getting away with that? Why they're saying, hey, I'm allowed to hang on to this one. Could it potentially be that it would be a privacy interest, like in something that like if I'm trying to win you over, let's say, and I'm an officer, right? And so I'm trying to loosen up Brian Kober. So I start talking to him about my personal life to try to get him to, hey, good cop, bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you.
Like get him on that. Because I was told that they had Brian Kober in there. And it wasn't just like a 10-minute conversation.
Or could it perhaps be that Brian brought up something legally that they weren't doing right? And
but they've been just redacting stuff. So I guess then my next question is why aren't you just redacting whatever is overly,
Good point.
So
good point.
So you've gotten rid of everything and you've given it to Moscow, right? But Moscow told us that they were not. So I've never put in any of my requests to Moscow that I knew was like an ISP report.
Right.
So I was like, I have to start changing all the way that I was doing this, because if that's the case, then is the lab reports, are those part of Moscow Police Department now? Like from the Idaho State Police lab, based on what these people were telling me?
If they're giving everything over, I would imagine that they should be. Wouldn't
they have to get a pain?
Like, it would have to be.
So
the lab reports, I would think, would have to be, yeah.
So then I wrote Idaho State Police one sentence. I said, "Can you tell me who that one audio belongs to? As in, who the recording material is of?" Question mark. That's it. Like, can you just tell me who belongs to? Like,
that should be an interesting response.
Can I ask something, Lana?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you just mention a moment ago that did I understand you that your understanding is that there's one interview with Brian Koberger?
Correct.
There's two.
Okay. So
the
that
second
I
one, I'm sure you're aware, but I'll just say it anyway.
Well, which one do you have as the first one?
The first one we learned about June 15th, 23. That's when the defense answers back to the state. The state responded that they have provided AV 0123, discovered on March 30th, 23. However, the recording is an in-person interview with FBI agents rather than the phone interview done by Moscow police. So there is audio visual 0123, which is an FBI interview with Brian Koberger.
Yeah. Okay. Because remember, Ann was like, you guys sent us the wrong, like, this is what we asked for, but now you just realize that you have something else. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I understand that she wrote all of that in March of 2023. But my question is are she saying that she believes that there's an FBI, because this is how I saw it. There was an FBI agent, Payne, and Gunderson all together in a room when they interviewed Brian Kober after his arrest in Pennsylvania.
Right.
And then how I always assumed it was that multiple people recorded the interview. Okay. So then it was like, if the Idaho State Police had their recording device, if Pennsylvania had their recording device, if the FBI had their recording device, and then if Moscow Police Department had their recording device.
Right.
So that how I was kind of interpreting this was, is this like a technicality where you have to specifically say, to ask the question is, when Brian Kober was arrested, who was all present in the room that interviewed him, to get that, documented, and then say, okay, who from those people all had to all had recording devices.
Yeah.
Okay. And then say, based off of what Idaho State Police has informed me on, is that they are in possession of nothing because they turned everything over. They were just assisting in this investigation. So those records were and should be with the investigating agency, which is Moscow Police Department. But you're ready for the kicker? That would mean that in the beginning, ready? That Moscow Police Department told us, okay, they knew that eventually Idaho State Police was going to be answering stuff in this capacity. But that would mean that Moscow Police Department purposely misguided us so that we needed to contact the FBI. We needed to contact the Latah County Sheriff's Department. We needed to contact Idaho State Police. We needed to contact these individuals, these individual agencies to get their material because we are not giving out other people's material.
Right.
When they had it the whole time.
Yeah, and how we know that they had it the whole time is if we read the Idaho State Police reports when people were done, like someone like Mike Van Leuven, he was writing things in his report. Like at the end, he was like, I turned over blah, blah, blah. It was on a recording CD and I handed it off to so-and-so. Like,
is he Moscow Police?
No, Mike Van Leuven. Yeah, no, he's Idaho State Police.
Idaho State. Okay.
Yeah. But then it's interesting when you think about it though, because if somebody doesn't literally take the time to pay attention to their monkey business.
Yeah, they're playing games.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it sounds like the runaround.
Yeah. I'm putting in all these requests and I'm getting back things like, wait, I know that you interviewed Bethany Funk. I know that there's an interview of Bethany Funk. How are they telling me that they don't have anything? How are you telling me that? I know that you interviewed. I know that Vicky Gooch interviewed. Vicky Gooch said that she recorded it.
Yeah.
You know, Jack Decor. Okay.
Yep.
There was a big ordeal with that because I want to put on blast what they put him through. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think everybody knows I'm like Team Jack Decor. I don't think he had anything to do with this.
I think it's just a sloppy job and a pawn off and a runaround and giving people the runaround.
They could be more strategic than you're giving them credit for. Shady.
I think they're using. I'm sorry. I think they're using each other to avoid situations.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm almost tempted to say that they're lying in a way, though, because I'm telling you, I can produce the receipts of them telling that Moscow Police Department told us. It's like blasted. We are not going to give out other people's property, like other people's responsive records. Like if it's there, we're not like, because Moscow Police Department was the first people to put up the hey, come to this website and you can just click on here and here's our crap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's great. You guys put out the reports, but guess what? Now all those reports are actually subject to those are overly redacted.
Right.
So like, how do you want me to handle it with you guys? And that's what I said to the people I talked to in Moscow. I said, listen, I don't care if you put out the ones that I'm asking for on your stupid website. I do not care. But I know for a fact that you cannot be redacting all of the stuff that you're redacting.
Right.
So if you just want to give me the stuff that I'm asking for, I'm perfectly fine with that. But why should I have to wait for you to upload something to a database that you want to put out for everybody? I didn't request this for the fucking world. I requested this for myself.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay. And then no offense, but I said, hey, I'm trying to not restore credibility. I'm trying to maintain my credibility. I've put in things out and I've been waiting patiently to be able to prove that the things that I've said and the type of coverage that I provided on this case, you guys possess the receipts to basically bolster my credibility. Mm-hmm. And what I feel like you're wanting from me is I'm going to have to pay to have my credibility be bolstered versus I want to put in a FOIA request so that my members, subscribers, anybody that would watch anything that I've done that, hey, this is where the material is that I'm getting it from. I'm not just making stuff up. So I kind of went at it that way where it's like, you guys are exploiting the Freedom of Information Act by, what if somebody can't afford to give you $3,300?
They do have a free way that you can get some of that stuff, but it is very difficult hoops to jump through.
Yeah.
Well, but
Hey, Kathy.
I've never ever been doing this for a minute, and I've never ever gotten a request back where I've had to all the stuff with Brent Kapaka, $50 and a flash drive.
And you didn't even get it all, right?
No, I have a ton I haven't put out there.
Okay.
Just because I'm not gonna. There's a lot of.
I get it.
Yeah.
But it's because the way that you're asking for something. I'm being so specific. I'm telling you guys exactly where to go.
Yeah.
I can't make your job any easier. So like it should just be super quick.
They did the same thing with Jules. I don't know if you saw it, but like she was very specific in her FOIA. She asked for specific camera footage, so on and so forth. They sent her back something that says, well, we're not sure what you're talking about. This is like, how much more specific can you be? They're avoiding the point on purpose, in my opinion. Okay. Same thing they're doing with you, and they're lying. I true wholeheartedly believe that they're lying. Facts are facts.
Yeah. So, and somehow they lost one of my FOIAs. They said that they were actually really apologetic about it. Like, we're putting it right to the front of the line. Because I was like, wait a second, where's this one? Like, I've been waiting. Yeah. My big one is Molly McMichael. Okay.
Yep.
Like, you guys said it was going to be done. Then they lost the FOIA. And I'm like, wait, what? And then the other one that we really wanted was the 9 a.m. to 12 noon, the 1112 cam.
Yeah. Yes.
So, and so it was from 9 a.m. to 12 noon. And because I wanted to give it to someone like a Kane B, once I got it, I want the audio enhanced. Okay. But I want it in a certain way to really focus in to compare the dog barks, if there are any, from 9 to 12.
Yeah.
To compare those to during the nighttime.
Right. To see if it sounds the same. Right. I got you.
If you could get 8:30, there were all those reports that the neighbor drove by and the front door was open. Early on.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be able to see that.
We already have 6 to 8.
Right, you might hear.
We already have 6 to 8 though. Me
You
personally,
do?
I already have 6 to 8. I haven't put that out yet though.
Okay, got you.
I have personally 6 to 8. And then they're trying to say that a request that we made is in the hands of the FBI because it was what was it? We were all the campus cameras.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, the campus cameras are in the possession of the FBI. No, the FBI was supposed to go through those, but they were supposed to give them back then to the agency that's investigating it. So how does and the cameras that we're talking about is I just wanted to see a certain exit point and entry point in a couple of these buildings. But they definitely have cameras that are all around where President Green's house is.
We've been talking about that, dude.
That's all I want.
That is the missing link right there.
Yeah, I'm
not talking about sausages like Ashley Jennings over here. Can you imagine?
Thank you, Robert.
How many also traffic cams? Way back in the day, the other Kane, what's his name?
Francis? Kane Francis?
No, the GAC. Get a clue.
Oh,
did a map through of where, because there's traffic cams at every single intersection, at least in my town, that go to a database that are recording constantly. They also have, the
don't happen in Moscow.
How many did they leave out? How many?
A lot of them, dude. A lot of them.
What do they show? Because
They have
those
good amount of freeway
cameras
cams.
are usually pretty clear, and it's daytime or a brightly lit street, as opposed to all this other garbage they've given us. We might be able to see not only who's in the car, but who else is in the car. And Bubbly Waters has been making that point.
And I put 3 in so far. I put a list together. I'm still putting a list together because I'm still trying to find all the different businesses that were around the grub truck and Around the Corner Club that may have camera footage. Of
Get the bagel video. That's what you need.
That's what I
If
want.
You want the bagel video.
Yeah.
If that's what you want. You want the grub truck area?
Yeah, I want
bagel video.
All the businesses around there. I have that down too, and two of them I've been denied, saying there was no camera footage already.
The bagel footage exists.
The bank.
I've been told the bank, the bagel, and there's one other one that I want. There's three that I really want bad. The bagel's the main one, of course. You're right. I haven't gotten anything back on those yet. And I have a bunch of other little places and stuff I'm trying to put on this list, but three I've said no video exists. There I can't. I'll have to pull it up and look at where they were, but I'm still making a list because there's a lot of businesses through that downtown area. And not everybody has video, I was told, so on and so forth. Well, most businesses, I'm going to guess, have at least one video camera.
What's this video going to show?
The bagel one?
Yeah.
That's the one where you want the Jack, or not Adam, him talk about Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I believe the Cafe Arista or whatever, Artistic Cafe, whatever.
Artistic Cafe, yeah.
Yeah, that one is the one with where they're walking and they say, tell Adam or whatever. But see, you have to ask for it with the audio, because the exhibit that they were going to use in court was just going to show them walking and not have any of the audio.
And no audio. Okay.
So you have to ask specifically for the audio with that.
I have that written down as full video with full audio.
Wow.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
Because that would instantly raise the question, what did she tell Adam to the jury?
Yeah, well then, so that's when so then Ann Taylor on cross-examination with that would use that part.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so
did he ever talk to Adam?
Yes, but he wasn't going to be on the prosecution's witness list, but Ann Taylor had him on hers here. So the other thing I wanted to share with you, Bella and I spent we did a cross-examination of I want Eddie to play the Detective Mitch Noonans. Eddie, are you up to answer questions for the crowd?
That'd be awesome.
If I was to ask you.
Yeah, I'd be up for that. Why not?
Yay, Eddie.
Well, because you have to ask somebody that's, anybody that feels like they know. If you've seen his body cam, you can answer them. So probably a lot. I mean, probably all of you guys probably answer them, actually.
We reviewed it for sure.
Okay.
Kathy just said that Pennsylvania will not release the Payne Koberger interrogation video, and she doesn't understand why. I don't think a lot of us do.
Because I don't think that they recorded it.
There you go.
I think it was FBI, Idaho State Police, and Payne. So Gilbertson, Payne, and then I think Shirley.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that Tanzola guy was in there.
Well, there was some legality.
We're trying to get what you want to do is you want to ask them that question. So if they're going to deny you something, what you want to ask in return is to say, was anybody from Pennsylvania State Police present for Brian Culver's interrogation?
Right.
So you want to ask that.
I wanted to try to see if we could because I promised, well, I know the FBI won't give anybody anything, but I swear to God, and I've been saying this from day one, that there has to be body cams from Brian's arrest at his parents' house. And I know if nobody else had them, the FBI did. Those are the people that aren't going to release those. PA says they didn't.
What about the drone?
Any of that stuff. Like, for whatever reason, Pennsylvania's fighting all this shit. I don't know why they're fighting it harder than anybody, but it's
I have
crazy.
a little theory.
I think that the FBI is the reason why, because first of all, you guys are going to learn a lot about. That's who I've been fighting with since 2021 is Pennsylvania State Police, Beaver County with Sheldon Jeter Jr. They're just as you could put them up there with Oklahoma, Idaho, Texas, Pennsylvania is.
They're just like that, right?
It's good luck.
They don't. They fight everything.
You got to sue.
That's why those
and
traffic signs
alive
point
and
at you and
well.
they're like, "You slow
And
down."
Willie said that he was told. Willie said that he was told because that was inside of a gated community that they don't have to release anything unless it's released by the HOA or whoever the hell the security company that is over top of that. And I'm like,
There's no way.
that makes no sense.
You did a whole show on the curtilage.
So
Yeah.
they're making excuses.
Well,
You're right. It's an excuse.
Go
That's
look at the evidence. So what I've been doing is looking at what the state was going to use as exhibits. From there, you can kind of get really good ideas of how you can ask for things.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Good point.
Okay. So,
Well, there was some back and forth between Pennsylvania and Idaho about the legality of certain things being given to Idaho and taking them back, or how they were kind of
jurisdictional issues. Yeah, I remember
and
that.
I wonder if maybe Idaho.
that's why they went to the FBI, though.
Right. Well, yeah, the FBI.
Well, the FBI is supposed to oversee everything, and they have.
Yeah, they just used FBI agents. That's what I was under the impression that they used the FBI agents in terms of like when they were seizing stuff.
Yeah, there's no jurisdiction.
Yeah. Like they seized everything that they seized was through the FBI Pennsylvania agents, not like PSP, detective, blah blah. So
there's the question too, Lana. That's a big question right there. Being that the case is over, Brian's in prison. Why do they care about any of this at this point? That's what everybody wants to know now.
Okay, I can answer that. Right now, they're hiding behind the fact that there is still an investigation open into the leak, which has all to do with law enforcement. That's why Cyree has not come on the channel. As soon as that's over, he will speak. Okay, but I would do the same thing that he's doing. Like,
oh, him, yeah, I get him absolutely. It makes sense,
especially after what Bill Thompson just told Olivia, that if it was just my office that had the records, I would be confident to say that you would not see such
a weasel.
Yeah, you're not going to see any leaks from the crime scene photos,
right?
Insinuating that he's like, I don't know who from the defense had access to what. And I was like, first of all, he's gaslighting you, Olivia, because they most certainly had to divulge who had what. That was the whole big point of like, Ann Taylor had to tell them who her investigators were.
Right.
She had to get approval that IGG people could actually see like parts of the discovery at certain points. I mean, so that's like a little gaslighting, but also he's basically insinuating that they are not responsible for the leak, that the state he doesn't think his office is not responsible for the leak. And well, your office is an extension of law enforcement.
Yeah. He's trying to blame it on the defense or throw it at the defense now is what he told Olivia, that, well, we don't have, we can't control the reach of what the defense does, so on and so forth, which in turn to me took it like he's literally trying to throw blame at the defense with this. Now, we all know that Hipper, well, at least the way he presented it was that he was blaming the prosecution. So this is Bill once again trying to deflect things from his side of the fence. So yeah, that was a pretty ignorant statement, but it is what it is. It's what they do.
Do you, Eddie, you ready? You want to hear some of these?
Yes.
Okay. So at the trial, we were definitely going to hear from Noonan's, and the state was going to be calling him. And you can kind of gauge what he would have been asked based off to give his narrative of, when he was dispatched, his arrival, things of that nature. Okay. So instead of me going through that, I mean, I could, but to cut that on time, Belle and I worked on these defense cross-examined questions for Mitch. Ready? Eddie is playing Mitch. Officer Noonan's, as a patrol officer in 2022, how many prior homicide scenes had you processed before November 13th?
I've never been on any before November 13th.
Okay. The 911 call was at 11:56 a.m., but your report notes roommates heard a scream and commotion around 4 a.m. Why wasn't MPD dispatched for nearly 8 hours?
That's because there was a lot of confusion with the surviving roommates. They thought there was some type of a prank. Possibly they got scared, so they both retired to the first level bedroom where they fell asleep until noon.
Objection, Your Honor. Grounds.
So it's your testimony here that you asked Bethany and or Dylan if they called 911 or why they didn't?
No, I did not ask them that question.
Okay. So you don't know why 911 wasn't called in the middle of the night at 4 a.m.?
That's correct.
Okay. And you don't know that because you didn't ask that question. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So your body-worn camera footage starts upon approach. But does it capture the full exterior before entry, including the group outside or the ajar patio door from the outside?
The patio door in the back of the house, are you asking?
Yeah, like your body-worn camera, it didn't catch that prior to going in, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And upon your arrival with your body-worn camera, as you start to approach, does it capture the full exterior before entry, including the group that was standing outside? Were those the only people that were, was there anybody else that you feel that your body-worn camera did not catch off of just watching it here during direct examination when you arrived? Did you feel that your body-worn camera could have missed anybody, or hey, yep, that's everybody that was there and it caught
It could
it?
have missed others. There was a lot of activity that morning, and people were in different locations, some still approaching as we were responding to the 911 call.
Okay. And your body-worn camera, as you approached, you didn't go from the outside around to the back to see the exterior to the patio, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So upon your arrival, your footage shows a man later identified as Hunter Johnson guiding you in with a knife in hand. Did you instruct him to place it on the beer pong table before or after entering the crime scene?
I didn't advise him to place it at all.
Okay. And in your body-worn camera, you can't see, isn't it correct, that he has it in his hand at all?
In the body-worn camera, you can't tell that he has it in his hand.
Correct, right?
Correct.
And so I have a question for you. Are you aware that that knife that would later become, as you testified on direct, that it's there on the beer pong table, it wasn't there when you started to walk through the house, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall where it was before it was on the table?
No.
Okay.
I have to assume.
So you didn't see anybody put it there, correct?
I didn't see anyone put it there.
Okay. And do you recall when you were coming up the stairs, did you see a knife as you were walking up the stairs at the top of the steps?
No.
Okay. Officer, in your report, one roommate described hearing a male voice say, you're going to be fine. I'm here to help you. After a scream. Did she specify if this sounded like an intruder or possibly a friend aiding a victim?
She did not specify.
And you did not ask, correct?
I did not ask.
Okay. In your initial report, Officer Noonans, you noted that one of the surviving roommates who was interviewed outside the home at 1122 King Road described hearing a scream around 4 a.m. followed by a sound she likened to a firecracker and a flash. Is that correct?
Correct.
You interviewed this roommate shortly after arriving at 12:04 p.m. as seen in the State's Exhibit 7 that they just showed you. Did she describe the lighting conditions inside the house at 4 a.m. when she saw that flash?
No, she did not.
And you did not ask, correct?
Correct.
And you did not ask if her door was open or closed?
That's correct.
For instance, was it pitch black, dark, or were there party lights on, porch lights on, or street lights on visible through the windows? Did you ask about her room, blackout blinds, anything like that?
No, I didn't ask any of those questions, but I should have.
Your body-worn camera footage shows the roommates were hysterical when you arrived. Did the roommate who mentioned the flash, did she actually appear in your body-worn camera as you arrived and walking up to the house?
No.
Isn't it true that you asked Bethany Funk if she was in fact there when you arrived?
It's true.
And she responded with, yeah, I mean, for the most part I was here, but, and then kind of stopped talking.
Yeah, she did deflect. I agree.
Okay. And were you ever questioned by any detectives from the Moscow Police Department or the Idaho State Police or the FBI? Were you ever shown your body-worn camera to say, hey, which one of these persons did you believe was Bethany Funk?
No, I was never shown that or asked that by any other officers.
Okay. And you were never, did you ask for any IDs from either Dylan or Bethany when they testified, or not testified, but spoke with you outside?
That's true. I did not.
Your body-worn camera footage shows that the roommates were hysterical when you arrived, or friends were hysterical. Did the roommate who mentioned the flash appear calm and coherent, or was she visibly shaken and distressed during the interview?
I would disagree with you there. I would say they all seem pretty composed, considering it all.
Okay. And your report and footage noted a second floor sliding patio door was likely left open. Is it possible that the door likely left open was actually from somebody other than the intruder?
Yes, that's very possible.
In fact, isn't it true that you would later become to learn that, are you familiar with the name Emily Allant?
It rings a bell. Yeah.
And that she had reported that Dylan told her that she had shut the door, the sliding door, or that she had rather heard the sliding door shut when the intruder left, she said. And that's what alerted her that there was nobody in the house then, because she heard the sliding door close. And then that's when she ran. Did you become aware of that after the interviews that took place at Moscow Police Department on 11/13?
That's all true. That was said. And I became aware of it after that. Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Okay. And that wasn't what you were told, though, by Dylan herself during your interview of her at 1122 King Road, correct?
That's right. Correct.
Officer, your report includes the roommate's mention of the firecracker and the flash, alongside a male voice and a masked figure. But later police statements clarified no specific names were heard, and the flash wasn't corroborated. Did you verify the flash detail with other roommates or physical evidence, like checking for a burn mark or any electronic devices before including it in your report?
No, that was not done.
You documented the patio door as likely left open. but the group already outside and Hunter moving around, isn't it possible also that evidence like the knife sheath was introduced or altered before you secured the scene?
It's very possible. That's a good point.
Just like the sliding door could have been altered, and it on direct they showed that it was your body worn camera at 12:05 and some change where you didn't notice the sheath, but your body worn camera, they're alleging that that is the sheath, but you didn't see it and you didn't note it in your report, correct?
Correct.
Objection, Your Honor. Badgering the witness.
Officer, given the 8-hour gap, unlocked doors, and a house full of college students post-party, as seen in your dash cam approach, could the horrific scene have been compromised by non-suspects long before your 12:04 p.m. arrival?
It certainly could have, but we don't think it did.
Objection. Relevance.
Calls for speculation.
Moves to strike.
There you go. I love it.
Officer Dylan Mortensen told you she heard that she didn't hear the firecracker and the flash like Bethany had heard, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, Bethany, she mentioned that she heard the banging and the flash. And isn't it true that she said that she couldn't remember if she had called Dylan or if Dylan had called her first, but they had talked on the phone?
Yes, that's true.
And at no point in time did either Bethany or Dylan tell you that they were texting during the what would be 4 roommates being stabbed, correct?
That's right.
Now, in your training and experience, have you ever come across where witnesses, even suspects, are not forthcoming with statements and have lied, for lack of better words, before to officers?
Very often. Happens daily.
Okay. At the time, were you aware that Dylan Mortensen and or Bethany Funk were under the age of 21?
Yes, I was aware.
Okay. And at no point in time did either one of them say anything to the effect of, oh, I just don't want to get in trouble because of drinking or anything like that, that they didn't want to tell you anything because that they did not want to reveal that they were drinking, under the influence, or anything of the sort?
Objection. Calls for speculation. Drawing a conclusion, Your Honor.
Miss Taylor, please just
No.
stick to the questions.
Your Honor, it goes to what his line of questioning was.
Is that right?
Is that right?
Okay.
So we have, Noonans, you were asking questions, and at no point in time, and did you not write in your report that anybody was under the influence of alcohol or drugs?
Very true. That's correct.
And you did not ask any questions of the sort, correct?
That's right.
Okay. And you also didn't take anybody's ID. If you would have known if they were 21 or not, correct?
That's right.
Okay. During your career, you started actually off in 2020 with the Moscow Police Department. You're a newer officer in 2022, correct?
Correct.
And you no longer are in law enforcement to this day, right?
That's right.
During the short time that you were with the Moscow Police Department from 2020 to 2022, had you ever taken a picture of a witness's ID before?
Never.
Have you ever heard of anybody else doing that? And were you trained to do that?
Miss Taylor, what does this have to do with the case?
This has to do with the training and experience and protocols. It's foundational.
Okay.
So, yeah, I would say some officers out in the field do that to save time.
But you've never done that, right?
I can't recall.
Okay. At no point in time when you were interviewing Dylan Mortensen or Bethany Funk outside the house, were you told by either one of them, in quotes, or to the effect of that we thought that somebody was playing a trick or a prank on us?
True.
Both Dylan and Bethany at some point mentioned, can we tell you what happened at 4 a.m.? Something to that effect, correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you ever ask them how they knew that the event that they're referring to occurred at 4 a.m.?
Never thought to ask.
Okay. So then when they want to say this occurred, right about at 4 a.m., and then going into the spiel, you didn't say, how did you know that it was at 4 a.m.?
That's right. It just seemed really trustworthy, so I just took them at their word.
Okay. And isn't it true that when you were speaking to Dylan, that Dylan told you that she decided to go to bed because she saw that Kaylee was going to bed after dancing in the living room with Murphy, and then she goes upstairs to go to bed, and that's why Dylan went to bed?
Yes.
And at no point in time did Dylan ever tell you that she had woken up from any noises, and that's what woke her up at 4 o'clock, correct?
Yeah, if I recall it, Dylan stated that Kaylee went upstairs and then came downstairs screaming that somebody was here.
Mm-hmm. And it was like in a frightening voice, correct?
Sheshley Jennings for the prosecution. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. What does this have to do with anything? A suspect came into the area. He did this. What are we talking about?
Your Honor, this goes to the officer's report and recollection of the interview that he conducted.
Excuse me, Miss Taylor. Go ahead and finish what you were saying, Miss Jennings. I don't care what Miss Taylor has to say.
Thank you once again, Miss Taylor. So rude. Anyway, the suspect came into the area. He did multiple laps. All of it's on camera. I don't know why we're discussing it. Can she move along, please?
You can proceed now, Miss Taylor. Thank you, Miss Jennings. I can't wait to have lunch with you this afternoon.
I know that tuna is going to be delicious.
Okay,
yes,
so
Miss Jennings, I agree. At the end of the day, it's all about the food.
It's all about the food. So Officer Noonan's back to it here.
I remember your question. I'll just go ahead and answer it. I forget what the judge said, but
okay.
Yeah, I would say that Dylan forgot to describe what type of screaming it was, whether it was friendly screaming or scared screaming, hysterical screaming. I don't know. We didn't even ask her to specify that. You're right.
Okay. And also when she was saying that pretty much at 4 a.m., right?
Right, pretty much.
Okay. And isn't it true, though, that when you then interview Bethany Funk, she pulls out her cell phone and she was looking and she's like, I made phone calls at 4:22, 4:23, and I called Kaylee at 4:31. Correct?
Correct.
And at no point in time did Bethany, ever tell you that she called Dylan. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
Your Honor, I mean, we know they made phone calls. What is she getting at?
And at no point in time did Bethany ever tell you that she was texting with Dylan.
That's right.
And in fact, didn't she tell you that they weren't really that scared and that they thought that nothing happens bad in Moscow?
Very true.
It doesn't.
Now, later, did you come to learn?
What does that have to do with what we're talking about here today?
Later, did you come to learn, Noonans, did you come to learn that there were text messages?
Yes, I did. We learned that.
And so you got your report in pretty promptly here in the same day that you wrote up the you interviewed them on the 13th. You wrote up your report on the 13th. Isn't that correct?
Yes, correct.
And that's what you're trained to do that, correct?
Yes, trained.
Did you use your body worn camera to write your report, to help write your report?
A little bit, if I recall.
And that's part of protocol, right? You're allowed to use your body worn camera to be as accurate as possible, correct?
Trying to be as accurate, yes.
Okay. Now, on direct examination, you testified that you eventually found out that it was Kaylee's dog, Murphy, that was found calmly in a third floor bedroom, correct?
No, he was scared. He was hiding, not calm.
Oh, okay. Was that it? Okay. How tall are you?
About average height, I would say.
5'11", 6 foot?
Yeah.
So, so it's your testimony here that the dog was found not calmly in the first floor bedroom. I mean, on the third floor bedroom on the bed in Kaylee's room? At first?
That's right. Yeah, scared.
So the dog was scared on the bed? Wasn't the dog wagging its tail laying on the bed?
Officer Nunez, I'd advise you to
Would
not
you like
put
to
out any
see-
more information than you're asked to protect yourself.
Would you like to see the body worn camera to refresh your memory on when you entered into the upstairs third bedroom where Kaylee's room was, to see that?
No, that's not necessary. I see your point. You got
Okay,
me.
so the dog was on the bed, just laying on the bed. The dog was not underneath the desk yet, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you testified that Kaylee's dog, Murphy, was found at first calm in the third floor bedroom. If a 6 foot masked intruder, as Dylan described, entered through an open patio door at 4 a.m., wouldn't you expect the dog to bark or show some distress?
We don't know how tall. That he was 6 foot. He was 5'8" or above, possibly something like that.
We're going off of the.
Thank you, Miss Jennings.
Your Honor, we are going off of the information at the time that Officer Nunez was supplied when he asked Dylan. He asked Dylan to give a description. And so Dylan says, yeah, her height a little bit taller, so 5'11" to 6 foot. And so my question is, again, for the witness, as I would like to repeat it, is that if a 6 foot masked intruder, as Dylan described, right, entered through an open patio door at 4 a.m., wouldn't you expect the dog to bark or show distress?
I would expect.
Okay.
Yes.
And during your time at the house, did you become aware that the house next to 1122 King Road, the crime scene, that they had a camera at their house that had audio and visual, a camera right next door?
Yes, I became aware of that in time.
Okay. Did you write?
No, there was a camera.
Miss Taylor, like,
Did you?
You can't state that as foundation due to the. I mean, dogs are different. We don't know what this dog's gonna do. Your dog could be different. My dog.
Exactly.
What's the basis?
That wasn't the question.
Right, Judge.
Well, excuse me. I'm sorry.
The question is
I just wanted to interrupt you. That's all.
Is once he found out that there was a dog, he saw it with his own eyes. He saw the dog with his own eyes.
Okay.
Okay.
Draws for speculation.
He then asks questions if the dog was barking. Did you not, Officer Nunez?
That's true, Mr. Officer Nunez.
Yes, that's true.
And you heard from both Bethany and Dylan that the dog was barking, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now,
Hearsay.
They didn't say why the dog was barking. You might want to go outside.
Thank you, Ms.
yeah, no,
Jennings.
but they said that
weren't
they heard the
specific.
dog barking. I didn't say why. I said
Correct.
they said, I'm referring to what they were telling you. So they were saying that at the same time that they saw a masked man, or right there before or right after, they're hearing the dog bark, correct?
That's right.
Okay. So, did you note in your report whether Murphy was familiar with frequent visitors like Jack Decor?
I did
Your
not.
Honor, I object. How do we know what a
Who-
dog is thinking?
Did you note in your report whether Murphy was familiar or was frequented by visitors often at odd hours of the night and day?
Who's Murphy again, Miss Taylor?
Yeah, Miss Taylor is just telling tales.
You
This
spoke
is
with
just
Jack
ridiculous.
Decor for a second there? Or no, at the scene?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and he told you that he was the ex-boyfriend of Kaylee and that they had a dog, correct?
That's right.
And he wanted to know what was going on, correct?
He did.
Now, isn't it true? Just a couple last questions here, Judge Hippler. Isn't it true?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry anyway.
Isn't it true that you had just about one more task that day when you left 1122 King Road, and that was you were assigned to draft a search warrant. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So who drafted the search warrant for the intruder's evidence, like the knife sheath, after these brief interviews? Did you even know that there was a knife sheath yet, so you didn't write that, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. When you were actually inside the house and going through the different rooms,
Who is they, Miss Taylor, that you're speaking in reference to?
wait, what?
Who is they that you're speaking in reference to?
When Noonan's and his other officers were entering the home to clear it, correct?
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Another
Okay.
reason to interrupt you.
So,
I mean, none
did
of
you
this
ever
is
think
making any
this
sense at
horrific
all.
scene? Did you ever think this horrific scene could have resulted from a domestic incident or accident among residents?
Never thought it.
What
So,
do we?
You have
what are
two
you
surviving
inferring by
roommates,
domestic,
right?
Miss
And four
Taylor?
deceased. You have two surviving roommates and four deceased roommates, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you actually physically walked to the house. You knew the layout of the house somewhat, that there was 3 levels. And did you see any blood to the naked eye in any of the rooms other than where the 2 victims were in each room?
Of course not.
Okay, so you just
Again, where are we going with this line of questioning, Miss Taylor?
we're talking about the crime scene for him to fill out a search warrant.
Oh, that's right. I didn't read this case. I don't know. I'm sorry.
So you said your body worn camera was active for all tasks, but the state's evidence 7 has redactions during your exterior interviews, especially with Jack Decor. Did your body worn camera capture his full statement about being called earlier, or did you rely on notes taken amidst the chaos of a crowd seen at timestamp 3:30?
We
Are you
relied on
aware-
statements taken prior, after.
Did any one of the roommates tell you that the dog Murphy was missing that night?
No, they did not.
Objection.
Did any
Now
of the
we're double
roommates tell you
hearsaying.
during their interview with you that
Let's stick
what
to the
time they had last seen or spoken to any of the deceased roommates? Did they narrow down times of? Did you ask when they last saw Xana?
No, didn't ask
Did
them
you
that
ask when
question.
they last saw?
Objection. You cannot ask survivors anything. That is wrong.
Good
Did
point.
you ask them when they last saw
Thank you, Miss Jennings.
Ethan?
Thank you.
Weren't
No,
you?
I didn't. I didn't.
Weren't
ask.
you told that Ethan didn't live there?
Yes, I was told that.
Okay. Did you ask either Bethany or Dylan where Ethan lived to get any information?
Objection.
No.
We do not ask questions of anything about apartments and Ethan ever.
Listen,
I was instructed to keep everything really vague.
I need you two to be professional here. And that means you, Miss Taylor. Miss Jennings, you're doing wonderfully, but Miss
Thank
Taylor,
you.
go ahead.
I'm trying to tolerate her.
You testified that on direct examination, you testified the Idaho State Police was called around 12:15, and that they were initiated around 12:22 due to the crimes scale. Did you have anything to do with briefing Idaho State Police on Bethany's flash and bang? At any point in time, did you talk to Idaho State Police to brief them on what you interviewed those two, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Was there a bang here?
And you left, isn't it true, Officer Noonans, that you left the scene to go write up a search warrant at the police department?
Yes, true.
And when you left to go write up the police for the search warrant, at no point in time prior to that did you speak with, in brief, Idaho State Police Detective Gilbertson, correct?
Is this after Bethany's flash and bang?
Yeah, after you talked with them. Well, basically at no point on 11/13 were you involved in any of the briefing, correct?
Correct.
So here you're the person that interviewed two surviving roommates, correct?
That's correct.
And you were the one that received this information, wrote it down, had it on your body-worn camera, correct?
Very true.
And at no point in time did Detective Gilbertson or Talbot from the Idaho State Police ask to be briefed by you who interviewed Dylan and Bethany, correct?
Correct.
And at no point in time did Payne, Blaker, or Mowry ask to see your notes or body-worn camera prior to them interviewing anybody at the Moscow Police Department that day, correct?
True. Very true.
Are you sure about that, Officer Nunez?
I'm pretty sure. That's the way it was.
Both,
Proceed.
in closing here, both DM and BF were shaken during your about 12:10 p.m. interviews, and reports to confirm that Dylan was at no point in time intoxicated, nor was Bethany saying that she was intoxicated. Did you smell alcohol in any one of their breaths?
No, I did not.
Miss Taylor.
Did you give a breathalyzer test to anybody?
No.
Did you feel that they could not provide you with information in a coherent manner?
They were very coherent.
Okay. How many DUI cases have you been involved with, Officer Noonans?
Miss Taylor.
How many sobriety tests have you offered in your career?
Quite a few. This is a college town.
Yeah. So you're familiar with when it's your discretion when you see somebody slurring words, right?
Yep.
That they can't talk, right?
That's true.
Objection.
That they can't walk.
You see someone
when you
slurring.
see something like that, Officer Noonans, you would use your discretion to say, hey, you know what? Like they seem like they're on some type of drugs, or pupils are dilated in a certain way.
Miss Taylor,
Did you feel like any of that happened during your interview? Did you at any point in time, did you at any point in time feel that any one of those two witnesses were under the influence of alcohol or drugs?
They were sober as a judge. Well,
exactly. Otherwise you would have noted it in your report, correct?
Excuse my phraseology. Sober as most judges.
And you would have noted in your report if you felt that they weren't, correct?
Correct.
How can you make that judgment, Officer Nunez?
Well, I just asked the question, which is, did you smell any alcohol on them?
No, didn't smell any.
Okay. And when you were looking at their eyes and making contact with them, did you notice any type of dilation with their pupils?
No.
And you didn't note it in your report, correct?
Correct.
And nobody was slurring speech, correct?
No slurring of speech.
Okay. So
there was just a lot of fake crying, if I recall.
So, Miss Taylor, are you stating that you believe that the?
I don't have to state that. He's stating it for me right here. You had no reason to believe that neither one of these persons could not provide you with a detailed account of what they recollect. Neither one of them said, I don't remember anything because I was trashed, right?
Correct. They
No
were
one
just
said,
repeating what. Never
I'm
mind.
traumatized. I was in a frozen shock state. Did anybody say that to you?
No frozen shock.
They were too traumatized to know to say that,
And
Your
after
Honor.
Dylan said that she saw the masked man, what did she say that she did to you? What did she do immediately afterwards? Isn't it true that she said that she went back into her room, locked the door?
She was
Yeah.
tired, Your Honor.
She never told you that she ran straight downstairs after seeing the masked man, correct?
Never told me it.
She said that she went straight back to her room and locked the door.
Yes.
And she never told you that she opened the door on 3 consecutive occasions, open and closing, getting up and down from her bed, did she?
No,
We
she
know
didn't.
she
Never told
opened
me
the
that.
door. What's the point?
Well, Miss Jennings, I will have to say it was in the reports that I did look at, the 3 pages.
Did you have
I read.
anything to do with the writing? Did you provide any information that led to the probable cause affidavit? Were you ever sought out to be part of?
Absolutely not. Wasn't.
And in closing, Officer Newlands, with an 8-hour delay before 911, an open patio door, a calm dog on the bed with no blood, friends like Hunter handling knives, and traumatized roommates reporting lights later deemed to be flash bangs and firecrackers. As seen as
I don't think
States
there was
Exhibit
banging.
7 and clarified in reports, couldn't this chaotic scene point to misadventure or familiar visitors, not a calculated intruder?
Could.
No further
Again,
questions, Your
Miss
Honor.
Taylor, that's
No further questions, Your Honor. We
speculation.
reserve the right to recall this witness.
It's
We would like to
speculation.
keep him on the subpoena.
Time.
I'll discuss with prosecution. Thank you, Miss Taylor. Please sit down.
Miss Jennings, would you like to redirect?
I
Miss
would.
Jennings, if you would, you can definitely you can redirect.
I only have one question, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Was there or was there not Vampire Diaries going on in that house that night?
You just opened the door.
From what I read, yes, absolutely.
It's
So what do you
There
think
was.
about that, Eddie?
But I don't hold that against them. They're young. They're just young, and they're
Kids being kids.
They're kids.
I
being
think Eddie
kids.
did great. Eddie, what did you think about the line of questioning
Perfect.
with
That was
It was
great.
wonderful.
That was
It
great.
was very good.
You got your stuff together. Lana.
Thorough.
I mean, if you truly think about it, how is your dog just like chilled on the bed, didn't run underneath, and that was we're gonna leave that for Gunderson where he's just gonna get plowed with that.
Mhm.
But if you think about, yeah, exactly. But if you think about it, I mean, what were you thinking that a 911 call didn't come in when someone's saying that this happened at 4 a.m. and you don't ask, you guys didn't call 911? He has no way to respond to that. He never asked that question.
Yeah,
He didn't think that it was important to ask.
I think honestly, the only person I've ever heard even remotely go in that direction was Payne with Emily, and she was asking the wrong person, or he was asking Emily about Dylan, which wasn't his place anyway. But nobody ever asked that, and I questioned that all the way through this whole thing. And
If they were at all like Nancy, they would have asked very thorough questions.
Mhm.
None of them did. They sucked. They
And
did
I
not
think
ask important things like, why did you not text one of the boys across the road to come check?
the twins probably would have done that, right,
Not
Fancy?
jump out the window or go out the front door. Why did you talk to your daddy, but you did not call the police? Did you tell your daddy that there was a man in the house at pretty much 4 o'clock? No, I don't think you did you?
Jane B, I love. That's my favorite movie is Mrs. Doubtfire, top 5.
That is so good, Fancy. I love it.
Lana.
All right. Well, on that note, I wanted to just share about the FOIAs. I will send you,
Thank
Diego,
you.
whatever I get.
Wait.
Lana.
Oriana, before you go, let's talk about the kink in the room.
Oh, the fetish?
Yes, ma'am.
Which fetish?
Well, it's gonna come out here. What Bethany and her fetish. She was getting her fetish on. So as soon as we get these bedroom pics going on, We're gonna get more info. Remember how it was like, what room were you in? Were you in the one to the right, or were you in the room to the left on the bottom?
Yeah.
Do you remember when she was asked this, and Blaker specifically says, so your room was the one to the right? And she's like, yeah.
No, she was like, yes.
Mhm.
Right.
So, but I can't wait to get our hands on the data that shows the health data and these steps and these flights of stairs. If you notice that no one's talking about that, but yeah, we're gonna get into what Bethany's
interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Lana,
I
two
can't
things.
wait. I
What
can
is
really
the
can't
best
wait.
in a move?
Could that
I
lead
need
back
to
to
know.
certain exculpatory evidence, possibly?
Well, I think that it just goes to discrediting this whole like.
Yeah, it shows they're lying. I mean,
I was sleeping,
blatantly.
and how do we know that this truly like the timeline is all like that's why they need to bolster Dylan in this like that she saw somebody. I don't believe Dylan saw anybody. I think that Bethany called Dylan, and then that's why nobody was believing in their group of friends what Dylan was saying, because if you were the first person to actually see somebody in a mask, okay, like that, it's like you'd be the one that would be calling somebody. Like Dylan wasn't frightened. Dylan wasn't. Oh, you know what I forgot to ask you, Eddie? Is you never told the officer that you were like saving a contact in your phone, that Dylan was saving a contact in her phone. And so she was on her phone messing around. She never told you anything like that at the time that Kaylee was dancing with the dog.
Right.
Okay. And you, at no point in time, Eddie or Officer Nunes, did you ever get and write down, and at any point in time, did you never say that Dylan was sleeping and then woke up? It was like she was already awake, right? Yeah. And so somehow that changed. And so that's like we want to drive home to the jury that Dylan told you that she was awake, and that she didn't become awake because she heard a scream or Kaylee say there's someone here. That's not what woke her up.
Right.
She was already awake. So she wasn't sleeping from. Dylan never said that she went to sleep and that she didn't wake up until 4, correct?
Correct.
Which is huge.
And that's all speculation, Miss Taylor.
No, it's not speculation. It's I'm asking him about what he was told. That's not speculation.
Oh yeah.
I'm allowed to add, like, that's how it's questioned. You're asking an officer, did you conduct an interview with so-and-so? Yes.
I'm sorry.
Do you recall asking?
If you were talking about medical malpractice, I'd be more on board. My apologies.
Oh, the civil part.
Trial often.
Yeah, I could handle that more. My apologies.
So,
Name of the plea. Hello.
We should have done this. We should
so
do a whole thing like this. I'm telling you, it'd be great.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have you guys come on because I need people to play people. I think that's just the best way to get it out on how questions would have went, and people can say, yeah, wow, this would have been actually pretty ridiculous,
Agreed. I agree. Truly. And I would love to watch you destroy every witness as Ann Taylor. Truly.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a mock trial. I think people would tune in. I think that they would watch it. So
100%. Especially if we
that
all
would
get
be
involved in it.
so good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then I can just have people sign up for the different parts. Like I just need people to play the witnesses, and but I've done it before, and I think there's enough of a draw to it. I think people want to see that. So
They do, especially with this one.
It is. I like it a lot.
Yeah, the last mock trial was awesome. I thought it was gonna suck, but it was awesome.
No, it was great.
I think I watched like every minute of it. But no, to clear something up about the FBI trace or whatever it was on Koberger starting June 2022.
The trap and trace?
We had a little bit of delay on that, yeah. Well, the document about the was it embezzlement or whatever? You know what I'm talking about.
I thought the only trap and trace that I
gotta run though. I gotta go to dinner.
Okay,
I didn't realize it was already 6 o'clock.
There's been
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I can't tell. It's secret.
Lana, I have 2 things that I have to.
Yes.
Real quick. the only thing that explains why they're not asking about the 8 hours is that they already know the reason. My opinion. And then the other thing is, and this goes way back, almost initially in the live stream here at Dago's today, you had mentioned the time that the Cowboys were at the 1122 King Road House.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're aware of this, but I just want to make sure, in case you're not. There's two different occasions. The first time Brian Enton was there, and that was December 3rd. The second time Nancy Lou was there, and that was December 8th.
December 8th was that one, right?
Yeah. Just FYI, in case you were needing that information.
So how about this? So on November 21st, how did nobody pick up on the fact that they did this, that they were in the backyard, and that Darren Gilbertson was doing these trial runs of the killing? Because the media was definitely there November 21st, like camping out.
Yeah.
How did nobody has pictures of Darren Gilbertson from the backyard attempting to like run the one way and then walk quietly? You know what I mean? Like nobody caught that on camera.
I thought they just counted.
No. He physically did.
They did multiple trial runs with different things. That she's right about that one. They did the damn barking thing. They did all sorts of different trial run things that you're right. Like I would imagine people living around there.
Well, they were just having camera rolls going, like B-roll. Like you put out your camera on the tripod, and you're literally like they're teaching you to do that. Just press play, and so that you're getting all this. You never know what you can come across. Like let's say that something breaks or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? Somebody arrives, and you're just. They set it up. They set those stuff up in different locations.
Do you think that they were going to run that in the trial? All those trial runs that they did?
No, I think Ann Taylor was going to use it against them. Why wouldn't you write up a report? And why didn't you write up a report if you did that on November 21st? First of all, why were you doing it that early? Like, what was the problem?
Yep.
What were you? And it all comes back on down to clearly you're going off of what Dylan's saying. You're going off of what's on the camera of 1112, and they're over here saying that means that they had their phones. That means that they know what we know. That this timeline, God, how could this be? We have to see if this is capable to be done. But wouldn't you be also thinking that if it was two people, that it could be that could cut it in half too?
Good point. Very good point. Yep.
You know.
I'll just leave you with this, Lana. I'm sure you've been listening to me long enough to understand, or to already know, rather, that the witnesses' statements are their statements. They're just echoing what they've been told to say. My opinion.
When you say like the witnesses, you're specifically you're not talking law enforcement people, right? You're talking like
I'm talking
Bethany
about, yeah.
Twins.
Yep, they're parroting whatever they've been coached.
Oh, and another thing I forgot to ask you there is you didn't separate any of the witnesses, correct?
Correct.
That was going to come up on
that's
redirect,
one of the biggest
or I
things
mean
right
recross.
That's big. That's big.
So I have like my list of like the recrosses depending on where homegirl was to go on.
Whenever you want to do this, I'm ready for this. This is something I think that needs to happen for sure.
Yeah, that'd be
Gunderson. You had him in there, and I was going to stop and pause and say he didn't have his gloves on, correct?
Correct.
That's going to be a
Eddie made a great observation in that they never asked about the 8 hours. They knew what happened in that 8 hours from the beginning because they never asked from the beginning about the 8 hours. It was never a question.
Well, and it was always, and there was no questions about, okay, so you slept all the way till 11:56. Like, let me get, like, what time did you wake up? You know,
like a baby.
They didn't get into detail. Nothing was. They questioned to not get details, basically.
Yeah. Yes. That's the best way to put that too. I love the way you put that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was all vague. It was all. And I get that like he was just trying to get like the gist. He was just. I mean,
there was no follow up either at all.
And on the redirect or the recross, then I would have said, well, this is your first homicide scene, but you didn't perform any life-saving measures on anybody, and you didn't see any of the witnesses, like the roommates. Nobody had blood on them, right? Nobody tried to do any life-saving measures. So when you're responding for an unconscious person, nobody was like standing over their friend like, oh my God, here, help, I can't get them. Like nobody tried to do any life-saving measures on anybody.
Exactly.
So
that's bothered me.
Well, but is it because they were very, very blue? I mean, it was the.
If they were like that, then why would
your mind when you're there? You have to use your common sense as well. Did you have any reason to believe that this occurred just 30 minutes ago?
And right, and
before you arrived,
they also stopped EMS from coming too. So that should go with that question as well.
Yeah, because there was no. That was the whole point of like the life-saving measures.
Right.
But like for Karen Reed, she was still on top of John. Like
right.
How I would be explaining it though is that if you've never seen a dead person, right, and you don't know, like,
good point.
You would just still get on top of them. Like John was out there in the cold from midnight, okay, until 6 frozen, and she's lifting up his shirt and getting on top of him and trying to give mouth to mouth. Not a single person there.
Well, why are you afraid?
Any type of life-saving measures.
Why are you afraid if your friend is passed out?
That's a big part.
Jesse, I have seen EMS turned away a ton.
Oh, and it's happened.
If there's no reason, you would never want EMS to go in there. That's going to trample the crime scene.
And that's exactly what I explained. I've been stopped, but here's the thing: a lot of law enforcement here is cross-trained on EMS tactics as well. And if they walk into a scene and they know for sure that it is what it is, they're going to stop us because of, like you said, the crime scene is going to be, it's already going to be stomped on. You don't need it anymore. I get that part of it. But the questioning side to that is, did you know this, being that your first scene, blah, 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 so on and so forth? How did you know this, and that? All of those things. You know what I mean?
Then, yeah. And then for him, it's also like it's a college campus. How many drug overdoses have occurred where you've arrived for an unconscious person that you're expecting to perform some type of, life-saving measures? If there's someone's choking, I got to do the Heimlich, whatever it may be, but you're expecting some physical activity.
Right.
I'm going to get physical to help a victim, right? Somebody that's, whatever it may be.
Absolutely.
And I think it was the smell that made him not try.
Well, that's something I pointed out.
Well, no, the roommates say that they couldn't wake up. So if you guys listened to Emily's thing, and it was that Xana and Ethan weren't waking up.
Right.
Yeah, well, I don't believe that.
And so it's like, well, no, I would. They're not waking. They're dead.
Well, no, I'm saying I don't believe they got
They
close enough
didn't
to
call, but
try to wake
they
them
didn't
up.
call them. Though you can prove that Dylan nor Bethany called either one of them. So the only way that they could not be waking up, right, and them know that is you go upstairs and you go into their room, and they're not waking up. You can't get them to wake up. So that tells me that they would have went upstairs, and they did, because that's what you would have to ask Emily on the stand is, when you were listening and talking to Bethany or Dylan, did you interpret it when they're saying that they couldn't wake so and so up, Ethan up? Did you interpret that I couldn't wake them up? I would never think that would be interpreted as I was trying to call them and they weren't answering the phone.
I wouldn't either.
That you cannot, and no jury is going to correlate the two. So you really want to emphasize that in order for you to say I couldn't wake somebody up, you would physically have to be in that person's presence.
Sure.
I
sure.
agree.
And listen, Lana, one thing I want to point out before I forget this too, before you run, is I pointed out to them a while back when we watched the Nunez's body cam video. Okay. When EMS did arrive and they went out and met them at the hill there coming up, and they stopped them. Mm-hmm. Those first responders, I don't know, there's 6 of them, I think, 4 or 5, maybe 6 total. They all had respirators around their neck, which told me immediately, because we don't respond with respirators to every call. Somebody in law enforcement knew this was an extended period of time based on the smell, of course, and maybe the look, and told them, you guys need to come in with respirators on. It smells bad, blah, blah, blah. So somebody knew that it had been a period of time. That I think that's important to know. They don't respond with those. that nobody ever does unless you know that it's been an extended period of time that the bodies have been in the house, period. They were told that when they were, you know what I mean?
Speaking of response, though, Dago, you
How about-
have the EMS pulling up, and simultaneously you have the police officer running to the trunk of his car with the defibrillator. Now, the weird thing about this is that there was no reaction from the police when they're like ready with the defibrillator. You know, they've already asked them many times, are they breathing? And they walk up to the scene and they see this bloody murder.
Well,
and there's no reaction like, you tricked us. How did you look at this?
I know what you're saying about
think that, you know, they're past it. And, you know, I mean, there's not. And then also as well, when their phone records don't match up to what their stories were, that doesn't matter either as well.
Those are definitely things. Yes, I know. And if you notice, EMS didn't show up until quite a while after the first response happened. Okay. They were stalled out. They told them to wait, hold back, stand back, whatever.
Yeah, they told him to stage. I gotta run though, guys. I'm sorry.
Right, thanks.
I'm getting yelled at. Okay. Bye, guys.
The next hour, folks. Enjoy.
Bye. Good job,
Bye,
Eddie.
Lana.
Thanks,
Eddie. You nailed it.
Thank you, Lana.
You're
Have a
welcome.
good dinner, hon.
Bye, nothing half-assed.
Goodbye.
Bye, Dylan. Bye, Kane.
Check you later.
I will talk to you soon. Great stuff.
Hi, Dylan.
So,
What's going on?
What's up, buddy? Good to see you. But yeah, Kane, that stuff, there was no reaction. There was no, like, what the hell's going on here? This is not what we came here for. Part of it,
dude, you telling me Hunter's giving him the tour like a realtor at a $10 million property.
It should have never happened to begin with.
House.
It was
been
odd.
everywhere. He's seen everything, and he's still not saying, yeah, they're cut to pieces, dude.
Well, no, hold on.
Why wouldn't you have wanted to stay outside and been like, it's horrible, it's horrible. Go upstairs.
It's a murder. Right.
Understand that, though. They would have never done that. They would have never said, go inside and take us to where they're at. They don't do that. They would have said, okay, where's she at?
True.
Where are they at?
Yeah.
Upstairs, make a right. She's in the back. They'd have kept him outside. They don't do that.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
We've got our guns drawn. Why don't you show us the way there, little student?
They don't do that at all. I've never seen that in my life. So that, to me, in itself, first and foremost, was ridiculous.
That's weird.
Thank you, Lana. Appreciate you, hon. Enjoy your dinner. We'll talk soon. But yeah, 100% they don't do that. And then to allow him to stand there inside the house, no, not at all. And it's just ridiculous. So, but there was no urgency.
Lead down the hall.
Keep going, guys. I gotta grab something real quick. Keep going.
But yeah, I was just gonna add in there was no urgency from, I think it was Nunez on the original body cam. None. He's just puttering
I don't know
along.
if it was more shock. You know, it's kind
No,
of.
I mean, before he even got into, when he was in his car, like, and then he just walks up, goes in, and Hunter's is right there. Like, usually when it's an unconscious person, like, clock's ticking. We got to go. We got to figure this out.
Well, not if he's reacting off of their body language, because you had just people standing outside, you know, like nothing really big going on. It wasn't like hurry, you know. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, I guess, with that, but
I feel like there'd be a lot more sense of urgency if it's an unconscious person as opposed to dead people. I firmly believe Nunez knew going into that he was coming upon a crime scene, of a murder scene. Just,
I don't know. I didn't get that feeling exactly. Like nothing that I could conclusively say.
Because I just feel unconscious. Because unconscious person, okay, something's wrong. We're on a clock. We got to go. Someone's dead. Okay, we got to be careful here, even though they weren't. But I mean, they knew something before they even got on scene.
Dylan is right. They are all actors. The officer is an actor. Hunter Johnson is an actor. Everyone standing outside in the parking lot is an actor. They're all doing as they're directed. Think of it. You have the two housemates. That they're paying rent there. That's their place. Hunter Johnson is going to direct them. They're going to be blissfully ignorant as to what happened in their own home. Hunter Johnson is going to say, get out, get out. So they get out. Someone's going to tell you to get out of your own house, and you're going to follow their directions. You're going to be obedient like that? I don't think so. And then they're still ignorant. Hunter Johnson, of course, the people in the parking lot, they have no idea what's going on at this point. Officer Nunez pulls up. He grabs a defibrillator, and he's playing the part of someone who thinks that there is an unconscious person. Everyone in the parking lot thinks that there is an unconscious person. And Hunter Johnson is still playing the part of, even though he's already seen the scene and he's told everyone to get out of the house for an unconscious person. I mean, none of it makes sense. Dylan is right. They already knew. Officer Nunez knew that they were already deceased.
Hold on. Devil's advocate here. I do this every now and then, but let me say something though. Based on what you hear on the 911 call, she asks, is she breathing? No. Okay, so protocol states you need the defibrillator or to start CPR immediately. Whether the rest of the scene is described or not, that person's not breathing, you still have to have life-saving techniques brought into effect, okay? Whether it's start CPR, which is what I should have expected to happen, or bring the defibrillator in, okay? Typically, it would be, can you do CPR? Do you know how to do CPR? No, okay, I'll walk you through it. Let's get that started right now before the defibrillator gets there, whatever. That wasn't done, first off, which I question that as well, but maybe protocol's different there, whatever. Okay, fine. Then he comes running with the defibrillator, so on and so forth. So I will give that much grace to it on the devil's advocate side of things that he got that based on the 911 operator's statement, okay? But when they get inside the house and realize that there's two people in there, there's blood everywhere, they're dead, okay? Dude who's stabbing.
Mm-hmm.
You have to say at that time, why did nobody question that as law enforcement? Why did nobody say, what the hell is this mess? This is not what we were coming into. That was never brought about, folks, and that's an issue. That's where the issue comes into play right there immediately.
Oh, for sure. I don't know. I've seen people panic and act very strangely before.
But these guys didn't even react at all, is what I'm saying, Fancy, because I have seen misrepresented scenes. And there is a reaction. This one especially should have had some form of a reaction by these guys. Like, oh my God, this is.
Well, Diego, as a firefighter,
sometimes getting quiet.
Isn't it protocol for the police to let the EMS in to determine whether they're alive or not?
Not always. If you have, like I said, guys, and this is fact, and I know that a lot of the PD there is cross-trained. I absolutely do know that. Okay. Welcome, Moonlit. And if they have the ability to tell, which in this sense, looking at the scene itself, you can kind of tell. Okay. I'm sure they did check pulse. They're not there. That's one thing they have to do. But at that point, you go forward from there. But they do shut them down. When this first came out, guys, that they didn't let EMS in, I called, I checked protocol. I looked at the SOP on this. For the state of Idaho and other places, the SOP is the same thing, standard operating procedure. Sorry, and it is. They can do this. Okay, they can't call a death. They can't do that. They can stop EMS because now we have what is looked to be a murder scene. So now you have to preserve the crime scene, and in turn, you got to make the decision to know which way you go with that. An inexperienced police officer absolutely is probably not going to make the best decision, but in most instances, let me clarify this. In most instances, they still bring EMS in to make sure there's no life-saving probability
to cover their ass. Because if I say, this person, and it turns out an hour later they could have been saved, then you're not the one. You're not. You may have training, but you're a cop. You're not a medical examiner. You're not an EMS tech that does this every day.
Definitely.
So
now, when you call 911 here, I get it. When you call 911 here, if there's a cruiser out and about, they respond before EMS sometimes because they are trained in life-saving techniques to do. If somebody goes down and they go into cardiac arrest or respiratory arrest or something like that, they can do CPR knowing that that the EMS is behind a ways, because a lot of times in rural areas it's a volunteer situation. They're waiting for people to respond,
Right.
get to the station, and then get to the scene. So if there's a police officer out and about, they will jump into the situation to try to get there in time. Okay. Especially when you're in a township area, stuff like that. This is not, but again, things are different in different places. Like I said.
Yeah.
So there is something there to understand, but I'm not taking away from the fact that there were too many things that were off in that situation as compared to a normal one. Okay. Don't
I don't
take
think
me
anything
wrong.
is normal about this.
None of
whole
it was.
case.
None of it was. Well, the 911 call itself, we know, is just stupid. It was a
I think it was
reenacted
edited.
situation. Okay, that was enacted once, practiced, I guess you could say, and then they actually called. Okay, so that's the biggest problem with me right there, first and foremost.
Well, do you remember way back in the beginning of this? And I could have sworn it was on here. I thought I recalled hearing some audio early on of 911, or maybe it was a transcript or something, but
not here. We didn't have anything until that call dropped, or the 911 call dropped. I can't remember the date, but it was Channel 4 that I got it from first.
It had to have been people talking about it then, because I recall knowing that, the guys went in and that he yelled for them to get out. Like, I mean, I remember that before that.
It was talked about somewhere. And I'll tell you this much. The one interview that you watch where the Goncalves are sitting in front of the police station, and that one reporter, the black guy's talking to them, and Steve says, I don't want to be the alpha thing. Okay. He slips. The reporter there slips and says something about that 911 call that nobody knew about at that time. And I didn't know it until after the fact. He referred to something in that call that we didn't know. Okay. Way back then. That was the first week. Okay. Or maybe the second week. And we had never heard the 911 call. None of it was ever put out until when it came out, you guys. But he said something with it that period of time that we didn't even know at that time. That's why nobody caught it until way after. But I caught it watching that interview again not too long ago. So I'm telling you that certain people knew, like the press.
What you caught? What? Dago, I'm sorry.
There was something he said in reference to the 911 call about I want to say, and it's been a minute, guys, but about the call being made within the house, or one of the roommates making the call, or something like that nobody
knew on their
about.
phone, maybe.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Phone, something like that. Yeah.
Right. I have to watch it again just to verify for you. But I remember watching the interview and I went, "What the hell? How did he know that then?" You know what I mean? But still,
yeah.
So I'm telling you right now that the press had information that the public never had for the longest period of time, which is how, in my opinion, the propaganda train got pumping on the tracks. Okay. They were pushing certain things at a period of time that the world didn't know about yet, which is a problem. Okay. That's a big problem. And another thing that I had issue with too, that as you're listening to the 911 call, as you're watching Nunez's body cam, do you guys hear sirens in the background anywhere?
There's only one time that I heard any kind of faint, just a few seconds of a siren. And it doesn't even, I mean, it was so brief. It was easily missed,
Other than that, there isn't any. And
good point.
Again, no urgency. That's crazy to me.
And on top of all of that, 999,000 out of 100 million out of a million times, when you roll up on a scene, you see 4 bodies, bloodied, and a guy with a knife, and they're
no questions later.
Nobody's gonna say anything.
He should have been taken into custody right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have completely been taken into custody immediately, locked down, put in a cruiser, none of that. And the dude walked around the whole property the whole time. Okay, talking to this person, that person. The whole thing was jackass backwards, folks. Completely.
They should have had Dylan in one car, Bethany in another car,
Hunter and
in another car,
and Emily all separated. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And they should have been detained separately, questioned separately, swabbed for DNA immediately. All of that shit should have been done, folks.
They should have checked their hands And like even for gunshot residue, anything. I mean, they could have just had forensics come in. It's just they would have taken their clothes most likely and given them little suits to put
Every bit of
on.
it. No, they let them go to Emily's house to get new clothes, and then they let them do this and do that, and then they sent them to a hotel together. Everything they did was ass backwards, folks, period.
Yeah.
And like Liz said, they already knew who did it. I believe that fully, that they already knew who did this.
They surely didn't think that it was any of them.
No.
And on top of all that, and on top of all that, they're doing the interview freaking Price is Right style. You got Dylan looking out at the crowd trying to get the right answer.
Yeah,
right.
that was weird.
What was that again? What was the answer I'm supposed to give him again? Basically, yeah.
Like it
and you don't know how to spell your roommates' names.
The whole thing is bad in that aspect. You are right, but that tells you. That's why we're where we're at right now. Okay.
Oh, for sure.
That is the biggest problem.
For minute one. I mean, there's no doubt about that in my mind. The forensics, I think a lot of it would have been tossed. It was just ridiculously collected. There was not any kind of consistency with that CSI crew. I mean, a lot of my stuff, I've always focused more on that. CSI was screwed up. There was stuff just screwed up. They did not follow it.
And this case leans in two different directions: the two undercover cops, and then Greek Row. I mean, you look at the front half of the tomfoolery going on, it points to the undercovers. You look at the back end, it points to Greek Row. I
think it's a combination of a few things, Dylan. I agree with you. But if we can, real quick, I just want to dive into just a little bit of something before. And I know it got offhand, but it was worth it because it was a good conversation. That was worth everything to me watching that. But
Lana doesn't pop in every day, huh?
No, she comes in every now and again. She's in the chat watching a lot, but she doesn't pop up here. But that was great.
It was cool.
And I can't wait to do a full deal on that because it needs to be done.
I want to be judge.
They went. Go for it. I don't know if I was gonna. All I had to do was do this the whole time. But
I'm not normally an Ashley.
Oh, you did good.
Like, this is difficult.
Where's my Uno skip card?
You ain't going. Don't you dare go into retirement, Miss Meg. I don't think so. I'm trying to. If I missed anything with anybody in here, guys, I was really distracted today. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to read through and catch up, but. The thing we were going to talk about today was the injuries, the strangeness of the injuries, the situation with the injuries. Right. And that's important, okay? Because throughout a lot of this, we were told, made to understand. I don't know that we were ever clearly told, but you don't have to tell somebody something for them to see something in their mind or to get an idea of a situation. Where we were told that Ethan was sleeping or passed out, possibly, okay? And in turn, which is why maybe he wasn't involved, this, that, everything else, as much as people believed. Then we read through these injuries the other day. Ethan was not asleep, in my opinion. But then we have a video that comes out from Olivia. Go ahead, Fancy. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, even if you were asleep, you didn't stay asleep very long once someone starts hurting you.
No, not at all.
So it doesn't really give you much comfort.
Right. If you read through what those things stated, hold on, I'm trying to pull something up while I'm talking, and I'm not very handy with that. It looks.
Let's take a second.
All right, welcome to my show. It's officially my show.
You'll be back. Eddie would be in charge anyway.
Yeah, right.
I elect myself as the leader of this new clan.
I object. I vote for Eddie.
Overruled.
Eddie would be so good in a panic situation.
Leader overruled.
Here's a little off-topic nugget for you guys, real quick, and I don't know what relevance it has, but I'm starting to think that perhaps Kaylee never lived there. That she just used it as an address.
Why would you think that?
She's never there in the capacity that seems like she's living there. I don't know. It's just something I'm thinking.
That's all good. I get it. I can see why you would think that because she's not ever there. Well, the one time you see her there, but How long was she there for? Who knows? But anyway, good point and good eye as far as something to look into. I agree with that. So I want to show you guys this video that Olivia did over on TikTok. Okay, and she goes into some different detail per se about the conversation she had with the prosecution. We don't need to watch the full thing. It's not that long anyway. But and this is not like watching the video she did with Brian with Frodo. Okay, this is just her doing her own thing. She makes some statements here that I want you guys to listen to closely, and then we're going to discuss that based on what we started to discuss. That's what I wanted to do. Thinking about it, Humphrey. I'm definitely thinking about doing that kind of stuff. So with the Scott Peterson situation, is interesting to say that much. So yeah, we'll probably be looking into that for sure. But unfortunately, we have to mute while this is up because I still haven't figured my issue out here. I tried changing my browser. It didn't work yet. So we'll get to that. I'll have it fixed this weekend, I pray. But anyway, I'm glad you guys are here because I want everybody's opinion on this while that's up here, and I want you to speak on it as well. 1 minute here.
So I have to keep this really brief, but in regards to some descriptions of autopsy photos that the state had planned to introduce as exhibit.
You guys might have to turn this up. I have this blasted, and for whatever reason, it's not that loud. So
is there a closed caption available?
No. I'm gonna go in my background and try to turn it up louder. So hold on. I wish there would. I don't know how to pull up CC for TikTok. It doesn't offer one that I can find. I'm gonna look again though. I might have just missed it because I do that a lot. 1 second. Yeah, let's try this. See if that helps at all because it is very quiet. I think she was whispering because somebody was sleeping or something. But hold on. Nope. I don't see a closed caption on this. I'm sorry. Maybe this will make it louder.
I just wanted to offer a little bit of, my perspective that maybe will help lessen some of this.
All right, so it's got captions on. You can see what she's saying, but it's still not the greatest. Sorry.
Speculation. I need to be very clear. I'm not talking anything specifically about Maddie, about Xana, about Ethan. I don't know anything specifically about them at all whatsoever. So I can only talk to my experiences regarding Kaylee's autopsy and questions that I've had for investigators and everything like that. So I just want to make that really clear. And there's really no easy way to say this. The gag order protected an absolute fucking monster. It's disgusting, but some of the wounds that were made to Kaylee were described as experimental. So a wound that might typically, in its presentation, look defensive, might not have necessarily been defensive because at some point he was...
I'm going to leave it unmuted. I hope it doesn't echo, but don't anybody say a word. Let's see if it works.
not have necessarily been defensive because at some point he was inflicting wounds that, I mean, any logical person would know wouldn't be fatal. So I don't want to speculate on, what exactly he was doing, whether it was to, just cause pain or whatnot. But yeah, these wounds didn't necessarily make a lot of sense. They were described to me as experimental. And on Kaylee specifically, there was evidence that he continued the attack after she was no longer even fighting back. So just in light of that, just because there's a wound on a hand or a wound on a forearm or a wound on a wrist, these really classic defensive places, unfortunately you just can't make that assumption And even if they were, the body reacts and there's reflexes to protect your face, your head, your neck. It doesn't mean that someone wasn't sleeping beforehand or was just briefly woken. So yeah.
Okay, that's pretty much the part that I was playing, or that I wanted you guys to hear. The rest of it is really just nonsense to me. She just claims that she still doesn't have answers to this, that, and everything else. Blah blah blah. That's the part that I'm talking about. Though she's talking about she was told by the prosecution when she sat down with them that some of these wounds were possibly experimental. That what would look like defensive wounds on your hands, your arms, and stuff is not necessarily that, so on and so forth. That whoever did this, because I'm not claiming Brian did it, and she can do that all day she wants. I don't believe it. Continued to attack these people after they had stopped fighting back, so on and so forth. So there's that, and that they were possibly still asleep. We know they weren't asleep, folks. We have documentation proving that they were not asleep. Ann Taylor herself claimed they were not asleep, and it wasn't argued by the prosecution. So there again, pushing more misinformation still, even though it's
what Kool-Aid is she drinking, bro?
The flavor of I can't change my mind no matter what, that flavor. So
there's no way that she believes what she's saying.
No, she knows the truth, Eddie. That's the problem. So that, in my opinion, I'm sorry, and no disrespect intended, but you're blatantly lying to the world with what you just said, and you know you are. Yes. You know you're lying. Okay.
And this is like as in Chronicles of Olivia, correct?
No. This is Olivia Gonzalez.
Well, whatever her last name is.
Okay.
Or Stevenson, whatever hell. It's Kaylee's sister. Okay. And
okay.
You know what I mean? It's only a matter of time until they realize Bill Thompson was lying about BK. I think they already know, Twiz. I'm telling you, some of the faces that Steve has made recently during their interviews and some of the hesitation, I think they know. I'm pretty sure they know. But think about the backlash that would come from coming out and saying, okay, we were wrong. Sorry. I must have read it wrong. Like Steve always likes to say when he says something that's dumb. Okay, that's gonna be, and the repercussions on that are gonna be bad. So that's why nobody's admitting to it, in my opinion. The backlash will be unprecedented on something like that coming from him. Okay, hey Murky, good to see you. But that's my opinion, of course. I just, again, with that statement there, she said she's told this by the prosecution. We don't know this, but I'm just gonna say, okay, fine.
Well, it's just extremely curious that she knows every little pinprick according to her sister's situation, but doesn't know a thing about Xanity. Not a thing.
Well, they're not asking. They're not asking because, again, it's not our place or our business. But you did in the beginning. Why not now? Or for Maddie, you do it. You know what I mean? I think that's bullshit. And I want to know what that means. Bombshell. It is a weird word to use for the prosecution who does this on a regular basis. Why would you use the word experimental? Explain that one. Anybody, please.
So, Daigle, I will. It seems like an effort to recategorize defensive wounds as experimental wounds. The wounds to the hands, is she suggesting that the wounds in her hands, they're not fatal, therefore they're experimental? She was sleeping, and then maybe that happened after.
Like it was like he was standing there playing around, carving, just doing shit for no reason. Like, what the hell is the point behind that? Okay,
you get 3 minutes and 45 seconds to work with here.
Yeah. Was she specific 90 about seconds any other on the locations on the body with these experimental, or is it just the hands?
That's what I'm wondering.
Well, she only said the hands, but it could be.
Yeah, she only said the hands.
Think about what we've read on the wounds recently, and I guess because I'm pointing out to you guys that we talked about yesterday, I pointed out that day Ethan's got defensive wounds, but Ethan was sleeping according to him, and then we hear that Maddie's were not as bad, and then we hear what Maddie had done to her, and it sounds to me, again, trigger warning, one of her breasts was pretty hacked up really bad, and it seems
that's what I'm thinking.
That's what you so you got that too. Thank you. Thank you. And that's how it sounds, guys. Then there was a statement made somewhere, hearsay, whatever it is, that it was possible that one of them was somebody tried to take one of them as a trophy or something stupid like that. I don't know. It could be.
Yeah, I get the feeling when you say experimental to me, the first thing that came to my mind was toying somewhat, and that made me think exactly what you're saying. Like that made me think her breast area,
serial killer,
or
weird shit. Yeah, Ed Gein
something
shit.
other,
Yeah.
just something that was not for the purposes of unaliving someone.
Right, but and again, like Yvonne just said, where was the time in this crazy timeline to do something like that? For one,
I agree.
And again,
it doesn't make sense for it to be Brian that would do that.
Well, here's my point. You're going to my point. I'm telling you, this is only my opinion. Nobody has to agree with this, of course, but I think this is still, which I don't understand, you guys. We've been talking about this for a while now because we're still talking about this, and so are they. I think that this is still part of the propaganda ploy to ensure that the world believes that Brian Koberger is the boogeyman, period. Okay? Even though he's in prison, even though you got what you wanted, they are still driving this home with a Ferrari all the way down the middle of the road, folks, to make sure that Brian Koberger is seen as this ridiculous monster that does these crazy, sick, weird things. And that is not true, because I think they see the people doubting him. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't see how it can be true. That I mean, this guy had not a bite mark, not a lump on his head, not a goose egg, not a
scratch,
not a bruise, nothing. You're telling me that Vanna, who was athletic and tough, you're telling me she didn't get one kick, not one mark on somebody, that Ethan didn't, that, I mean, out of all four of these people, that Kaylee didn't get a scratch or a bite. I mean, if someone is something, come on.
Yep.
It's really hard for me to believe that.
We know that Xana she had cuts on her thighs, her upper and lower legs, which means to me that she was kicking, I would hope. Okay.
I mean, you have
imagine.
hands, feet, mouth.
Yeah.
You can get injured.
Thank you. So all of that in itself, why does this one man that committed a crime on 4 people in 3 minutes, okay, have one little scratch, a misplaced hair, anything, a bruise, a dent, anything on his body at all? Nothing at all.
Yeah, nobody headbutted anybody. Nobody hit your head into someone's mouth, and busted your lip. It's really hard for me to believe that.
So
I can't. I just can't. That guy at Costco did not look like he just went and did this and was just strolling on in the Costco to come get you some water. Get real.
So one of the things I love doing is just stripping it all down. So we are expected to believe that someone who is not of normal thought process went in through the back door, killed 4 people, toyed with them, got into a fight with 3 to all 4 of them, did this in 90 seconds, went home,
alone.
Went home, took a selfie, and went to Costco. That is what we are led to believe.
Yeah, and it's obviously not true.
And go back to look at his handiwork the following morning at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
And that takes some cojones to get your guts up to go in. Okay, if there was a house empty and you wanted me to go in and burglarize that house, I would be scared to death and nervous to even go into an empty house, something I would know would be empty. And you're going to go in there against how many people that you don't even know the vehicles out front. So you don't even know how many people. There could have been 6 adults in that Kaylee's car.
Yes. Yes.
And you don't know. You're just like, I'm all by myself. I've never been in a fist fight. I'm Brian Koberger, and I'm just going to go in there with my little knife. You don't even have a pew-pew. I mean, come on.
And don't forget the man knows he has issues with physical disabilities per se, the dyspraxia, the other things that the man couldn't have been sure of himself going into a situation that way, not knowing there could be 6 guys in there. The whole fucking football team could be in there, and you don't know that. Okay.
Exactly.
Nobody with any common
crazy.
sense is going to walk into that situation. You are absolutely right, Miss Fancy. I agree with that.
There's just no way.
Especially with the reputation that that house has of being full of people every single weekend.
Yes. Yes. And the man didn't limp
And a
when he was
dog.
walking into Costco. No limping. So, kicking, punching, stabbing, hurting there was no limps. There was no scratches. He had no gloves on in Costco. Or when he went to the other place. None of that stuff existed on Brian Koberger.
I mean, pick up a shake weight and shake that sucker for like 50 times. Your arm's going to be like spaghetti. And now do that like 400 times. I mean,
and this guy can't hardly make a fist, you guys, let alone hold a knife and stab somebody. Or I'm sorry, hold a knife and we'll say 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 times if you add in everybody's wounds. Come on. What?
I think that's a whole lot more than 90, given the new evidence. I would say closer to almost 200.
I'm being nice, bro. I'm being nice. Okay.
And would you slowly walk from room to room, like some of these people have said that the blood evidence looked like with the drips?
Yeah,
I mean,
and we can't forget the cleanup. That all took place too. There was a cleanup done. We know that, and he took a seat for a period of time in Xana's room. And come on.
Why do these questions not bother the people of Idaho? That is what my issue is. It's like, come on, you cannot answer these things. And why doesn't that bother you that your prosecutor in your town is not coming forth and being transparent?
And they won't.
That would shut us
Moscow
all up.
is a cult.
There's a fear. There is a fear. I'm telling you, from what I saw, and this was 3 years ago when Rory walked around this town.
That's true.
Trying to talk to people. Okay. There's a fear in some aspect, some of it. We can't talk to Rory multiple times, and I was live while I was doing it with him on here. We want to talk to you, but we can't. We're not supposed to talk about this. No, I don't want you here. Please leave. This, that, and everything else. What does that tell you guys? That's fear to me. Okay. What are you afraid of? And then they get the guy in custody, and other people go there to talk to them, this and that. They still won't talk. In my opinion, it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all.
It's sad.
Welcome, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. So it's a big problem. It's a huge problem. And if you can't see it at this point, you don't want to see it. That's why you don't see it. So, Sean Jackson, welcome.
And what's up, Bradley? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
Good. Thank you for joining us, sir. I like your hat.
Here's another twist before you get to the corner wound evidence. Let's look at Bethany's bedroom. It doesn't look like it's in a normal state. It appears somebody came through that window or went out that window. The desk got completely knocked off kilter. It's a disaster area, dude.
Is that what made you think somebody came through the window? Because the desk?
No, the window thing. I think there's a screen. Is that the window with the screen out on the outside? And then also the blind.
No, the screen.
The vertical blind is off, though.
The screen.
I wasn't sure about the screen, but
no. Bethany's bedroom would be at the front of the house where the front door is. That's at the back of the kitchen area where that screen's off.
Still, someone was coming and going from that window, in my opinion, or they were looking out at quite a bit to leave that blind on the ground, and then that right there, that desk is all smashed up.
Well, the whole room, from my understanding, I haven't seen this yet because I must have missed that photograph.
Yeah,
but
I didn't see it either.
I supposedly the room looks like it was tossed. I can't verify that, folks. I didn't see it, but many
haven't
people
seen that picture.
Wasn't there parties going on though?
There was the 2 days ago or the Friday night there was a party there. I don't know if she had a party in her room, but
things could be tossed a little bit.
The house was a bit of a mess, I will say, and I did say that. I don't know how they lived. We saw the downstairs and different places. Some people are dirtier than other people. Who knows?
College kids that have parties might not clean up for a little while.
If anybody has the photograph of that one, I'll take a look at it, but I haven't seen it yet.
They had to walk around the trash on the living room floor there. That's weird.
It is.
It looks more like a crime scene than the rest of the house does. Put it that way.
Yeah,
I get it.
I'm trying to find it.
David Bird said someone looked for her stash. Could be. I don't know. Here's my other question though. Why is she telling the world why did Hunter tell everybody that he goes in through the punches the code in, goes in, and they're in the room to the right? Her bedroom's on the left, all the way at the end of the hall, by under the stairs. So, and that was said more than one time. So let's talk about that point. Like, why are you giving us? And then 3 or 4 times it was stated from different variations of that, where she's asking or talking about her bedroom, and it's the wrong room every time.
Yeah, that was weird.
Your room's over here. That's where you're supposed to be when you said you were in your room with the door locked. So where were you? Okay. And why? Thank you, Preglet. Repeating but descriptions, I will continue to believe it was some sort of wild group attack, folks. Standing over victims, just repeatedly jabbing. That's why and how wounds are so different. And that makes sense, Murky. I think, again, my feelings on this, you guys, I've said this before, is that this was either a shakedown, whatever you want to call it, that went really bad. It wasn't supposed to be. Okay.
Or even a mean girl gang. You don't, I mean, we don't know.
I don't think it was supposed to be.
Women are not evil.
Right. I don't think it was supposed to be a murder. I think it was just supposed to be, let's scare the shit out of them. Let's beat them up, do whatever it is. And it got really bad, and it went way left-sided and turned out this way. So that, that's the other side to it. And then multiple people got involved.
You don't believe in the loner stalker guy?
By no means whatsoever. No.
Okay.
And it was proven. It was proven by multiple sources that there was no stalking. Okay. Including the prosecution themselves.
Okay.
The 2 lead detectives stated it. The prosecutor stated it. There was no stalking. Okay. And then they try to claim that Brian Koberger was stalking the house 23 different times. Yeah. I'm sorry, but you can't stalk somebody at 40 miles an hour driving by the house, because that's the route to get to everywhere and to go shopping and shit. The man has multiple receipts, likes to go to different stores, so on and so forth. So driving by and your phone happens to touch this tower doesn't mean that you're sitting at the house like, okay, let's do this again. No. 2 different
things. But it does prove that you weren't not there. It does prove that if you were a stalker, there was no, there's no claims to say I wasn't there. But I mean, it doesn't prove that you were, but it doesn't prove that you weren't.
Why did the prosecution then claim and swear, not swear to, but say that there was no stalking? Yeah. Bill Thompson himself said, no, there was no stalking.
I haven't been able to keep up with the case. What's been going on with him in the case? Has we been proven anything?
He's in jail. He took a plea deal, and that's where he's at right now for now. But it's the point that we're pointing out is how the investigation was handled, and how sideways the investigation is, and how unconstitutional a lot of stuff was done. And that's what we're still arguing at this point.
Okay. We're still waiting to see actual real evidence, honestly, because they're trickling out all this stuff, and they have I don't understand. I mean, they really don't have
anything.
I haven't heard any big answers.
There are
nothing definitive.
There is nothing. And in the sentencing hearing, when he was making Thompson was making his final statement, he stands up and he reads, after he claimed that the PCA is absolutely irrelevant, he reads that back to the public, and that's all he gave. There's nothing else here. They never showed any other evidence than they presented. They have no proof of 90%. It's all circumstantial. There's no proof on anything they had.
Yeah. It's all hearsay.
And they still haven't released the knife sheath. Any sort of proof that the knife sheath exists.
Nothing.
Well, even if you have it, who's to say that Brian wasn't hiking and drops his knife and knife sheath in the Wawa Park, and some psycho picks it up and goes and does something? I mean, that doesn't prove to me that it was him.
It's not impossible, but a little less likely.
What if he sold it to somebody? What if somebody stole it out of his car? What if any of that happened? Okay. They've never
to put someone to death. I'm sorry.
They've never leaned. Well, here's the reason why that's an issue, though. And you're right, Fancy, because they have not been able to, nor will they be able to ever prove that man was in that house. That's it. That's all there is. There's no photograph, no video footage, no fingerprints, no DNA. He took no DNA out of that house.
23 times nobody noticed the weirdo sitting in their car outside of someplace, never getting out of their car.
Another drunk.
I would notice that. I am alert.
Well, unless you're drunk in college.
Well,
I mean, I
yeah,
still
but
would have
you'd
think I
still
would have
be
noticed
going
it.
out back to pee or something. Somebody'd see him.
They don't give a crap. They're drunk.
Well, they were.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm sorry.
They remembered enough to talk about Kaylee's supposed stalker in the tree line and the dog and all. They remembered all that being drunk per se.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But there's no proof. There's no police reports. There's nobody called the police. So did it
Seeing
happen?
an actual person doing something weird is different than noticing a car. You know, I don't know. That's just to me. You know, seeing an actual physical person doing something weird, you will notice that a lot more, even if you're drunk, than a car just sitting somewhere. You're not
But
going to.
let me throw this at you then, since you're going to put that out there. I agree with you.
Okay.
Here's the thing: at this point, at the point in the case where the plea deal was taken, when the impact statements were taken, so on and so forth, even if they're drunk, or even before that, let's go back before that, when the white car was brought into effect with the case, why did nobody in that house, whether or the friends surrounding the house, say, "Oh my God, I remember a white car sitting in the parking lot, just sitting here. I remember seeing that now," but nobody did. Not one person said that.
Yeah, that is, you know, that you might notice
it only
that.
takes one time for me to see somebody weird or somebody out of place sitting in their car or sitting somewhere that I'm familiar with, that I'm not comfortable with them being with.
If you
until
see
they're
them
on my radar, and once they're on my radar, bitch, you better fucking recognize.
Yeah,
you better start stepping, because there's going to be consequences.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, brother.
But you have Dago. I did share the Bethany crime scene photo there. What was I saying? When you talk about noticing stuff, Riley, is when you look at the activities of this vehicle, whatever it may be that they're trying to pass off as suspect vehicle 1, the motive of that person in there seems to be delivering or taking something, doing something back and forth from that area.
Okay, so real quick, not to interrupt, Kate, I'm sorry, but I do see what you guys are talking about, but let me make a quick statement here, okay? My son, he's 19 years old. His bedroom looks the same, and it's just because he's a slob. So I give you that. It does look a mess.
A lot of people,
but my kids are the same way. His drawers are open because he's too lazy to, but the door being ripped off, that's a little different. I don't know. That's crazy, but it is definitely, it's a mess. That's fact.
People can have broken things. I mean, drawers become broken. That's not.
I know that's what I'm saying. My kid's room looks the same, and he's 19.
It's a little mess. It doesn't look. It doesn't look like somebody.
Quadruple murder house.
That's the difference. That's the difference.
There was some type of fracas.
It doesn't look like the Tasmanian devil did a whirlwind through the place. It looks normal to me. That's
if we could see the whole room, it would probably make a difference.
Right, I know.
What we're seeing does look like, because there was a crime committed in the house, the two go together. I get it. You know what I mean? I understand. And where'd that statement go? Corey Turdia, then you do not plead guilty and go to trial. If
they do it all the time.
Okay, I get that, Corey. And I know everybody that feels that way. I understand that. You don't know everything. None of us know everything. We don't know what is going on in the background, has gone on, could still be going on. And there's a reason that this happened. Obviously, he knows all about the law. He wrote all about it. He knows all about death penalty cases. He wrote all about it. He knows how this stuff works. So does his attorneys. The man did it for a reason that we don't know. I understand. People don't want to accept that. That's fine. I respect people's feelings on it. That just because he said he did it, that means people think he did it. I don't believe that way, because I've seen thousands of cases that people that had nothing to do with these crimes, that are 1,000,001% innocent, that have done the same thing, and then they're exonerated 30 years later after spending 30 years in prison. Come to find out, they had reasons to do it then, because at that moment, that's the best thing they could do for themselves. Okay, to give them a better future per se down the road. So I cannot say that just because he said he did it means he did it. I just can't. I'm not that person.
I don't know how courts work, and they can sure scare you into things. And they say, well, you need to do this to go forward to this, and it has to work a certain way. Courts are very weird, but I'm telling you, I would never, ever, 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 ever admit to killing 3 or 4 people that I did not do.
Well,
I would
here's
never.
You've never been, I'm sure, being that you're sitting here, you've never been faced with the death penalty.
Yeah.
You've never
There's
had,
also
your life's going to be
the life
screwed
of
either way.
his family,
So I would say innocent,
legit
innocent,
threats.
innocent.
Yeah, but listen, let me finish though. Like your parents are being deeply threatened, like their lives are being threatened.
Yeah.
The defense team is being threatened to where they all
That's how
have
the
extra
courts
security.
work. They threaten your parents.
No, not
Yeah,
the
like
court.
people know where they live, dude.
Yeah, there's
and it's
Oh,
very
so
legendary.
possible that they receive the message. If he squeals, you're cut. You know,
And not
I
everybody's
mean,
the
I'm just
same.
conjecturing, obviously.
What do you mean by
But there
if he
are when you
squeals?
say pressure,
There's
it
threats that
doesn't
were put out there, Bradley.
encompass the full weight of it. is what
I'm going to give you
saying.
like a for instance. There's threats that were put out there, not word for word because I don't know it, but the way I've understood it was that if you don't cop to this, your family's going down. If he don't cop to this, you're all done. Things like that. Okay, you're going to get the same thing. That type of shit has been going on behind the scenes for the defense team.
Conspiracy.
His family, the defense team. These things are credited, folks, because they have been added. Ian Taylor had extra security with her everywhere. His family had security with them everywhere they went. They stopped leaving the house to even go get their medication because they needed security.
By what you're saying, in my mind, in conclusion, I would have to say what you're saying is that somebody else committed these murders and is framing this guy and is now pressuring this man to say that he did it and threatening his family. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that, yes, the man has been framed per se, but other people are threatening other people in this situation. The Colbert family was threatened, quote unquote, by people sitting in the fucking courtroom, supposedly. Okay. That's what he showed. He showed it to a reporter. He showed the text messages. Everybody within this case has been threatened. The defense team.
What do you mean by people sitting in the courtroom? Just like normal.
Even Colbert showed his phone
while they were in the courtroom. They were threatened.
Not part of the
via phone
hearing. Just normal people sitting in the courtroom have.
That's what Steve said. That's Kaylee's dad said. He showed it to Brian. Said, "Look, see, there were text messages sent to him and said, I'm sitting near you,' or something like that. Don't quote me, but I can take care of this or this and that, everything else." So everybody in this has been threatened. Everybody. Brian's sisters lost their jobs. Okay. His parents had their lives threatened. Okay. Extra security added. And I'm telling you, not word for word, but my guess is like, if your boy don't cop to this, you're dead. If this doesn't happen, you're next. Things like that have gone on. Okay.
Why though? Like what I said, if they didn't do the murder themselves and want somebody else to cop for it, why would they be wanting him to cop for it? I don't understand.
I don't mean to be rude, bro, but you live in the world with us. You've seen how ignorant people are nowadays. There's crazy
loyalty to maybe the.
Oh, so they're just doing this because they're crazy.
They think they're helping.
Whatever the reason is, I don't know, but
of the case seems to be a cover-up for something. So somebody is being protected, and what my greatest thought is on this is that right before the plea, some legitimate threat got through, and the reaction was stupid.
Or maybe he felt like, I'm going to fall on the sword to protect all these people I love because they are my everything. You know, they say he's texting his mom and dad all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the love of your parent would be that, strong. I can't say because I'm not in his shoes.
His mother was having breakdowns. She has not left the house in months upon months.
Bad for them.
And they're close. Him and his mother are very close. So we don't know how he thinks or what he thinks is important in his life.
Well, a lot of people that are on like murder cases and stuff like that, their family do get these death threats and stuff. Just but angry people that, like, hey, your son did this and we're angry at you, we're coming at you. So it's very stressful. So yeah, I get that.
What are your thoughts though, brother? I'd be interested to hear.
And one more thing, let me add before you go there. I do want to hear your thoughts. Hold on one second, though. But don't forget that everything the defense tried to do, the judge rejected it. They gave nothing to help the defense whatsoever. The judge did nothing to help. He denied everything. So at
took it to a
that
brick
point,
wall.
the defense attorney has to look and say, "Hey, I'm at a brick wall here. If anything, I can save your life and get the death penalty thrown out. That's the best I
But
can
not
do."
with this guy. Yeah.
But not, yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Go ahead with what you were going to say.
Oh, I just need more information. I'm one to believe in Occam's razor. You know, when you hear hoof prints in the whatever Central Park, you don't go, it's a zebra. So, you know, you got all there's some information, and it does seem credible. But I just there's not a lot that's coming out about this. And like you said, there's weird things with people threatening people and whatnot, but people are crazy. So, you know, it's hard to say what might be a conspiracy and what just might be crazy people doing crazy things, and him just trying to get through the court system knowing that he did do it, you know, but I don't know. It's hard to.
What wouldn't you do for love?
But this isn't the kind of case where, unless his mother actually did do these murders, yes, you would say, "Hey, I did it. Hey, I did it. Don't convict my murder."
They leave his mom alone.
Why do you think they didn't make him allocute?
I don't know.
Because he didn't truly.
But if he gets convicted,
confess to the crime. He didn't truly confess to the crime, because if that's the case, he would have given a description, some details, anything. They didn't force him to do anything, and I think it's because they know he didn't do it and he can't.
Here's another thought. Say that they want to start harassing his dad. We're going to say that your dad helped you get rid of the weapon on your little road trip. We're going to put your dad on the stand. We're going to grill your dad. We're going to, maybe you're worried your dad can't take that your dad's heart can't take that stress.
Or your mom, for sure.
Here's another thing that popped into my head. If you do admit to these murders, like you said, they want you to, and you say, "Hey, I did do these things," wouldn't there be also more crazy people coming at your parents because you're now a convicted murderer and you did admit to these things and you're a horrible person? So now there's going to be crazy people coming after your family saying, "Hey, you raised these kids, and we're gonna hound you for the rest of your life now."
I'm sure that they are getting those threats as well. 100%, there probably are. But
so it's kind of a double-edged sword. So why would they be pressuring? I don't know. It doesn't make too much sense unless his parents actually committed the murders. Why would he want to be taking the fall for them? I understand the thing about love. Yes, you'll do anything for love, but it's not the same case because they're not guilty.
Because one of them removes the death penalty, the other doesn't.
Right. His mom was anti-death penalty. We know that. Okay. That's something that she was passionate about, so much that she wrote articles in newspapers. Okay. So can you imagine, the worst thing in her mind might be seeing her son put to death?
Yeah.
So maybe he just wanted to ease his mom of that pain and know that, Mom, no matter what, I'm not going to be put to death while you're alive. You're not going to see me be put to death. I don't know. I mean, these are just thoughts that
and I don't believe that he trusted in the jury after everything. Have you followed this the whole time, or did you just jump in now?
What's that?
Have you followed this the whole time, or did you just jump in recently?
I've been following it. Yeah.
Okay, so you've seen all the things that have come out, the documents, the reports, the lies that have been put out, all the lies.
I've seen some things. I don't think I've seen everything, but I have seen. Yeah, I've been keeping up as much as I can.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of lying that has happened from law enforcement, from the witnesses, from the roommates, from just a lot. Okay. And if this was cut and dry, black and white, Brian did this, why? Give me some reasons as to why.
Law enforcement,
for that matter,
lie a lot. They're allowed to lie, and they lie a lot. Law enforcement. I don't know if you're aware of that, but yeah.
They can't lie in the police reports, though.
And they can't lie in a courtroom.
They're not supposed to, but
no, I mean, they can lie. They can lie to get their investigation handled to that aspect. Yes, I understand. I come from.
They also lie to keep their people from getting in trouble. You know, other cops and stuff. So unless that has anything to do with it, yeah.
They can't do that though. That's not legal. You can be held accountable, and
yet they do it at the drop of a hat 20 times.
They do.
A day.
They do it all the time. That's true.
On the jump.
I'm not saying it's not illegal. No. But things are done.
That's a good point. Rachel said the jury looks to the judge for guidance, which we've talked about before, which this is true. And they trust the judge more than the attorneys, especially the defense attorneys. Biased judge equals biased jury. Plus, he controls what evidence comes in or goes out. Just like we saw in Delphi, and like he did here, he would not allow for the third-party defense because why? A car. That makes no sense to me, but okay.
Oh,
Thank you, Rach. Anyway, yeah, well, that's true. Twist says it's only illegal if you're caught. Good point. And you're trusting these investigators to investigate themselves. Well, it's the same thing Hitler did. Think about that too. There's a leak in the case that they were investigating, but he gives the task to the prosecutor that he's already stated in a document that he believes the leak came from the prosecution side. He gives the task to the prosecutor to find the special prosecutor to come in to investigate that. That's not a conflict of interest in anybody's mind.
Let me welcome you to Moscow, Idaho, Bradley. Our main frustration with this case is that every answer brings more questions than it solves. And they have been bullshitting us and lying to us since the first press conference. And we've seen right through it. And at first we just said, oh, that seems kind of odd. I guess they're just doing their job. Hindsight being 2020 now, you can clearly see through the facade.
What about all the extra DNA that they didn't test or any of that stuff, Bradley?
Yeah.
That's a whole show right
Why
there.
would you not test every single specimen of blood at that scene? Why would you not care to find those people?
How many were there?
4.
There was a male DNA mixed in with the 1 or 2 of the victims' DNA on the back of the knife sheath, and it was blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
One by the handrail.
Okay, and then you had 1 drop of blood in a neoprene or whatever glove outside the house, and then the half wall, right?
The half wall by the handrail going downstairs,
which were never tested. Yet they took the most insignificant, infinitesimal amount of touch skin DNA and ran that right away through the gamut.
They were busy.
They were too busy, and the CODIS wouldn't accept 2 DNAs at once.
Well, he didn't want to lose the other stuff by putting one in, which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. But okay,
don't you want his cohort?
Where did that one come from, man?
Right.
It makes sense if there's like 50 different fucking DNAs they needed to test, but it doesn't seem like a lot.
Then you test 50.
Yeah, it's dumb. That makes no sense. That's been proven to be ridiculous. But and how come? Did you see the pictures of him at Costco the next morning? The video of him walking into Costco and the other store. Did you see that?
I might have. Was it in the documentary?
No, it came out, I think, after that. He's just kind of gutsied up.
If you notice it, though, you look at him, the man has not one scratch, bruise, blemish,
walking around like
hair, nothing, no limps, no nothing wrong with him, but he just killed 4 people.
You know, they altered that picture of him with the thumbs up because his shirt looked white in that picture that they put out, and he's wearing a damn mint green shirt.
Did anyone say that they put up a fight?
Well, yeah, 2 of them did for sure.
Yeah, that's what most of that.
Xana, they said
that defensive wounds are not offensive wounds. You know the difference? Offensive, defensive.
Sure,
I know what the difference. Of course, I do.
Well, that's funny that you say it because that's actually what Dago's trying to get to here today.
You might not have too many wounds to you if you're just killing drunken, half asleep college kids.
Who was drunk?
I think you sober up real quick when you get stabbed. Just my opinion.
That's not how it works.
It doesn't appear any of them were asleep though, at this point.
When you're drunk, you're drunk. You know.
Have you been drunk and attacked before, Brad?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
Yeah, you sober up real quick when you feel.
That's not how it works. You can maybe get some adrenaline, but you don't. Like sober, like it doesn't work like, you know, if you're drunk, you're drunk.
I'm pretty sure that if you listen, I'm gonna tell you, this is my experience as a
That's why you can't drive when you're drunk, even though you're in an accident. You could I'm about to get in an accident, better sober up real quick. Doesn't work that way.
It's not the same thing. When the adrenaline rushes,
it's the same thing when you're drunk.
No, it's really not. They're completely different.
Really?
Okay?
Really? So I can, hang out, get drunk and then go drive? And it's
why don't you get drunk and then I'll hit you in the face and then you see if you're like alerted.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna say something. As a first responder,
right now we're debating how alcohol works, right? Is that what we're doing? We're debating how alcohol works.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not. Yeah. Okay.
All right. All right. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Have a great day, dickhead. Bye bye. Okay. Before I said something worse. Before I said something worse, I had to do that. I'm sorry.
show.
Ron. No, listen when people talk and you'll understand it. Anyway, my apologies, you guys. I'm just sick of ignorance. I bring you here. I'm respectful towards you, and then you're gonna make fun of people that are here. I don't do that. Sorry. Have a great day. Bye-bye now. Anyway, I tried to be polite as I always do. I'm just sick of ignorance when it comes to this stuff. You want to talk about things, that's fine. We can debate too. A healthy debate is good. You don't make fun of my panel guests. I'm sorry, or myself. I mean, truly, I don't mind about me, but don't make fun of my panel guests.
It's so good.
Nothing was about to pop.
The point that I was trying to make, you guys, okay, my point is, yes, when you are constantly, or when you're like, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Because I'm irritated now, so I'm stuttering. When you're surprisingly, pain is injected into the situation that you're involved in. If you're drunk, yes, you're going to sober up a bit, for sure. You're going to come to reality a little bit more. Okay. That is a fact. If you're still listening, that's a fact. Okay. Yeah. Driving down the road and realizing that you're drunk and that you might get into an accident is a completely different situation. When your body feels something, okay, it reacts to it. It's a thing. If you have a brain, you realize that. That's how it works. Your brain reacts to what's going on with your body. Okay. Not saying you come completely out of being drunk, but you're going to feel the difference. You're going to realize what's going on in your life to some aspect. Okay. Jesus criminy. I'm sorry, but adrenaline, it takes over immediately, folks.
Anyway, he made a good point. He's asking about the injuries. Yeah. That's what the show that you're presenting today is about. Let's look at it. Have you seen the little JPEG that Skull Mackay did? I have that if you'd like to share it. It shows a lot of the injuries were to like the eyes and stuff.
Yeah,
were you going to show something on that?
I don't have.
I have a visual thing if you like.
I wonder what the psychology is around that.
Yeah, that would be great. And Senior Wazowski put together like a diagram that had the physicality look to it. Hold on, let me calm down.
Yeah, just breathe.
I'm still irritated.
I don't think he was being sarcastic.
At the end, he started making fun of what people were saying, and I don't believe I will protect everybody here before myself, and I don't like that. So
I'm not being sarcastic.
That's very nice of you. You're a very nice person.
I don't ever do that, and
it was a bit of an off-topic subject anyway.
Well, when somebody's trying to explain something and you start laughing at them, I have a problem with that. Sorry, Kane. I just don't.
These images are Skull Mackay's. If you'd like to share those, good.
Yeah, there we go. See, I like that. We should have seen this already. They should have given us something like this. To be honest with you,
if somebody wants to put his link in the chat, Skull Mackay.
Yep. How do you say the name again?
Skull Mackay, like
Scully. Yeah. Sorry.
Yep. Offie official.
Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. Again, I'm sorry, you guys, for my reaction, but I get irritated.
I woke up, by the way.
People get attacked.
Don't apologize. We love you.
It irritates me. Don't attack my people. Don't attack the people that are here trying to talk to you nicely. Don't do it. Sorry. Or make fun of, I should say. He didn't attack, but he was making fun of, and I don't like that at all. It sets me up like you wouldn't believe. So my apologies to everybody else. Anyway.
We're over it.
Yeah, guys, drop Scully's link in the chat, please, and thank you. Do you want me to go first, second, third, fourth, Kane?
However I haven't really studied them much. I thought I'd share it on here, and we can look at it.
Hold on, let me blow it up a little bit.
You did a great job.
Let's go this way. Can you guys? Is that bigger to you guys?
Not to me.
All right, I gotta blow it up inside then. Can you hold on? Thanks, Scully. This is awesome. There's Scully's link right there, you guys. Please go check it out. He's been doing a lot of great stuff lately too.
Yeah, he's the man, dude.
Yeah. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Make sure you hit the notification bell. You don't want to miss it. And make sure you like it up, folks. Thank you. All right.
Those babies.
Okay. Now
I saw it. That's why I threw that in there real quick. We'll go.
Criminology class injury documentation guide. Nope, that minimized it. Okay, that is maximized. I'm sorry.
Let me see what it looks like on the TV. Not to it yet.
If I can blow it up for myself, but I can't make it.
I mean, if people have a full screen TV, yeah, it's hard to read the print. Is it?
Yeah, I can read it, but sometimes it's hard.
I could give you the link if you just click on the link. It's under his posts. And
drop the link. I should just drop the link in the back chat real quick. Yeah, drop the link in the back chat, and I can do everything with it then.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me do that.
Hold on, let me remove this one. There we go.
Kane, I cannot look at this picture. Every time I keep looking at you like that, I'm like, what is...
I think it's awesome. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I know, Moonlit. I just feel bad because I don't like to get nuts on people. I don't like to snap on people, but don't disrespect the people here, guys. I just don't.
You gotta do what you gotta do, eh?
I'm being nice. Everybody's being polite. There's no reason, so that's why I did it. So I appreciate that, though, you guys. I do.
Yeah, it's a good thing you went off on him because I unmuted for a split second and then you went off.
It takes a lot to get me there, but I do get there from time to time.
I don't know where
you guys, you're welcome.
And
and that's what bothers me. I would love to have with the guilter, whatever you want to call a person, a conversation. Tell me your thoughts, why you think what you do. Let's discuss it. But don't make fun of me. Don't laugh at me. Don't try to shut me down. Don't do that. Sorry, because I don't do that to you. And that's what has happened every time we've had to try to have these conversations. Yeah, Eddie jumped down because of that. You're welcome to jump back up, Eddie. The link is pinned if you want to, bud.
I think didn't he say he had to walk his dog or something?
Eddie, no, that was Dylan. He came back though.
So here's Meg, did you drop the link? Would you please give me the link again so I can give it to Dago?
Yeah, or you can drop it in Discord, Meg, whatever you guys want to do. I'll take it either way.
I can't find it.
Scully put this together, Becky. Anti-burgers. There you go.
I call them premature convictors.
That is funny. It's missing stuff. Oh. Well, we can put whatever else in there that we have to and talk about it.
Yeah, it does seem like it's like I said, I couldn't read whoever dropped the link for official Skull Mackay. Please do it again.
And I have one that I have a video too that Senior Wazowski put together that shows things too, but it's a video. It's not as big as I can make this, but it's still interesting because it shows the points that were attacked and so on and so forth. So as soon as you get that, I'll be right back. I gotta grab something real quick. Give me a second. Of course, you guys can continue discussing.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go with Occam's razor, then that clears Koberger even further. Because
Dylan, what? I'm sorry, he went right over my head with that. What is Occam's razor exactly again? I'm sorry.
The solution is the one with the least amount of assumptions.
Okay, like the Sherlock Holmes kind of
scenario is
eliminate the impossible, and then the most improbable thing is the answer. Gotcha. Okay, I found it. Let's see if there's any better form.
Yeah, Yvonne's right. When he mentioned the documentary, she knew he hadn't read a single police report or court doc. A little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if I had my camera on, but I kind of had to do a double take. I'm like, wait, what? The what now?
You know, the historical documents.
Yeah. Next he's going to be getting his information from the Lifetime movie.
Right. That was funny. That's funny.
I mean, at this point, it's either the people who we're down to the people that believe Koberger is innocent or sheep. Like,
I'm just tired of hearing, oh, he admitted to it and he confessed. No, he didn't. So what? Tens of thousands of people do it every other day. Is that bigger, you guys? It's the best I can get it.
Looks
I
good
hope.
to me.
Okay, so and Scully, thank you again, bro. Sorry, mirror the image if you can accidentally did right for left. I'm still working on it, which we can just oppose it. That's all. But you're so generalization, so you could like and see how badly they were hurt. So how can this possibly be one person? Ignore the spelling. I was too lazy. You're good, brother. Great job. So this shows all the parts. Xana and Maddie. This shows where their wounds were. I guess we're missing a few up here, but that's okay. This is still a great job. And
wow.
there it I mean, look, like Kane said, there's stuff that we didn't know about, like with the face, the ears, the like everything, guys.
Which I kind of think you'd have to be almost face up, or if someone was coming at you, maybe
Yeah.
your ears being in the way.
And I'm gonna say I mentioned this when we were reviewing this, that Xana, for instance, from the top of her head, I think it's on here. Is it gonna show it? No, wait a minute. Let me back up a little bit. Okay, see, there's a few things missing on here, but this is still amazing. Basically, from the top of her head to her abdomen, and then down, as we found out, on one side of her body, just like with Kaylee, the whole right side. Okay,
maybe like,
and I'm gonna tell you, I believe because that's the defensive side. That they were trying to avoid a person that's attacking you. You're gonna turn away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the left side, they turned away to the left, in my opinion, both of them. That's why the right side of their body was so bad, because that's the side they were defending themselves against. Okay.
Yeah. Or even kicking or hitting, like this.
Yeah, of course. Because look at this. This is Kaylee, and look, the left side of her body was the one all the way down. Okay. And then we have a little bit on the right, but still, or he has it flip flopped. So that's what he was saying. Okay. So I thought that was different. So the right side of Kaylee's body, 100%, was the side that, in my opinion, she was defending herself with. Okay.
Right.
And trying to turn away from him to the right with the left. You know what I'm trying to say, you guys. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
But at some point too, where's Maddie at? Right here. If you guys remember me reading something, it said that during what they had to do, they had to hold the sternum area closed to see the imprint of the weapon. Do you remember that statement I made when I was reading that to you?
Yeah.
So she was cut open. Okay. And that's bad. And they made it sound initially like Madison's injuries weren't as bad as anybody else's. I remember
like just little
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that too, Becky, that he was a right-handed person. I agree with that. What's up, Nana? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, this is a pretty interesting interpretation as well. Can you guys mods drop Wazowski's video in the Discord for me real quick? Because I want to show that too, so that we can get another visual.
Yeah.
I wish, and I've told you guys this 100 times now, I wish they would just give us the diagram for each victim, like they do in most autopsies.
Right.
Yeah.
Here it is. This is what they did, which I don't know why they haven't done it yet.
Well, I think what he did here was there's 3 of the different pictures. Did you show all of them? I shared 3 pictures.
There's the first one. Okay. So
this one has stuff. What I noticed is, I thought, if my takeaway is right, all 4 of them had ocular injuries.
Yes, it looks like it. If you go back to this one here,
left eye.
Well, it doesn't show Kaylee, or Maddie having them. But I believe what we read, there were some form of something near the eye. Yes.
Can you blow that up anymore at all, Dave?
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me see. 1 second here.
I mean, it's definitely, this person was angry.
Oh, you ain't lying.
And it feels like you would need a reason to have so much anger when I'm putting things together.
I agree with that.
It's hard for me to think randomly I'm just going to be this angry at someone.
What does it say next to the third person? Why is there no skin or hair on that person?
That's Xana's. Wounds and fractures to the skull, right side from head to abdomen. It doesn't say anything about hair, but it looks like that is weird. Like she was scalped or something. I don't know, but that's what it looked like. And her facial skin is gone.
I mean, you look at this stuff, and then how can you say we just didn't test these DNAs? Because you need every person that had anything to do with this needs to be locked up.
Thank you,
I
Rach.
don't understand.
They all did have the back of Kaylee's head was crushed. They said that came from her mother too. And then they actually described an injury that is very odd and rare to see in an autopsy description about the interior of the skull being fractured as well. I've never seen that stated on a diagram anywhere. And that's what makes me wonder, other than blunt force trauma, was she possibly shot in the face with something to have the through the ocular orbit, like he was talking about, you know what I mean? I'm still trying to calm down. I'm sorry. And to get a visual of the inside of the skull, that's pretty wild, folks.
It would seem that whatever it was would have to go from one side of the skull to the other side.
Yeah, I can agree.
So
yes, there's definitely more than one weapon, Glenda. I agree with that full-heartedly.
Yeah,
I don't think any of us question that.
Not at all at this point, no.
And it does seem to be more like a bushcraft or a machete.
This is not a just a 7-inch K-bar knife. I'm sorry, but no.
And even if you could hammer with that, it's not much long. It's not very long. So your hand would be bruised, beaten, and swollen.
Absolutely. And sliced to hell.
And then we're gonna go to something else after that. Okay, so this is Scully's video, or not Scully, but Senior Wazowski, folks. And again, I'm sorry if there's an echo. We just can't talk right this second. Hold on. Okay, I'll keep the audio off, but it shows, I mean, injury to right parietal scalp, I can't talk, sorry. Parietal scalp, injury to right scalp over parietal and occipital. That's what's your eye socket. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of that. Hold on, let me let it play, if it will. Let's try it again. There it goes. All right, so I think it goes per person. Yeah. This is just a lot, you guys.
Yeah.
In 3 minutes by one person to 4 people. Nope. So it doesn't show all of it. I really want those diagrams, you guys.
And there's stupid counting. Like, that is, no one is resisting if you're just standing there counting. You have to account for,
that's what I
don't care what they say. These people fought back.
When he reenacted that, that's so stupid, because you can't reenact it to get the exact timeline out of it, because there was defense. They defended. Steely fought back. Xana fought back. Now we hear that Ethan fought back. The only person that doesn't seem like they may have, and maybe she was actually kind of passed out at that point, was Maddie. Right. Everybody else fought back, okay? And I still don't know that she didn't, because I don't think any of them were asleep. I very slightly think that Maddie was maybe at the moment starting to go to sleep or pass out when it all happened, possibly.
Could be.
But everybody else was wide awake, in my opinion.
Well, allegedly, she was the one with DNA under her fingernails, right?
Yes.
So there had to be some kind of reach out.
Possibly. But the DNA that they found, we don't know who it belongs to, other than Cole Berenberg, which they said could have come from a hug. I get it. One person I can tell you whose DNA was not under her fingernails is Brian Koberger's. What does that say?
Right. Yeah.
There's another point right there. No. Okay. Yeah, she had defensive wounds too. Don't be hating this saying. So again, you know what I mean? This is a mess, you guys. Now, hold on a minute, because I want to play this for you too. And I want you guys to reflect. Listen to me. I sound like a class. Please reflect on this today. Jesus, 1 second here. Let me get it pulled up again. Like I said, I know we went off track today, guys, but it was worth it. It's been a great show. I'm grateful.
Tell me now, going back to the reflections of Linda Lane.
No. Not that kind of reflect. No way, bro. I love Tommy. I'm praying for Tommy, but I can't deal with the reflection thing.
I hope he's okay. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he's been dealing with some health stuff. I just can never understand it. That's all.
Sucks getting old.
It sure as hell does, folks. Sure as hell does. All right, where's she at? Here we go. All right, now let's go back to this. And with what we know now, what I've just described, what we just talked about, let's watch this again.
With a C, CATHY with a C, MABBUTT, MABBUTT.
And I'm going to ask you, how long have you been doing this for?
I've been doing it for 16 years, and I just got reelected for another 4.
So what is it that, or I guess, when did you get the call on Sunday?
I got the call just a few minutes after noon that there were 4 homicides.
Welcome back. Typically, you're welcome to join us up here, dear. The link is still pinned. I'm glad to have you.
But I didn't go to the scene because of law enforcement doing their investigation first. So I didn't actually go to the scene until about 5 or 5:30.
Can you walk us through, like, for our viewers, kind of the process between when police show up and then you guys getting the bodies and doing their examinations?
Sure. Well, law enforcement goes through and looks for any evidence, takes videos and pictures of everything in there, and they'll start talking with people. So I don't really need to be there for that. They can't move the bodies. I mean, the bodies have to stay as they were until the coroner gets there. So that's what my job is, to look at the bodies.
And that has always told me that she should have went there first. Let them process and secure the scene. Then she should have went there first, called it what it was, and then let them investigate everything else, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
A coroner, do you guys do the autopsies and all that?
No, we some do if they're an actual medical examiner, but we have forensic pathologists and we contract with Spokane to do that.
So in your experience, what is it that you saw when you showed up?
Well, there was a lot of blood. It was a very sad scene with 4 murdered college students.
You're ruling all 4 deaths homicides?
Yes.
Okay. And can you give us a manner of death? Yeah.
I believe that the press release was that they were from a sharp object. So
stabbings.
Yeah, we'll know more after the autopsies tomorrow.
And do you believe this could be like a murder-suicide or?
No, there are 4 homicides.
4 homicides. Okay. And when it comes to doing the investigation post-autopsy.
See, that's always bothered me too. Do you think this could be a murder-suicide? No. They're 4 homicides. How do you know? I mean, to make that statement right out of the gate like that without the bodies being autopsied or any of that, that bothers me. I'm sorry. But to make a statement, you don't know that. You don't know that because you weren't there. That's a problem for me. I'm just saying.
That falls on you, correct?
Yes. It's my job to determine the manner and mechanism of death.
And then I know with toxicology results, there can often be, at least in Washington, a delay. So do you have any idea how long it could take if those were relevant to get any type of results back on that?
Well, the toxicology reports, right, they usually take 4 to 6 weeks, sometimes longer. But they might, I don't think they're going to be relevant in the actual manner or cause of death.
And do we know how long between the time of death and when police found them, approximately?
No, I don't know for sure.
Do we have any, could it have been hours? Could it have been a day? Was it maybe close? Is there any sort of time frame there?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, gotcha.
And you said the scene was really difficult. I mean, is this something you've had to deal with before in Moscow?
since I've been coroner, there have been at least 2 other multiple homicide scenes that I've been involved in. So.
Would you say this is probably the most gruesome?
Oh, it's hard to just single it out. It's the only one I've been to where there have been 4 people at one scene. There have been the other ones have had multiple scenes.
And was anybody else injured, like any non-deceased people?
Not that I'm aware of, but I wouldn't necessarily be notified either.
Okay. I didn't know if that was like because the injuries could be similar, it might matter to you.
Oh, right.
No.
Were the deceased all in close proximity to each other, or were they in different rooms?
I don't know that I can discuss that.
That was my next question too. So I think
Will we be able to get a copy of your report once it's concluded? I'm sure it'll be.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just call.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Do you know what the time frame for that would be?
It just depends on how relevant the toxicology report is, but.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it was like the 4 to 6 weeks.
It could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
All right. Hang on. I have another one that she did when
Let me make sure.
Body language in there.
Let me get this straight. So we have a quadruple homicide. The clock is ticking. She doesn't get the bodies till almost 20 hours after the murder, or 23 hours after the murder. And instead of getting to work, because the clock is ticking, she does an interview. Am I understanding that correctly?
I think it was a few days later.
Say that again, bud.
So she doesn't get a hold of the bodies till 23 hours after the murders. The clock is ticking. And instead of doing the autopsy, she does an interview? Or was this like after the autopsy and she's just being even dumber than I thought?
She goes in 5 o'clock that afternoon. She shows up. She makes the call, calls it noon. And then the bodies, she says what it is. And then the bodies are sent to, was it Spokane for the autopsy?
Mm-hmm. To the medical examiner. I think that this interview wasn't the same day as the homicide.
No. This interview was from Krem November 15th.
Several days later.
Yeah, it was November 15th. Krem 2. 1 second.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So it's 2 days later, Dylan.
Yeah. All right. So this other one, I think this is the same.
But she didn't look comfortable about
not
the whole
even
situation.
Remotely. You ain't lying. Like she looked nervous.
They told her, and she didn't fight for her.
Well, did you guys notice that she never made another appearance or another statement after that interview? Which I think that spoke something. Yeah. But I don't know that this is any different because I didn't get to look at this one fully, but it's her again. And I don't know if this has more or less, but hold on a minute here.
The Latah County coroner just a few hours ago. CATHY MABBUTT spoke with the Latah County coroner just a few hours ago. CATHY MABBUTT is calling all 4 deaths homicides and that the cause of death is likely a stabbing, but we won't know that for certain until the autopsy report comes back and she can make that official ruling. Now, to break that down even further, Latah County contracts its autopsies out to the Spokane County medical examiner. I confirmed this afternoon that Spokane County is in fact conducting the autopsies on the 4 University of Idaho students. The county spokesperson for Spokane says the medical examiner has not yet started those autopsies. Once they are done, the medical examiner will forward her recommended findings to the Latah County coroner. The Moscow Police Department or the Latah County coroner will release the official ruling. Now, this afternoon, the coroner described what was a gruesome scene at that home of those 4 students.
Well, there was a lot of blood. It's a very sad scene.
Now, MABBUTT has been the county coroner for 16 years, and she says in that time there have been at least 2 other multiple homicide scenes that she's been to, but she says this current homicide investigation is the only one that she's been to where there are 4 people at one scene. Now, here at Moscow, we continue to press local authorities for answers. There's still so many questions that we haven't been able to get answered. The Moscow Police Department has not yet returned my calls in the last 2 days. In fact, this afternoon, I came here to the police department asking for the captain who is overseeing. He's the media contact for this case, and I was told he was busy taking phone calls and working on this case. I also reached out to the Latah County prosecutor yesterday and today and still have not heard back. We know that there are University of Idaho students and the Moscow community, their families, concerned about the safety and well-being of their students and folks living in this area, despite the fact that the police department says there is no threat to the community and no one in custody. And that is why we remain here in Moscow, continuing to press answers. And as soon as we get those, we'll be sure to keep you all updated. Reporting from Moscow, Amanda Rowley, KREM 2 News.
Okay. The one thing that I didn't catch in the other interview that I must have missed, at some point she says, it's probably at the beginning, that it's from a very large blade, okay? At some point, somewhere. I don't remember where I heard her say it. But that tells me everything I need to know, that it's not just okay, you wouldn't have said that if you thought it was a K-bar, in my opinion. I think that's why they shut her down, because she made that statement or something along that lines, and possibly made more. I don't know, but that's just my opinion.
She said something about tears or something too, didn't she?
Actually, Steve said that, but I think she did. Yeah, I know there's another interview. I can't find it.
Yeah. They probably scrubbed it.
You were probably right. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to take this call real fast. Please keep talking about this. I can hear you with one ear and the other I can't. So just keep going. I'll be right back.
Dylan, you're in charge.
We're all in trouble. But again, when she's saying that it took them days to get the autopsies done in Spokane. Like,
yeah.
Well, again, back to the original body cam footage. Where is the urgency?
You wait 30 days to retrieve the camera footage from certain businesses. It's a pretend, like, going through the motions of a investigation.
I think they weren't prepared. They weren't organized, although they should have been, because they have had multiple homicides before. You can tell by their lack of any kind of organization. They don't even have like a master list of, itemized evidence and interviews or anything. I mean, everything is just done poorly there. I mean, they kept their evidence in an old jail cell forever in Moscow until they built the new building. Like, everything was just kind of thrown in boxes. They didn't even have lids on them. It was weird. And their CSI was horrible. Horrible. You don't wear your gloves inside, pick up a piece of evidence, and then go outside with your stinking gloves on, touch a truck and do all this stuff and move a ladder and then go back inside. It's ridiculous. They didn't follow any kind of SOP. I'm telling you, there's no way that I would have argued a lot of that evidence.
And then you had the freezer inexplicably breaking.
Yeah. Every time I worked in a lab for a while, and there are alarms on those things. If something happens, there's like backup generators, and an alarm will sound if a temperature's out of range. You don't just have like a little here, we put our lunches in this little mini fridge, let's just throw the stuff in there, eh?
I think one of the police reports said that they put it in a garage with the door open so it'd cool down enough.
The best part of it is, I think, didn't they blame it on the janitor?
I do remember a little bit of that.
Maybe he just wanted his Diet Coke, eh?
I mean, I don't know how anybody can look at this and say, oh, yeah, it's definitely Brian. Like, no, regardless of what part of the case you look at, it's like none of this makes any sort of sense. You can try to compartmentalize it and say, oh, this is the way that it could have been done, or this is the way that it could have been. Nothing lines up. So, like, it has to have been somebody on the inside, whether, because like I was talking about earlier, on the front half, it looks like they're covering for Tisdale and Rosenthal. On the back end, it looks like they're covering for Greek Row. And and I didn't really get a chance to really go on the grandstand with Moscow kind of shutting down, and like what Dago was saying. And my only response to that is every single male in Moscow is a coward. I mean,
Elaborate. What do you mean?
Like, if you're not willing to step up and say, hey, this doesn't freaking make sense in my town, and you're too scared to say something, you're a coward.
That's only the males.
I mean,
all right, guys, I'm sorry.
It would almost seem, wouldn't it, that they almost have something on everyone there, though.
I don't know.
Everyone has something
tunnel
to
vision.
lose, and I think that with the opposing side, they're not willing to see, because then you have to step into it, and nobody's willing to take that step. We're not ready to step out by any means.
No.
So there's no middle ground. It's left versus right in this case.
Oh my God, how long has she been sitting back there?
Kimmer,
I didn't see her.
I was saying hi to you.
Not long. Hi, Kane. Hi, everybody.
I am so sorry, hon. So
we were talking about you earlier.
You're good. You were talking about me.
Yeah.
How great of a job you're doing. You and
yeah, all
you guys are doing
so
amazing
happy.
stuff.
Thank you. Thank
you. Do
you.
a great show, though. You deserve it. You're very entertaining.
Thanks.
Like,
what do you think about all this typically?
Well, I'm getting caught up on what you guys are saying right now. Like,
right.
So,
other than the guest that we had that just didn't seem to like us.
I'll
have to excuse that, but
I'll have to rewind. I missed a lot because I've been out doing stuff today, but
sure.
I was happy to see you were still on.
I do have a big question for you. Very important. Truly, what microphone do you use?
Oh, I screenshot it and sent it to Meg.
Wow.
It's a what are they called? DLR? What do you got to have? DLR? A dynamic.
Oh,
yeah. A dynamic mic.
Got the big nose plug.
MOANA. I think I just got it on Amazon. It was like 30 some bucks.
It sounds amazing.
Thank you.
And you look amazing.
Very clear, very crisp. All of it. All right, Harsh.
I'm so shocked.
Wonderful people, you.
Beautiful, all you beautiful people. You all look amazing.
I'm so shocked about that because I'm always like comparing my sound to other creators. And
I know I sound like
Dago just has that silky, smooth, gravelly voice.
You're crazy. I need a new mic.
I just like Kane's picture.
Of course, we all do.
It's disturbing to me.
It is disturbing. It kind of reminds me
Not
of
the Kane I know.
Like a porn star serial killer. Or
something. Makes me think of Ron Jeremy. I'm gonna call you Ron.
It's crazy.
My name is Sassy Charles.
Yeah. It was on Banfield. Thank you, Legendary. By the way, great to see you. If I didn't say hi to you.
Yeah, someone
don't get
was
it wrong.
saying,
folks. I love Harsh.
that Skull Mackay had something from the White apartments. If you can post the link, I'm looking, or not Skull Mackay. Sherlock Holmes had something about the White apartments. I don't know if you can. Anybody can.
That's
find
awfully vague, Kane.
Well, they put it in the chat. I don't. Sorry.
Hang on, I can't.
I'll sit down now.
I love
Is
you,
it
Kane.
is that your Dirk Diggler picture, Kane?
It's. I told you I'm Sassy Charles.
Okay,
Dirk
there you go.
Diggler. I call him Ron Jeremy.
Either one.
Ron Jeremy was the hedgehog.
Remember how, back in the day how you found your porn name? You took the name of your first street and your first pet.
Yes.
Yes.
I remember that. Oh my god, I remember that.
That's funny.
Mine was Dolly Granger.
Films.
The blood pics at the Whites. Who has that one? SRB.
Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. Okay, hold on, you guys.
Let me go back and see where the comment was.
Is that where they were on the corner of that building where there was like a brick like corner, that area, or more back?
I think this is from inside an apartment, and it shows some type of.
Is it the lifting the latent
apartment.
prince of time? Do you guys remember the name of the video?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a post.
Post. Okay, hold on. I watched Sherlock, but not enough to be able to know which videos are which.
Bubbly Waters was inside an apartment.
Was it Bubbly?
Like her video. Yeah, she had one that was showing the view from one of the apartments.
Oh, okay. Which okay.
Where's
the Bubbly
on the thumbnail? It'll
I will say about MABBUTT though, when she says I can't talk about it, you almost imply that it's matters of life and death that she can't talk about it. That one moment,
she would have like led more when saying that, like, due to the investigation, I can't talk about it, or
sure,
but she didn't. So everybody's like, oh, okay.
What the hell you're fine not playing that second interview. They shut her up for that second one. The only one that has anything was that first one you played.
Yeah, and I think she does make the statement about the blade in the second one, but everything else is out. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, there may be some nuggets in there.
All right, so I'm on Bubbly's site now. Which video was it for Bubbly?
The thumbnail had like a view of a window, like she was looking out the window, like you're looking out the window.
Oh, okay.
That's what I remember.
Hi, Seahawks. Who are you guys playing this week, Seahawks?
I can look here.
Tandy's in the house. Good to see you, Tandy.
We had a great battle, Tampa Bay and Seattle. If you guys anybody saw that, that could have gone either way. That was an unbelievable game.
I don't see it.
My Patriots had a bye week, or the Titans. I mean,
man, you guys have a great quarterback. He's great. He's like the Tom Brady too over there.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, he's like he's young. And then he's like kind of a
Sherlock. Okay.
Somebody was saying, was it? I don't know. Anyway, he's got a future there for sure.
Yeah.
Who's the Browns playing this week, Dylan?
I don't know, but they're gonna lose.
I don't know.
2 days ago, Bubbly's is called Idaho 4. Come with me, and you shall see a world of pure imagination.
Oh,
Willy Wonka.
Browns playing the Patriots.
Saying it was Sherlock Holmes.
Okay, I'm looking at Sherlock now. What's the video for Sherlock?
Check his post, she says.
Oh, posts. Okay, hold on.
And SRB says the blood pics of the Whites.
Okay.
And I've heard about it. I've not seen it.
I haven't seen either one of these. In the community post.
I imagine.
Okay, so does anyone know who actually took the White's apartment pictures? Is this the blood where 90 plus blood samples came from that were all destroyed? Hold on.
Oh.
Quite interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I love Sherlock.
There we go.
Oh, it's on the outside.
Yeah, it's on the outside.
Oh.
Can I blow this up? So that
Yeah,
would
I've
be
seen this one.
they're well, they claim it to be Showalter's apartment, but other people are claiming it to be somebody else's apartment.
Let's see.
So there's blood right there on the side of the building.
Yeah, that looks.
At least it looks like it.
Like somebody bringing in to the side or something. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Oh
wow!
That's definitely.
Oh wow, yeah.
Did we take a sample from this?
Yeah, that's not Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
they should have pulled that whole siding off.
Oh, it's on the concrete too.
Well, Kane, they would take a sample, but then they wouldn't do anything with it.
Yeah, right. They just
It
pack it and lock it away for a while for later.
got contaminated.
Then they put it.
Breathed on it wrong.
Well, they
Well,
went
it's like
back. in the
interrogations.
refrigerator.
We asked them, "Did you do this?" They said no. We said okay.
They said they
Wow.
walked.
On to the next one.
They
Look
put,
at
they
that,
put it in the
guys.
broken freezer.
They are blurry, so it's hard to really. Yeah, a freezer that they didn't need to have it in.
Louis is saying it's AI.
Oh yeah,
Hard to tell on a pic like this.
that is
Yeah.
not rust. I will say that's not rust. I can tell you just.
Interesting.
It's got the
And
man. It
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
not
somebody
rust.
it's on the concrete in front of that, like down
was
below. so-
exterminated right there or something.
yeah,
I mean, that's not like you cut yourself shaving.
that looks like somebody might have been like standing there, leaning against the wall with their hand that had blood on it, waiting. Maybe I don't know.
They could have even just been hiding there. It doesn't mean they live there. Like they could have just stopped outside.
Yeah, went over there to get out of the way or something, right?
Yeah. Are these the apartments
Hmm.
that are straight across the street from 1122?
They're to the like if you're standing in front of the house,
Yeah.
like looking at the front door to the left.
Okay. On the
Oh.
other side of the street
I'm
or on
pretty
the same
sure-
side of the street?
Somebody correct me. I'm pretty sure that they're
Because Queen is next to the house, like on the side.
aren't these the apartments that
Well,
we
not
saw Gunderson walking door to door, knocking?
No, that's the
Oh,
Linda
okay.
Lane.
Then ignore what I'm saying. I'm stupid. Sorry.
No,
No, but
I
if this is the ones
I think it's where the
that are
little
I thought the
between
white
Banfield and the house to the left.
Yeah.
the
I thought
shortcut.
they
runs
faced the
by.
parking lot.
Okay, so if we follow, we're to talk about Nunez's body cam when he got out of the car to his right, immediate right, where we saw Bethany looked like she was walking up from on the stairwell there. Is that correct?
And so possibly
In that area, I'm just not sure which side of the street.
Hey, Tomboy, welcome.
Do you know where the car,
The what?
do you know where the
Hi, Tomboy. Tom.
undercover cop car turned around? Where
No.
the undercover cop car turned around?
No.
Oh wait,
But, okay.
they did do a walk through these apartments also as well. But I was the walkthrough I was thinking of was Linda Lane. You're right though. They did do this one. My bad.
All right. So what I was saying is that the Tomboy where we saw Bethany walking back from when Nunez got there on the body cam, and where Hunter Chapin came from, up the stairs. Everybody's saying yes. Okay. So
That's where it's like the
directly across
shortcut
the
road.
street, directly across the street from the 1122 house, straight ahead.
It's where the whites are where the cop car turned around before they busted the kids at Banfield.
That's the same place. Yeah. It's the back of it
see.
faces the
Okay.
1122 house.
I see. So that would be to the right if your back is facing 1122.
You're talking the parking
No,
lot
it would
side.
be straight ahead. Straight ahead.
Facing-
Straight ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
Right across the street. Yeah. Okay.
And
That's
then
the
what
back.
we see is the back of it, really.
Absolutely. I was
Okay.
trying to get straightened out with the Banfield and how. Yeah. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Hmm.
Okay.
Where
Right.
also I just want to mention where Rolamata says he sees all those things in the body cam. Would that be this area? I don't know.
Yes, in front of this area would
This
be
wall
what I
would be,
believe-
we don't know if this wall is necessarily facing Banfield, though,
Yeah, we don't know which side this is.
where this is. Is there
It does look like a
pictures that we
back
can-
side. It doesn't look like the front.
I wonder if I have.
Who knows?
I bet Lucy's got a picture. There she goes. See, told you. I bring her everywhere with me. She's like a Swiss Army knife. of Idaho for.
Swiss Army knife.
I just got to send her a turkey for her dog once a year.
I will say if this is a legit picture, and that completely blows the story out of the water that the killer went out the back door.
Well, I mean, they could go out the back door and they could still go anywhere. I mean, it wouldn't. But yeah, you would need to know when this picture was taken and have proof of
I
that.
mean, I think according to the quote unquote official story, where Coburger parked was behind the house and all that.
Mm.
Hi, Dexter.
So
the frustrating thing is, it almost seems like they taunt us with the truth, right? Like they dangle it in front of our face, but just not enough to grab onto.
Yeah, I mean, if that picture is legit and that blood were to match any of the victims, then then that completely blows the theory out of the water that the back door was ever used. And then that rolls back to the question of why was the back door open when the police got there?
Because I got high.
Do we have any idea where that picture came from?
That's everybody's asking. Where did you get the picture? That's a great question. Lucy doesn't seem to be on board with it. I guess is Dago here because
Lucy's saying check Discord.
Because I got high. Because I got
You know
high.
she's got the receipts.
I was gonna go to Lynn Lane, but then I got high.
And it saved my life.
So where was Emily's apartment?
I don't know.
I kept imagining in my head that she lived in this little house. Like I'm thinking like a house like 1112 near the house. But then I'm like, there isn't one close enough by. Because I always thought she was right next door. Would it be in one of the apartments? Not the Whites. She said she
Close
visited.
by, yeah.
Thank you, Matrix.
Was she in Queen?
I think it would. I would be more inclined to say the Whites as opposed to Lynn Lane. I don't know.
She lived in the Whites. She lived here in these apartments.
She did. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and she went to bed at 8:30.
All of them
She
lived
partied
there.
to 3.
Yeah.
She slept for 12 hours with a 1.5 hour break in between.
Matrix said Bad Mom Bree is circulating them on X, but refuses to drop her source or the video. She watermarked these two. She says it's from Gunderson's body-worn cam. Never saw these on the camera, but okay. I don't know. Thank you very much, Matrix, for that super chat.
Did he comment on it when he passed it? Interesting.
No idea.
So like a screenshot from the video. Is that what it is?
Thank you, Lucy.
Apparently,
I'm guessing, yeah.
Lucy's got something else for us.
Another one I got. Yeah, there it is. Same
put it
place.
in caps.
All right, so guys, you know the famous picture with all of them together, the first picture that we all saw. That's here.
Apparently, those pictures were taken by Hunter Johnson. Am I correct?
That's what I've heard, but that's here because if you look in the background, you see the stairwell in the background behind them.
I see.
So this is where they went and spent the day on Saturday to hang out, and then they came back and then they did whatever they were doing. So the Whites, that's where Showalter lives. That's where Emily and Josie live.
From what it sounds like, when she comes back or whatever from the game, she has to it's one of those apartments where you got 6 people with the doors open. You got to say hi to on the way to your apartment. You know what I mean? That's the feeling I got. And so for her to have come and gone, 18 people would have known about it. It seems like.
You would think. Thank you, Lucy. I don't know what I just did there. Sorry.
But there's no effort into verifying her story or anybody else for those types of things,
Or no, so my apologies. So Walter
No,
lives
you're
in the Queen Road apartments. That's right. Thank you, guys. I get confused sometimes. My
Queen
apologies.
Road, okay.
500 Queen. That's right. You guys got me. You guys got me. I see it. Look, they're coming from my throat.
We have to remember everything all the time.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was wrong.
They'll get us.
You guys are good. You guys are quick. Thank you.
Misinformation shall not be tolerated.
I am guilty right now. My apologies. I get things crossed sometimes.
Carlos
I don't.
me out.
Somebody canvassed the whites, but I don't know if it was him or not, Christine. I would imagine they probably split them up and had multiple officers doing it. Isn't that Ava? No. I don't even know. That's why we are down here. Yes. I gotta get a band-aid for my throat since you guys all came at me at once. I'll be back.
The cough drops.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Riddle me this, Dago.
I will, Joker.
Would you consider, what is her name, Lakeland, a third survivor or whatever of this tragedy? I mean,
Well, that's what I want to know. When did she leave? When did she leave the scene? They say that she left and then they went to bed, but do we really truly know that?
Is she a college student?
I don't know.
Because when I saw her initials, well, I'm not sure what her last name is, but when that one report came out that was talking about the camping guy, remember the guy that was camping and he said that the kid pulled out a knife and it was in the dark and he startled him. And then they went to the Mad Greek the next whenever later. And he was talking about the kid and his mom. And he said he made it seem like they would both spend time on campus, but like in weird, like crashing in different places. Like he's the one that said my mom would sleep in a shed. I'm like, what?
The guy. No, she's talking about the. Remember the report I read, the ISP report, you guys, where the guy hid the knives in the wood pile, and somebody was sleeping in the shed, and they called in the tip, said you need to look into this guy because he's crazy, and he said he did this, that, and everything else.
But that woman's name started with an L, and I don't know. It just made me seem like I don't know.
Lakeland.
Maybe Dylan would be possibly the person that would like know somebody like that. And
Lakeland McComas. That was her name. Thank you, Tomboy. McComas is the last.
Hey, I only slept in the shed once.
Okay.
I'm like, who's making their mom sleep in the shed?
Right. Matrix says in a Rolamoto video in an undercover body-worn cam side view mirror, there is a scuffle scene in the mirror in slow motion. It's crazy, but he said it. Okay. I never saw that. Thank you again, Matrix, for the super chat. I've never seen that. Interesting. There's a lot of little things like this that are out there that we've either not seen or that's it. Little G. That's who you're talking about, typically.
Yes.
Little G. That's right. I do remember.
Wait, what? Little G? What?
That's the name in the report given. Little G. They made them look into him, and the dude's crazy. Supposedly, something about his mom and
the guy
sleeping in the shed with the knives in the wood pile and all that crazy stuff. Yes.
Well, the reason I was alarmed by shed because remember we were talking about the shed with the power,
right? Oh yeah.
Right there. I guess that would be the white apartment. So if somebody's sleeping in that shed, who else is sleeping in that shed? If they're, you know what I mean? Is that what the purpose of that shed is? Could be.
My understanding is that at some point was a security shack or something like that. Maybe I don't know if that's true or not. But the person where she's talking about did not live right in that area. They lived out in a different area completely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they were just crashing. So yeah, I guess my question was, has everybody identified who that Lakeland is? Like, is she's a student there? She's a college student there?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
There's no definite verification, but based on what they stated, I would imagine because of where she lives, and that she was one of Dylan's friends. She was there watching Vampire Diaries with her and then left. But we don't have in the report, I believe it states when she left. I don't remember it right now.
Was she friends with Dylan or Bethany?
I believe Dylan.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, yeah, you're right. It was Dylan, right?
Yeah, she was there with Dylan. But did she leave? Like, is she a
Did
college
she leave at 9
student?
o'clock? Did she leave at 3 o'clock? Because stories don't.
My
match up
understanding is
here.
that she left right after Bethany got home.
Before Kaylee and Maddie got home.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe,
So,
yes.
11-ish.
Yeah, like around that 1:30 time frame.
Everyone's shit started to get weird, probably.
Again, how much of these timelines do I trust? I can't tell you because I don't trust anything Dylan has stated, unfortunately. And a lot of this story came from Dylan, and it's all been banked off of in that. You know what I mean?
It's been embellished and
Yeah.
stepped on and kicked down the street. It's
Right.
the most banged up story I've ever heard. That I mean,
Which
if I was
story?
trying to get out of a traffic ticket, I don't think it would work. You know, there would be a little bit more questions on a DUI stop. It seems like than there was in this murder investigation.
Yeah. Matrix said Lakeland privated her page. I'm not surprised. B Geek says most of them ran to that house, but after they ran from it. Well, there again, remember the Banfield video? We see 4 or 5 people running from the direction of the 1122 house, jogging or whatever. I always wondered.
And ran from it, like calling Kaylee Kylie, and I didn't really know her, and
I know.
just distancing themselves.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because that's always been a point of contention with me is how in these reports we've read, multiple people have distanced themselves from Kaylee. Jack Showalter, I don't know her. Hunter Johnson, I don't know her. Dude, you were at the house with her more than anybody, in my opinion. But how do you not know her? Did you come out with her during the noise complaint that they show up for?
Yeah, you're not doing that with somebody you don't know, in my opinion.
No. And you were playing a game, obviously, with her because he had the bracelets on his arms. His wrist. So it seems odd to me that they do seem to be distancing themselves.
Let me ask you a question about that, though. Did the officer that was giving him the interview and he said Kylie mistakenly say Kylie and Hunter was just going along? Because I'd have to revisit that to see.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the officer say that, but I heard him say it.
Yeah, I heard Hunter say it.
Yeah, and it almost sounds like he did it on purpose to make it seem like he didn't know her. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that I can. That's how I took it. I'll say it that much, or say it that way. Sorry.
Yeah, because he could have been from a little bit earlier, and he was just using it to reference so the cop would know who he was talking about, since the cop said Kylie. If he did say Kylie, then that's very telling, but at the same time, it kind of lends credence to the fact that maybe Kaylee didn't live there. I don't know, but another weird thing along those lines is that he never went up to the 3rd floor to check on them. You know, he knew they lived there. He hung out with them, and
that's a good point.
So
I always felt like he did Kane. I have this gut feeling, like
I'm
when I
100%
listen.
sure he did.
I agree with you.
When you listen to the 911 call, and it's right before, like as he's yelling for them to get out, it just sounds echoey to me, like
he's quite a ways away. Yeah.
Yes, I just envision him coming down from the 3rd floor because I felt like the kids were on the 1st floor steps or in that area. So I didn't think he was coming down those steps. I don't know.
And again, he pretends to not have done it, and the whole thing is one weird. And the latest interview with Emily, did you play that one from Christy? There you go.
Oh no, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's a new one?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I like to follow everything she puts out. I didn't get to see that yet. And we were all over the place today, so I'm sorry.
I will say I don't think Hunter had any sort of direct knowledge pre-murder. I think he just ended up being a useful idiot.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Emily's interview or Christy's video with Emily's interview? Because we did the interview. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The part 2 or whatever.
I have a big issue with how those interviews were done.
Oh,
was there an interview with Josie, but it was muted?
I heard that because I heard that the cop didn't turn the audio on or something, so I haven't seen it yet. If it's out.
Oops.
Surprise. Well, not really.
What was Josie's boyfriend's name? I always forget.
Oh shit, it's a weird name.
Liam or something, or
yes, I think you're right. Liam or yeah, that's it. I think LM. I think that or no, yeah. His last name starts with an M too, because I think we looked at him as being LM and realized he was a guy. So where she said the knife was on the top step. That's still
right.
Still weird to me that she points that out, but he's the one that had it in his hand. Which that's her boyfriend. You know, she seemed, I'll tell you this much, you guys, and I know people disagree with me, and that's okay. I respect it. She seems to be being honest, but of course, don't forget where her story came from. Lyndon, that's his name. Lyndon something.
Lyndon. Okay, I knew it was an L.
Lyndon Beck. I was wrong again. See? Sorry. Too many names to remember.
How dare you?
I know. They got me. They're yelling at me. Look at chat, damn it. Shut up, Dago, you're lying.
Are we arguing about alcohol now?
No.
Sorry. Trigger.
No, it's all good. Don't make me jump up. No, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to remember a lot all together. What's it say? The rumor is that Rosie was assigned to night watch security on the 13th to guard the house. That's definitely a rumor. I have not heard that until now. Thank you, Christine. It's new to me.
Friday.
I wouldn't be surprised, but
yeah, because they didn't hire private security for a month, right?
Right.
So it was just 2 police sitting out there, and then you had the rumors of frat guys coming in and pissing on the house.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
now here, not to mention, if you guys remember when we watched the 11-12 footage after Outcast had cleaned it up a bit more, I heard, which drives me nuts, in the background, like singing, chanting by what sounds like a bunch of guys. Do you guys remember hearing that?
everybody's talking about that.
Yeah.
Somebody said it was Country Roads. I think.
Yep.
Yeah, and I want to know that
John
is a
Denver.
song. Yeah, I know who I know the song because we see Ethan and I think it's Pete in a video singing that song.
Right.
Together at a party.
At what
It's
time?
hard though, because you don't really have proof that it's
I'm
really
not-
from that night.
I'm not. That's the thing. Is it's on that video and it was at one. I can't remember one something. Okay. So I don't know when did we hear? When did it happen? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the biggest problem with this entire case. Is we get things, but we don't know where they're coming from for sure. They tell us what they want to tell us, and we're supposed to believe it. You know what I mean? Oh, does he, Lisa? Well, that's good to know. I don't feel so bad now, I guess. Yeah, he's one of those antagonists that likes to get people riled up, and he got me today. That takes a lot, but he won. Oh, I could start to feel it go up. My face started turning red, I'm sure, and that heat gets in your face. The blood pressure goes up, and here it came. I went a little Sicilian, and I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's your show. You can do whatever you want.
But I don't like to be that way. I just don't like that. So, and that means somebody got to me, which he got what he wanted. So anyway.
Oh no.
You didn't get all fancy. I was not mad at all, sir. You just suck.
Wow. Thank you, Miss Fancy. I appreciate that.
Come back, Bradley. Come back.
I caught myself. And thank God I caught myself because that could have got real ugly.
Oh, that went over my head. I missed it.
I'm prepping for him now.
Yeah, I
didn't see where it went off the rails so quickly.
He
He definitely took
when he started laughing and started like laughing at what nothing said, and then I was saying, I was like, nope, here it comes, I'm done. So
nipped it in the bud.
I just had to set myself down.
Such a gentleman.
Lucy's familiar with Bradley.
Yes, I guess everybody is now. I didn't realize that.
Bradley.
Maybe it's Jeff H's brother.
Tisk tisk.
Could actually be. We don't know what Jeff H actually sounds. Well, yeah, we do. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I've run into him in other areas, and I was not happy. I'm like, what are you doing over here? He's a peach.
I've had some vulgar comments.
You see my crazy child. There's my crazy child.
And then
child.
Who is?
My crazy son with his stupid.
Oh, he's got the leather face mask.
Oh, that scared the crap out of me.
Why does he have a face mask of my grandmother?
I'm sorry, bud. He's popular. He's very popular.
Slap your grandma.
Is that the apron on too?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, Diego's gonna be on the next 2020 investigates.
You guys,
he was a wonderful, loving man.
He
lit up a room, and he lived in an off-campus house or off-military base house.
Don't worry, Dago. We'll get MPD right on it to investigate.
We won't collect any evidence.
Make sure we get that Meowry report. It's a
I'll make sure I show you when the costume is done right and everything's the right way.
Cool. I like your Chucky doll.
It looks good so far.
Oh wow, that is neat.
Yeah,
that is good.
Did they use a plaster mold to make that from your face, Dago?
So the where I got this,
it's almost perfect.
Where I got the mask was a website called Trick or Treat Studios, and they sell really authentic masks, like Michael Myers masks, and they sell a bunch of Leatherface masks.
Yeah, because there's like 4 different versions of this, by the way.
You're
Oh
lucky
yeah.
to have that
Oh,
because
my goodness.
all the Halloween stores closed, which that was just cheap crap anyway.
They make Dexter action figures. You're kidding me.
Oh
No,
yeah.
I've been looking for them.
I need one of
Yeah.
those because I collect action
Hold on,
figures.
I opened it because I'm just like that. Can't resist. But he's
Yeah,
got
we
his
collect
little-
masks too, so
he's
we
got
have
his
it.
little bag of body parts here.
That is
Trash
awesome.
bag.
Have you guys watched the Ed Gein
fly.
documentary or show, whatever it is?
It was done.
Stories.
Listen, I'll tell you this about that Charlie Hunnam thing with that. It was done well, but there was so much fake shit in it and so much bullshit
Yeah.
in it. It was just bad. They're not.
I
dolls.
know the story, but I couldn't watch it.
It was good.
Too
It was
much
good.
for me.
Well, his story, right, is allegedly the basis for Manhunter and Psycho, right? Manhunter became
Psycho, Silence of the Lambs,
Psycho
yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre,
Texas Chainsaw, yep.
and the not Silence of the Lambs itself, but the
Manhunter was the original.
That was another one, yes.
Or
and, what's his name?
was
The
it called?
guy it puts the lotion on his skin or it gets
Buffalo Bill?
That's
Buffalo
right,
Bill.
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill, yeah.
Yeah, all of those stories came out of this. And
Was she a big fat woman?
What'd you say?
Was she a great big fat woman? That's what he says to.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's actually pretty good.
That guy's a great actor, man. Yeah, in that movie, anyway.
Well, they just did a whole thing about. I lied to you guys again yesterday. I made Mr. Misinformation because I was looking at a clip when we were talking about the Kurt Cobain thing, and they had a clip on YouTube, of course, because they put out all this stupid AI fake shit of Charlie Hunnam playing Kurt Cobain in a new movie called Teen Spirit or something like that. And I was like, what? And he looks just like him. It's crazy. So, but somebody said it's not real.
Is that the guy from? They say he looks exactly like the guy from Weezer, the lead singer. Is that the lead singer?
Charlie Hunnam?
Yeah, there's like that
he played
conspiracy
Jackson.
theory.
He played Jackson in Sons of Anarchy.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's been in a lot of things actually. He plays a lot of.
Yeah, that
parts.
was a good show when it started. It kind of.
What, Sons of Anarchy? I loved it.
Yeah.
I was pissed that it ended the way it did.
Tell me about it. there was rumors that it was going to come back.
Well, I was getting ready to say I watched an interview with I can't think of the director's name right now. He did the Viking thing after that, I think, or something like The Outsiders. I can't remember which one it was. Anyway, that he said he left the ending the way he did when you see Jack stand up on his motorcycle and then it cuts out. You know he's driving headfirst into a semi. So
yeah,
that he left
He
it that
could
way
live.
because you could take it either way. He could have jumped off the bike hit the truck, and he changed his mind, or he could be dead. We don't know.
Wake
but
up in a coma.
right.
Zombies are everywhere.
They always come back.
Then there's rumor that there's going to be another show comes out with his kids growing up, and that he's an old man and he did survive, but he's in a wheelchair or something like I don't know. There's a whole thing about it, but
I did not like Tara. I did not like Tara at all.
my wife did not like her either. In fact, when she was killed, my wife was cheering. I'm like, "What are you doing? Quick!"
She made me so angry. Yeah, it's just like, oh my goodness.
Jenna pissed me off throughout that series too. At the end, a lot. So
yeah.
Great. It was one of my favorite ever.
It was so good though, because it's like you were rooting for someone, and then they would just screw up so badly, and you could just go from liking them to hating them. It was like a soap opera.
Well, the problem with that show is if they were to bring it back, they've killed off everybody that was anybody on the show. Everybody's dead. So it's like, what are we going to do now? You know?
Was the guy with the scar? It's like Chip or something short. His name was he? I think he was still alive, wasn't he?
Who?
The guy with the scar, from Ireland, or
yeah,
he was alive, wasn't he?
What's his name? I can't remember. He was alive, but everybody else
short too, like Chip and Tigger.
It was
Chip or something
Chibs,
weird like that.
Chibs. That's it. Yeah, I think he's the only one that was left.
Well, wasn't Tigger?
No, they killed Tigger. Remember?
I probably blocked that out of my memory. Oh, I couldn't even when. Yeah, sorry. Like I'd start thinking about Marilyn Manson.
I love it. I'm about to watch it again now for the fourth time.
I might too.
Oh, by the way, for those of you that are TV series fans, Supernatural is coming out with season 16, I guess. So
what?
Really?
Yep.
No,
Sam and Dean are back. Huh?
I guess it was the season that they were gonna do something with it somewhere at some point, and they didn't do it, so they skipped that one, and they're doing this one now. I don't know. It is.
You better not be teasing me, because I'm
telling you what I read. That's all I can tell you.
The Winchester.
They've already ended the worlds like 17 times.
That's what I said. What are you going to do next? The world, everybody's gone. You know, it's crazy. But
they didn't have Crowley in the end, and he needs to come back.
I agree. I liked him, and I liked the angel guy. I loved him.
Cass.
Yes.
I love that show.
And that's Jen's right. The next thing they do for the Netflix series is about Lizzie Borden. So,
interesting.
Dahmer was one of the best ones they've done. It was creepy as hell. It was on point too. They were really good with that. So,
yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah, the Dahmer one was excellent, and I can't wait to watch the Lizzie Borden one.
Me either, because that's one of my favorite. That and Jack the Ripper are like initially my favorite all-time cases in true crime.
You thought
And
they
that's
just
old.
Jack the Ripper, right?
Do what?
They just identified who the real Jack.
I know. I did a show on it.
Well, they keep saying that they did, but it's not. People keep debunking them, but they have a cloth or a handkerchief that had something on it, and one of the did it turn out to be the doctor or the barber?
I think it was a doctor. I think you're right. One of the people that was initially named way back, but yes.
Yeah. Somebody that was a suspect, and he was committed to an insane asylum. Had something.
Tig. Yes.
Chibs.
Thank you. Yes.
You're gonna make me. I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
I am too.
I did it with The Sopranos. I went and watched that again. I was like, still just as pissed off at the ending of that one.
I just watched that for the first time like a year or two ago.
Sopranos.
Yeah. And I've never watched Sons of Anarchy, but you guys are making me want to go watch it.
You are gonna love it when you do. I'm telling you.
Have you seen Mad Men?
I've never watched that. I never had an.
I started it, but I didn't finish it.
Let me just say, it goes through the years. It reminds me of a sexy. What Forrest Gump, like, you know how it, like, goes over the years and you see all this stuff
Okay,
going on,
gotcha.
and I love stuff like that. It is really good. Really good.
I'm gonna tell you the best series I've ever seen next to SOA is the True Detective series.
Yes.
Very good.
Wow.
Yes.
Those
Yes.
and there's a new one coming, but those were, because I'm a true crime person,
Mhm.
absolutely phenomenal, folks. Truly,
I did
the
like
last one I saw, the one in Alaska, was like, wow,
And I like
very
True
good.
Blood. I can't help but like that one.
That's
The
not
vampire.
my wife and my kid love that one, but not and my daughter. I
Is
never got into that.
True Detective where they keep changing the detectives, right? In
Yes.
every
They're different stories.
season.
Yeah, the last
They
one was
were famous actors. Who did the first
Matthew
couple?
McConaughey and
McConaughey and
Yes.
Woody Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson, and then the
Yes.
next
They
one
were
was
so good.
delicious.
what was his name? And I think they did two, didn't they? With Harrelson and McConaughey, two of them.
I was thinking it was just the one,
Yep.
but
There's four so far, right? The last one was Jodie Foster.
yeah, that's right.
The first one I thought was McConaughey and Harrelson. The one
Yeah,
was
that
with
was the first
the
one.
black actor. I can't think of his name.
I can't think of his name either, but he was really good. I like that one.
Yes.
They were all
Yeah,
amazing.
I've seen them all. And you said there's a new one coming out?
There's a new one coming. I don't know which. I can't remember. Oh, Nicolas Cage is in this new one.
Oh, wow.
I did read that. Yes,
Love him.
he's in everything. Jesus.
If you guys haven't watched that, highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Don't
You
they
have to
have
watch.
like guest directors like Quentin Tarantino and stuff and Rodriguez on
I
those?
think you're right. I think you're right.
So it's kind of a big deal.
Oh yeah, definitely. I watch all that stuff. I love, and of course, all the Chicago shows, PD, Fire, and MD or Med, because I'm fireman and all that stuff. I loved those. That was a weird ass movie, Jen. That was a very weird ass movie. Long Legs was crazy weird.
I've never seen
I
that.
haven't seen that one.
It's one of the 1,000 movies the dude puts on Netflix. It's crazy. But it's
like the one
weird.
where
Strange.
he's meeting his greatest fan. It was the last one
Yep.
I saw with him. That was
Oh
really
yeah,
good.
that looks good.
That's another good one. Yeah. My introduction to true crime was in my history class. The teacher played a tape of the Boston Strangler doing his deed, and I bet you were traumatized. I would be too.
traumatized too. Oh
I can't believe your teacher did that. That's crazy. Oh, that's another one. My wife got me locked into that one. Handmaid's Tale. That was crazy, folks.
Wow,
Oh,
that's a weird
I haven't seen the
cycle
end, so
of-
don't give it away. I haven't
I
seen the
haven't
last
either.
season
I
yet.
haven't either. But what
I
I've
read all the books. There's 2 books. The spinoff is going to be based on the Testaments. That's the second book. And yeah, it was.
it's nuts. I could not
Bring
believe-
that back to Koberger. I'm so glad though that was not the book that had the underlined passage, because I was slightly concerned when they had originally talked about that.
Mhm.
That if it had been, I was like,
yeah, they did question that. Yep.
yeah, but it wasn't. I'm so glad.
Oh, that right there is something I've been highly anticipating. Is they came out with, they completely changed up the Friday the 13th universe, they call it now, and there's a new Jason universe, they call it. There's a new mask. There's a new movie coming, and they have a series called Crystal Lake, and I cannot wait to see that. What's his name that played Pennywise in It?
Oh wow.
Bill, what's the guy's name? He's British.
Wait, he wasn't Freddy Krueger.
No. That's Robert Englund.
Yes, thank you.
Who's the guy that played Pennywise? I know somebody in here knows this. His brother's Skarsgård. That's it. Thank you, Jen. Him. He played Pennywise, but he's playing Voorhees, and it starts off when Jason Voorhees is a child, and it takes you through his life. It's a whole different version of this, and newer mask. I am beyond excited. That one, and there's another show coming out called Welcome to Derry, which is based on the It story that Stephen King wrote, but it goes back before it happened, and it gives the whole backstory on that. I can't wait to see that either.
I saw that, and I was wondering.
That's gonna be good.
before or
That's gonna be
after.
amazing. And Stranger Things, yes, Jen, I agree. But the way they're doing it, I hate that they're pissing me off with this. They're bringing out like 3 episodes around Thanksgiving, and then you got to wait till Christmas to get the next 2.
Yeah,
and
they're
then the
going
New
for
Year's
that
you get the last
ratings.
one. Like, why are you?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Stranger Things.
Yeah,
Those
Cobra
kids are gonna
Kai
be
was-
like 20 though. Like they waited a long time. I forget always what happens.
they're adults now. I mean, and I want to see what you're gonna do because what's her name that played 11? Like she's turned out to be Bobby Brown.
Yeah,
she's gorgeous now. Like that's gonna be 11. Come on, what do you?
She was always beautiful, but I didn't like her as a blonde as much. But that's
No, I get it. I get it. Cobra Kai was awesome. Yes, of course. That takes
I
us back
loved
to the 80s.
that.
There's something new with that happening too. I can't think of what it is. I follow
There's a
all this
movie
stuff.
currently.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's a new movie
Yeah.
that they're coming with.
Good one.
Yeah, I cannot wait for Crystal Lake. I cannot wait for the new movie that goes with that because it's supposed to go back to the basics, and then they're telling a new story with it. So
Yeah,
about
did you
time.
see that stuff on? I think it was Netflix that had the like 1984 or something. It was like they were flashing
yeah.
back, like horror movie things. That was really good. I like.
They have the fear something series, and there's like multiple versions of it that goes through the whole thing. And then they have a lot of stuff like that. Like there's a movie called there's something with these kids that end up in it going through a time machine type thing, and it takes them back to a murder that happened 20 years ago, and they see the person that committed the murder, and it's actually somebody that they trust now in the future. It's pretty good. I can't think of the damn movie though. Fear. Oh yeah.
It's like Stir of Echoes. Man, that was a good one.
I just watched that the other night too on AMC. Very good movie.
For sure.
The second one sucked, but the first one was good.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, the only horror movie that I really can't watch is House on Haunted Hill. Does anybody remember that?
Oh, I loved that.
I love that
Okay.
one too.
Those are good. I'll tell you what, guys. I went to school for theatrical makeup special effects, so I know. Like,
cool.
it never like got in my head about. I knew it was fake, so it never bothered me, even when I was a kid. And the horror, the guts, all that stuff, I loved it. I always was. I'm a huge horror fan, as I've showed most of you guys. I collect masks, all that crap. But anyway, when they came out with The Ring and The Grunge, I was done. That stuff weirds me out, like the whole turkey thing and all that weird stuff.
Well, I sent you that videotape.
Yeah, that
from The Ring, David. Make sure you watch that.
Yeah, that stuff freaked me out. That and a little bit of The Conjuring.
Calls are coming from inside the house.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh, you better check the kids.
You know, though, here's if you appreciate the
Fear Street,
the plastic side of the movies, don't you think that those like American Werewolf in London, Voice from Brazil with the suspense, but as far as the makeup side goes, like it was done frame by frame, it was done with prosthetics. They didn't have it. The CGI is kind of taken
it's gone. It's all
realism
gone.
out of it.
Yeah,
It's just,
they take the fun out of it with the AI and CGI now, and you can do anything now. Like as compared to like in Friday the 13th when Kevin Bacon was in that one, the way they did that stuff, like they were the one part where he's laying in the bed and he gets the arrow through his throat. Okay, they had him underneath the bed, sticking his head up through it. And then they had the tube applicators that they pumped up blood to squirt out of his neck and stuff whenever he stabbed him with it. That's
That ruined me. I have to always check under my bed. Still, like that scene. I was like probably 12 when I watched that. I was like destroyed.
It's great. Yeah, I mean, Tom Savini
sorry,
showed
which
how the Friday the 13th part 2, I think that Kevin Bacon was in.
Kevin Bacon was in one. Wow,
I didn't remember that.
I don't remember that.
I
I was scared by Freddy Krueger though.
That was Nightmare on Elm Street.
I was definitely scared.
See, I must just be a Elm Street.
Freddy Krueger. My wife was petrified of Freddy Krueger. Petrified.
The only movie that ever shook me watching was The Human Centipede. That's the only one that shook me.
Refused to watch that.
That one and Walrus. Nope. Those two are like mind. Like, you need to go see a psychiatrist afterwards. Those are nuts.
Poltergeist really scared me as a kid.
I love those.
It really freaked me out.
I made the foolish decision to go get Subway and then come and watch The Human Centipede, and I had to pause the movie so I could finish eating.
No way.
That is the only time in my entire life I had to finish. I had to pause so I could eat. Now, one movie that I
Yeah.
made it like 90% of the way through, but I had to stop because it was so messed up.
It was very strange, and my son literally had nightmares for like 6 months because he snuck to watch. Oh no, that was the Walrus. He snuck to watch it while we were watching it. We were disturbed. Okay,
That was kind of
Oh
weird.
no.
it was weird. It was listed as a dark comedy, and I'm like, this is not a comedy. This is a mental.
I
like,
agree.
It was weird.
It was.
But he
I kinda wanna
nightmared
see that
for
movie
6
now.
months after that. We had to literally almost take him to a psychiatrist over it because it weirded him out so bad. And I'm like, yeah, see,
It
You
was
shouldn't do that
disturbing, though. I mean,
it was. It truly was. Pet Cemetery is awesome. I love those.
oh,
Anything
little
Stephen
rage.
King had anything to do with, I'm a huge Stephen King fan. I have all the books. I've watched all the movies. There's a new movie of his coming out, by the way, The Long Walk. They're putting that out now.
Somebody made a meme of Pet Cemetery, the home game, like Monopoly, but it was Pet Cemetery.
Oh wow, that's awesome. The new one, Bloodlines, I think it's called, and it goes back to when Judd, the old man across the street, was younger, and how it got started. It was pretty good, very good.
I love the Rob Zombie
Yes,
Devil's Rejects,
House
All
of
of
a
'em.
Thousand Corpses, and then Devil's Rejects, and yeah.
The only one I didn't like that he did was when he redid Halloween. I enjoyed the first, but the second one he got weird with it, with the white horse and the weird unicorn shit. I don't know what the hell that was, but he got
Yeah.
a little too deep on that for me.
Yeah.
I will say one movie that I could not finish and still haven't to this day. It's called The Girl Next Door.
Isn't that a comedy about a?
Wait, I think I watched that.
A horror movie?
I think I'm thinking of the wrong movie.
I don't think it was. I don't know if it was intended to be like a horror movie or like a.
Well, there's one that's out. That's Girl Next Door. It's a rom com. I don't.
No,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
This
Like,
was
she
not a
an
rom com.
adult actress.
Okay. I'll have to look into it.
Oh, I'm thinking maybe the house across the street.
Or
something.
wait, you're thinking of the girl at the end of the street? At the end of the street?
No. It was
Or
called
the house at the end of the street. Sorry.
No, the movie was called The Girl Next Door, and it's about Gen 7's got it.
Oh, that girl that the mother beats her, the woman beats her and abuses her. She's chained in the basement. You're right.
Yeah,
that is a very disturbing movie.
Twiz.
guys.
Twiz
That's
said the
what I'm
comedy.
thinking. Yeah.
It's not a comedy, Twiz. No, it's definitely it's based on a true story too.
If you're laughing on that movie,
no, she allowed her sons to sexually assault this girl. She forced them to do things like that
my
to her.
God.
They beat. I mean, it was bad, you guys, and it's all true. It's all real. So disgusting. It was. He's right. I struggled. My wife couldn't even watch it because of the assault scenes and stuff. She can't handle that stuff. So very bad stuff. But it happened in real life. So
I tapped out at the blowtorch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know
Oof.
that. Yeah, you're right, bro. I had that reaction
reminded
to
me of
that
something.
movie and is it Cabin in the Woods? Not the one with the giant hand that comes out of it and all that. Not that one, but there's one called, I think it's The Cabin in the Woods, where the toxic virus or whatever's in the water, they drink it and they all get sick. And there's a scene in that where there's a girl shaving her legs in the bathtub.
Yes,
and
I know.
literally as she's shaving, the skin is coming off. What's each pull, and it's like, ugh. I don't know why, but it got to me so bad. That one was gross, very gross.
But like 98% of horror movies that I watch, I end up laughing through most of it.
Well, yeah, I'm a big fan of the B-rated, like the 80s Silent Night, Deadly Night, the Sorority Row Murders or Slaughter High and all the Toxic Avenger shit. I used to love that stuff. Which does anybody know the Toxic Avenger from back in the 80s? Anybody remember that?
Mm-mm.
They've redone the Toxic Avenger for anybody that knows this, and they have made, of all people, I can't even deal with it. Talking about it makes me laugh. Peter Dinklage plays Toxie now.
I love
And
Peter
the Toxic Avenger is this big, busty, bald, mutated freak, okay, that starts off as a nerd. And it's so cheesy, guys. It costs like $36 to make the movie, I'm telling you. So they remake it with some new director, and they make Peter Dinklage the Toxic Avenger, and we all know that Peter Dinklage is not a very big person. Okay.
Right.
And that blew my mind. I said, what are you guys doing? And it's just so bad. It's so bad. The Hills Have Eyes, yes. The original and the new one. Those are like, what is it? Wrong Turn, all of those.
Yes. Wrong
The
Turn.
Saw movie was also another disturbing
Yeah,
one.
we're
Saw.
done, Walt. No worries, bud. We're just discussing stuff. We're done with the topic. We're just talking. I enjoy talking sometimes. The Saw movies, yeah, those were a little rough.
I love those.
Some of the things they have to do is like,
Right.
I think I stopped after like 3 though. I didn't
Yeah, I
keep
think-
up with it.
Yeah, I only watched.
I like
a
the
couple of them.
Final Destination. Whoo, those keep you on the edge of your seat.
I can't watch some of those because now, I'm not kidding with you folks. No lie, no bullshit. If I'm on the freeway driving and I see a truck that's got logs on it, I get off.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
a big fear of that. Yeah.
Instantly, I move and get the hell out of the way. It's in my
Mhm.
head immediately. It's crazy.
Oh, I've been on highways where they have a truck with a log on it, and there's not a single car behind it for miles.
I think everybody had the same fear effect.
E-
Yeah.
Every single lane around it was packed, and nothing behind the log truck.
Right. I can't do it
Yeah.
after watching that. That movie is great. The one with when the guy hit the lottery and then he buys the jewelry and he buys this and that. And he goes home, he tries to put something in the microwave and it had metal in it or something, and the microwave blows up and his hand gets stuck in the garbage disposal, and then after all that, he gets away from all that, gets outside and goes down the fire escape, and it falls down and it goes through his head. And I was like, "Are you serious?" I was yelling at the TV like, "You got to be kidding me! This is nuts."
Yeah.
Death Race, those are good too, Tomboy. I like that with the one with Kurt Russell in it.
Hostel. That movie scared
I
me.
was gonna say Hostel, and
That seems so real.
I
It
haven't
freaks me
seen
out.
the escape room ones.
Those aren't bad.
But
They're
those,
not bad.
yeah, no. What was the other one I was thinking?
I love the cheesy ones though from way back in the day. I live in Ohio. We had
Like Leprechauns.
I don't like those though. Those are just dumb to me.
They always made me laugh.
Anybody from Ohio might remember a show that was out when we were younger. It was Big Chuck and Little John.
Uh-huh.
And they used to do, like on the weekends, they would play horror movies and they would add their little clips to it. It was hilarious. But they would play these great movies that were just so
I remember
cheesy.
Fitz the Night Owl. Do you
Oh,
remember
yeah.
Fitz the Night Owl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved that. And Elvira. I was the biggest
Elvira.
Elvira fan.
Yes.
Oh, I loved her.
Yep. I still
Loved
watch that. There's a new thing on YouTube I found that is just like Big Chuck and Little John with the movie that's called Creature Feature. And they play the cheesiest, like low budget movies you've ever seen in your life. And they do commentary like with this one guy
Mystery
dresses up.
Science 2000.
Yes. Just
love
like
that.
that kind of stuff. I love it.
My cousin is married to Big Chuck's son.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh,
Are those two? I heard one of them died, which was sad because I got to meet them like 3 different times.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They filmed a zombie movie downtown where I grew up in Warren, Ohio. And they had all these people come down and sign up to be zombies. Okay. And you did your own makeup and this, and you showed up and they did this stupid, their movies, the stuff that they did were like a joke.
Yeah.
They weren't meant to be
Yep.
serious. And I got to be one of the zombies in that. And me and a bunch of my friends went down. It was hilarious, but those guys are awesome.
Cool.
Yes. We filmed a
I was
couple
on
of
the
movies.
Uncle Al show when I was a kid in Cincinnati. It was a game show for kids. Like,
Okay.
yeah, that's my
Evil
big
Dead.
thing.
Yes, Evil Dead's one of the best ever
Evil
made.
Dead
period.
and Reanimator.
A Reanimator, yeah. Yes, Phantasm.
You guys are
What's the one with the guy with the Book of the Dead?
That's
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead.
Is that Evil Dead? Okay.
Yeah.
With the
What
guy
was
with the
Pinhead's
hat or the
first movie?
chainsaw
That
hand?
movie was scary.
Hellraiser, yeah.
Hellraiser was
yeah.
bad. He is
Yeah.
straight evil.
The person that came up with those creatures is demented in the head. I'm gonna tell you right now. Pinhead, Trapjaw, the dude's teeth click together real fast, and he's got all these wires pulling. It's crazy. The Fog is one of the best movies ever made by one of the best directors in the world, John Carpenter. Yes.
I haven't seen that one.
Jamie Lee Curtis is in it. Of course, that's why I love it, because I love Jamie Lee Curtis. I've had a man crush on her my entire life.
Then you love True. What is that?
True Lies.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh, she's so hot in that. I love it. I love it.
Oh my God. That I felt like a dirty boy watching that movie. I'm just telling you right now.
I just love her though. She's
Yeah,
so great.
she's
She does no
awesome.
wrong.
Halloween is my favorite movie of ever. John Carpenter's Halloween, the original one. Anything he did, I really did like a lot of. The Thing.
You guys hear of McCamey Manor?
That scared me.
Yes, Russ McCamey. I did a bit of a show on that. That's insane. Is it still running?
I think it's shut down. I think he's been charged with some crimes.
Supposed to be going to,
I thought he was in prison.
That's what I thought. He was going to prison.
I don't know what happened. We need to look into that.
Yeah, that dude is insane. Like, that was a haunted house that he had set up, and you bring him a can of dog food, and you go through this house, and like they will spit on you and like drown you and crazy weird shit. It's nuts.
Yeah,
I
I
know
know
why he shut him down good. Yeah, Russ McCamey, that dude was mental, folks. Crazy mental. You're supposed to have fun when you go through a haunted house, not die.
Right.
He would take these people to the edge of death and then bring them back and say, okay, you're good.
Yeah.
No. Nope.
Nobody ever got that money either.
Oh my God, never. Never. No, it's crazy.
I don't even think he had it.
I guarantee you he didn't have it. He wasn't making any money on the haunted house because he wasn't charging a fee for it. He was just, give me some dog food to feed his dogs.
Yeah, that's I'll tell you. I think one of the scariest stories I ever heard in my life, though, is the toy box killer guy. That is so.
I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Oh my goodness.
Toy box killer.
Very trigger warning. I'll just say that.
Really?
Oh, you gotta look there. I watched it on YouTube, a few stories. You really need to look at that. It's terrifying. And there's people that were just like not prosecuted in the whole thing, and that are still out there somewhere. So
David Ray Parker. David Parker Ray. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I do know about this one.
Yeah.
David Parker Ray. I think Bailey Sarian covered this.
Very bad person.
3 survivors, up to 60 homicides suspected.
In what? The toy box killer? Yeah.
Yeah.
1950 now.
1957 to 1999.
Oh yeah, he was a sadistic.
But they never found any bodies, right?
No, and they have torture tapes about this stuff. Like, really? This
and
is
they
crazy.
talk about, oh yeah, you can hear there's an actual tape on there of him doing what he does. And just to hear the way he talks is I can't even put words to it. It sent shivers up my spine.
It kind of sounds like what the Gypsy tape is.
There's a little clip, you guys.
Oh, it's so scary.
This dude was nuts.
Convicted of a single murder. How does that work? This guy was responsible for carrying out some of the most depraved acts across the Southwest. You've probably already heard about the toy box of horrors, the infamous audio recordings, the assaults, and this mustache. But how does that earn you a 224-year prison sentence? Let's find out. In this episode, I'm looking into David Parker Ray, aka the Toy Box Killer.
Wow.
That is evil.
It looks like it. It reminds me of Dr. Fish. Anybody know who that is? The man that used to stick straight pins in his groin, many of them, and leave them in there for like days. Oh, they referred to him in the House of 1,000 Corpses. Dr. Albert Fish.
Oh, okay.
That's a real story. It's true.
That's
a true story. And there's some crazy peeps out there, folks.
Yeah, look at your neighbors. You got to look around all the time. I'm telling you, these people are hiding in plain sight.
Yeah,
I might have to use that toy box killer thing for one of my Saturday night things, or maybe I'll even cover the case. Who knows? Because it's trump crime. So
it is so bad.
I am doing my paranormal stuff this Saturday night, folks.
You might know Dago because I think you're like you might be somewhat in the area, but you ever hear of the Sierra jogging case?
Say that slower.
The Sierra jogging.
Is that the girl who's friends?
No, guy by the name of Chris Wormley kidnapped her off of her bike on a country road and ended up killing her.
That's terrible.
Sierra jogging. It sounds familiar, but I've seen so many that I might.
Yeah, it all happened in my county.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
she was like,
where are you at again?
I'm in Northwest Ohio. I'm like,
Hold on. So typically unique, me, Dago, and Dylan are all in Ohio.
SRB, Cassie, Lana,
Lucy.
Yeah.
Lucy's like 30 minutes from me.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah.
There's a few other people
Evil
that I know.
CJ.
CJ's from Akron, yeah, which is 15 minutes from me.
Yeah, I'm smack dab in the middle of Ann Arbor and Columbus.
Oh, you're up there near where Lana's at, right?
Yeah, I'm northeast.
Yeah, I think I'm right, like literally right between
South
Akron
of me.
Yeah, I'm between Akron and Cleveland, right in the middle of that. So
yeah, I can throw a football and hit Michigan or Indiana.
Okay. And Mama Bear.
Was that girl on her way? Was she the one on her way to her grandparents' house or something like that, staying with her grandparents?
The jogging case?
Yeah.
She was going from her boyfriend's house to home.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think I know that one.
Yeah. The murderer, he is trying to get a new case, saying that like some DNA evidence wasn't done right, but from everything that I've heard, I mean it's open shut. Like there is no disputing that.
And what's his last name? Cromley?
Wormley.
Oh, Wormley. Okay.
Wormley. That
Or
sounds
Worley.
like somebody's dad's
Worley.
name. Oh, I think that Wormley.
Worley. Okay.
But yeah, where they think she was abducted was like, I want to say within a 5-mile radius of my grandparents' house.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Wow.
Yeah, the school. Yeah, the school that we went to is in the same athletic league as my alma mater, and we're bitter rivals too. On top of that,
We have a cold case in my town. They were digging the body this summer. They dug a whole yard up, and like new people live in the house, and it was a 13-year-old kid that disappeared in the 90s, I think.
Oh wow.
And I mean, it's the stories.
I didn't see how that resulted.
Ashtabula County.
It up.
What's the? You remember the name? The victim's name?
Oh geez. Yeah, I have footage of it on my page. Darnell White Jr., I believe his name is.
Yeah.
The kid that was in the chimney.
No, that was
that's over by Sandusky.
Okay, yeah, that's in Sandusky. I used to I used to play games online with his stepdad. I can't think of his name.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was a very interesting story.
When Sebastian Rogers went missing, that was one of the first things that came to mind for me immediately because they were building new houses over there, and I'm like, oh boy, I wonder,
Yeah.
That was sad, so sad. Right across the street from their house.
I didn't think there was any way that he did that himself because wasn't his jacket was inside the house.
Well, they had that hole where the chimney would have come out into like a wood burning stove. So they said it seemed like he had taken stuff off trying to make room.
I think he threw his jacket down the hole and it came out like in the fireplace area when he dropped that first. So he thought he must have thought that he would fit while he got down in. It freaks me out talking about it because I'm so claustrophobic and I can only imagine what that poor kid went through.
It's horrible.
But he got down so far and then he got stuck. And you can't imagine like not being able to breathe and what he went through for till he just didn't. You know what I mean? And his parents are right across the damn street.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's insane. Unbelievable. But he was, I'm pretty sure if I remember right, wasn't he classified as autistic in some ways?
I think he was.
I'm pretty sure he was. So
yeah.
See, that's why I sat on my son his whole childhood. I literally sat on him, petrified that, especially when that story came out. I'm like, no, my God, no.
Yeah.
I could not imagine. And the poor parents, like I said, I gamed I used to play a game called, oh my God, it was like almost like a World of Warcraft type thing on the computer. And his stepdad was in my clan that we had together. And I'm like, Jesus, no way.
Jeez.
I felt so bad.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name right now. It's crazy.
You know, that Sandusky thing you're talking about is a good parallel for what actually goes on in these colleges and athletic programs and stuff like that. Because, I mean, think about how long that went on at Ohio State, right?
What are you talking about?
You're talking about the athletic doctor guy?
Yeah, that was diddling all the football players or whatever for years.
No.
Was that Sandusky?
Sandusky, that was Penn State, right?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
Penn State.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking
But
about the town of Sandusky.
It did pop into my head as something that it shows you how far and long they're willing to go to cover stuff up at universities. Right?
I'm reading Twiz's comments.
Because
sorry.
I mean, people knew that he was doing it and nobody reported it.
Well, there's so much money that goes through colleges, like more than I realized until this case. Because like I was just looking through the Idaho YouTube page the other day, and they were saying how they got a $1.4 million grant for studies into tendons, like tendon healing.
They're getting all kinds of money. Their enrollment
for something else, and
is
another
up
1.6 billion for fire
the 5th
sciences.
year in a row. Enrollment's up. They're getting grants from the Hadron Collider and the they're doing the cyber protection for the energy grid. And at the same time, they're doing budget cuts this year that's going to cost them 25 instructors and staff and the class sizes are now going to have to be like doubled. So
look, these universities have figured out how to cash in on the government loans that these kids get, and not only the universities, but the housing that goes with the universities. Like when I was in college, you could get your loan money or grant money or whatever it was, and that was separate by itself. And then you could go out and find your own apartment and like pay whatever you paid that was reasonable. But now they know how much you're getting and they just charge that amount. They just like take the whole thing. Like it's insane.
Right.
Right. Twiz said, it's not about education anymore. It's about money. Period.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I should go back and become a consultant if I had my life to do it over, because those consultants get like $250,000 just for telling them how to put some sprinklers in or put some security cameras up. Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, I can consult for free if you're going to go with my company. I mean, get out. It's ridiculous. It's a lot of money, though. A lot of money.
Oh, I remember that, Tomboy. The Civic Center murders. I think we covered that slightly. Yes. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, I'm around some crazy stuff. I'm 15 minutes away from, I think I showed you guys a couple weeks back, 15 minutes away from where Jeffrey Dahmer was born and raised till he was an adult.
I forgot he was born in Ohio.
Right?
Yeah, he went to Ohio State.
Bath, Ohio. And funny as it is, like right down the road, probably about 10 miles down the road, is where Rob Dyrdek's from him. Rob Dyrdek was Ridiculousness on MTV.
Skater.
Hey, Legendary, welcome back. And then of course Marilyn Manson's from Canton, Ohio.
Yes.
What's her name? The Sharon Stone. She's from I think that area too.
Really? I didn't know
Yep.
that.
Oh
State
yeah.
of Ohio, best football team in the country. Number
The
one in
Browns? Yes.
number. Oh, I was talking about Ohio State. But...
No, the Browns. You're right. You're right.
The Browns.
we don't talk about Ohio State here.
The least sunny days of any state, though. The
Yes,
least
yep.
sunny days.
We're-
'Cause we're
that's
always
why we-
overcast due to the valley.
We sell the most vitamin D in the world, I think, because we don't get any sun ever. It's
I
allergic
just
to it.
said we're entering our 8 months of horrible weather.
Yep. Here we go. We're supposed to have a bad winter this year too. I heard. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It started early for you guys, it seems.
I love the cold. I love.
I don't mind
May
it.
was so warm.
We're supposed to get chilly today, as a matter of fact. I mean,
The
I haven't
king of
seen it yet,
flop.
though.
It's from who's the king of flop, Pappy?
Oh,
I know we have the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. we
LeBron.
have-
King of flop.
LeBron.
LeBron.
Oh.
Yeah, I got you.
Who's
Yep, Dave Chappelle's from
Yeah,
Ohio.
Dave Chappelle. He has
Dave Chappelle still lives here.
some kind of weird
He's got a farm.
Scientology church in Ohio, I think. I think we just summoned JJ. Watch, he's going to pop up in a second.
Mike Tyson lived here for a while, down the road from where I live now. His house is still standing there, but somebody at church bought it.
Mike Tyson had his training camp here.
Yeah,
Tackleberry from Police Academy was from here.
Yep.
But yeah, Dago, I don't know if you heard me, but the Browns play the Patriots Sunday.
Here we go.
Yay. I hope we win that one because I hate the Patriots.
Yeah, you're not going to win that one.
I am not a fan of the
We'll see.
Patriots.
I can't stand them. They're so overrated. So overrated. No offense to anybody that's fans. Don't just ignore me.
I'm highly offended, actually.
They have a pretty good looking quarterback, though. He's got a future. He's no Baker Mayfield.
Yes, Chappelle lives in Youngstown, I think, right? Or no?
You really had to throw Baker Mayfield back in my face again.
Isn't everybody?
My daughter just bought a old Browns jersey with his name on it.
I'm still pissed off at the Browns for what they did to him.
Yep.
And oh, what idiots.
My grandmother lived near Boomer Esiason. So as a kid growing up, he used to play like toss with us at the little park and stuff. Like I'd met him several times. And Marge
That's
Schott
cool.
lived near her and we'd met her.
Tomboy and Candy go to church with Myles Garrett from the Browns.
Oh, and we claim the Kelseys too. They grew up in Cleveland.
Uh-huh.
What about, isn't Peyton from Ohio? Or one of the men, Danny Manning?
Manning? I have no idea.
I don't know about
No,
that one.
I think they're from New Orleans. Or
I
Ole
thought they
Miss,
were Louisiana.
somewhere in that area.
I just off topic. Have you guys seen Detroit, who took us to Pound Town last week here in Tampa or in their stadium? They have a running back. What's his name? Mitz? Something like this guy. He makes Emmitt Smith look like nothing. I mean, he's just back and forth in the NFL.
I don't think I've ever seen him.
Jahmyr Gibbs?
Gibbs,
I've never
thank you.
seen him.
Yeah, that guy's got. It's just like give it to Gibbs. If they don't hand it to him, they throw it to him.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs is a dog.
And he's just this little guy, just unstoppable.
I know who you're talking about, Tomboy. Mark Rypien.
Yeah, the Seahawks are. You got
You're
a
eating
bye week.
dinner,
I
aren't
think
you,
you're playing,
Daco?
Commanders.
Sorry.
No, I'm getting hungry.
Every single I would not want to bet on the NFL because every single game is just. It seems like it comes down to the wire.
I'm actually better betting the NFL than I am college.
College is tough too.
The Browns games are you got to have an ambulance on standby watching those nowadays because they take you all the way to the very end and then boom. So yeah.
Well, and then you get Myles Garrett swinging a helmet at you.
Only if you have a Steelers uniform on. That's a fact. He's a good boy. You too, Molly. I love you so much, dear.
The Browns are in third behind the Bengals, huh?
Unfortunately.
2-5.
Where's
But that
Pittsburgh at?
that could turn around. You still have a long way to go.
I think Pittsburgh is number 1 in the North right now.
Yep. Whatever.
Yep.
Tomboy.
That's a good point because that's what happened. It was Pittsburgh's quarterback, wasn't it, at the time? Something was said, boom. I wouldn't even blink at Myles Garrett. That's a big boy. Oh yeah, Molly's a Steelers fan. It's okay. I still love you. It's all good. I'm just not allowed to like them because I'm born and bred a Browns fan. That's all there is. And I don't like the Ravens because, well, of course, Cleveland was sold to them.
Yeah. In an attempt to make you feel old, Dago, I think I was 1 year old when the Browns left Cleveland.
You're on a roll today, aren't you, Dylan?
Oh my gosh! Ouch! Ouch!
How did you get the Browns back? Where did they come from? Was it an expansion team?
Yeah.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, after all the death threats went out for Art Modell, like he had to go into hiding per se. People were trying to kill him. It was crazy.
Browns fans are crazy.
Yes, there's no denying.
We have like the best fans. I have to say that our team might not be so good, but we got good fans.
We got real fans. That ain't no lie. Ohio has good fans. Period. Like as much as I hate Ohio State, I get it. Their fans are like the best too. Truly.
Ohio State fans are legitimately crazy.
Yes.
Although they win, so it's excused.
I'm telling you, I used to party. I never went to Ohio State, but I spent more time there than most students did because I was partying with my friends that went there.
My sister lived on campus.
It is crazy, you guys. Crazy.
I tell you what, if there was an award for partying, I would probably have to choose between Ohio and Connecticut.
It would go to Athens for
Athens
for Halloween.
I went there for Halloween. Yes.
Yeah, I'm probably 40
Yep.
minutes from there.
Athens is the number 1 party school in Ohio. The number 1 party school, last I saw, in the country was Arizona State.
My husband got a ticket and arrested in there for peeing on a tree back when he was a teenager.
I know somebody that got arrested and put in jail for squatting and using the bathroom in the middle of the street on the Ohio State campus.
Not good.
So, yeah,
not a good.
That would be bad.
Thanks for
That
that.
was down
one.
and out.
Another
that was
one
a
you
lot of
investigated
alcohol. We
today.
did a lot of drinking back then, folks. A lot.
Yeah, I went to Kent State.
My wife and my daughter both went there too.
Kent State. Wow. 4 dead in Ohio.
That's right. You have to learn all about it when you're a student there.
You do.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll ever have a class on the Idaho 4.
I doubt it.
No.
I
have a
outsourced.
very nice memorial all these years later. We're in the area where that happened. I mean, markers for the students, markers at specific sites where things happened. Yeah, it's very nice.
And they have it at the a memorial at the branch too. My wife went to the branch. My daughter went to the main campus and the branch. So, we have. Well, I think there's more than one branch, but the one that I was talking about is in Champion, Ohio. But yeah, they have a really nice memorial in Champion too. But the main is at the main campus. So, Kent, another place to be. Not as crazy as Columbus, but
I got to hear firsthand accounts from some of my colleagues because I was a teacher, and Kent's like a big teacher where, you go to be a teacher, a lot of people. And they were there when that happened, May 4th. And they said it was just crazy. Like, just because, it's before cell phones. It's before, people were just literally jumping in cars. Like, are you headed up this way? Like, which direction are you going? And they just got out of Dodge.
Absolutely.
Well,
yeah, it was a bad situation.
what a lot of people don't know is with that whole movement, the hippie movement or whatever, Europe had the same kind of protests like Germany, but they didn't put up with that from the get. I mean, they took people down to Pound Town. It was just
well, they don't
Down to
play any of the stuff we do here. Down to Pound Town, huh?
They take you to Chinatown
That's
over
a
there.
different
Yeah, I
place.
mean, there was a movie about it. I don't know if anybody caught that, and that was a pretty terrifying movie, to be honest with you, too, because it was just like regular people one day, and then they go to this little protest, and they're getting the tar knocked out of them.
Oh wow!
And these euphemisms are better than Dagos today. The clam one up his butt is still stuck on me. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's a good one, ain't it?
Oh, I miss that.
It's a hell of a way to start a life.
I do it, man. I can come up with things out of nowhere. Gotta love ADHD. I'm telling you right now. And to answer Jen, your question, do I have a favorite place in Ohio that I paranormally investigate? I did.
Oh,
Mansfield Reformatory in Mansfield, Ohio was.
You went there?
I spent the night there. Yeah, yes.
Oh, you're crazy. Oh my gosh.
I spent the night there. I spent the night in. There's a little playhouse in Cortland, Ohio. I spent the night. The Packard Music Hall. I spent the night. That's in Warren. I spent the night in Moundsville Reformatory. That was on the Fear show that used to be on MTV. That was crazy too. But Mansfield was nuts, truly
The
and honestly.
Moonvale Bridge is near me. Kind of.
Which one?
That Moonvale, where they
Crybaby Bridge.
tunnel, or yeah, it's like a tunnel.
Oh.
You walk through and
Yep.
it'll blow
I've been
your
there. I've been there
handle
twice.
out.
I've been there. I've been
And
all
then
over.
Mud House.
did you have any activity in that house you stayed in, though, Dave?
Me?
Yeah.
In Mansfield? Oh my God. Yeah. Yes. We
Yeah.
had all sorts of EVPs. Things were slamming and banging and just feelings in general.
Were you
My wife-
doing like with all the gadgets and stuff like that?
I'm a paranormal investigator. I don't do it
Oh,
anymore, but I
cool.
did a whole thing online and did it. I have business cards and all that shit for it. So we had a group.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a group called
cool.
TRAP. It was called Trumbull Researchers of Apparitions in the Paranormal. We had 35 people in our group, including, for those of you that are local, kind of local, we had a radio station here called 93.3 The Wolf, or CD 106 The Wolf. There was a disc jockey by the name of Fast Freddy. He was one of their main people. He was in our group as well. He'd go with us.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever come up and explore where the big train disaster was up in Ashtabula County?
No, but we were gonna do that before we all split apart.
Yeah.
Oh, in East Palestine?
No,
up in Ashtabula.
Ashtabula. That was way years ago. I live not far from East Palestine. That was scary when that happened. but
Because of
would be
that, we
something
have
I
a
would-
graveyard called Chestnut Cemetery.
Chestnut
That's supposed
Cemetery.
to be.
Yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
yeah.
I know all about it. I promise you. We were going to go there. Our group split because the other two founders, me and my wife, my buddy and his wife, founded the group together. They moved to another state and they took half of the rights to it. And they started something called Blacklight Paranormal. We kept the other thing because I came up with the name. And, but yeah, we Trumbull Researchers of Apparitions in the Paranormal, and then TRAP, because, like taps and all that crap. We were trying to make it stick. And,
Cool.
we did a lot. We did it residential stuff too. We went inside people's houses and investigated because they were having issues and stuff. Well, I've seen a lot of weird shit, you guys. I'll be honest with you. And I started the group because I don't believe in it. Hold on.
I haven't ever seen anything personally.
I am way
Not
too
opposed to
cocky.
it.
I am way too cocky to be staying in some kind of haunted house because I would just be trash talking any ghost or spirits.
I think a lot of stuff I find like a scientific reason for.
There's a place in Kentucky. It's called the Octagon House. If you're into paranormal, I've had it on my show twice. When I do the paranormal stuff, you need to look into the Octagon House in Kentucky. It's insane. It's built on. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what ley lines are in the paranormal world.
Not a clue.
I'm sorry, Dylan.
Not a clue.
Okay, so it has something to do with like electromagnetic like fields and force and stuff like that, and it sits right in the middle of like everything that can happen will happen, and it has at that house. It's crazy. Everything between alien visualization and interaction to ghosts and specters and whatever else you want to call it has happened. Poltergeist, everything has happened at this place. Yeah, just look up the Octagon House in Kentucky or go back to watch a couple shows.
Crazy.
It's insane. It's really insane. But I started the group because I was a skeptic. I'm one of them people like you either show it to me or it doesn't exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm actually right there with you. I don't know if you heard me, Dago.
Oh
But
my God, I'm on there.
Welcome, Foxy.
I don't know if you heard me, but if I were to stay overnight at the Manson house, over in Mansfield, I would be way too cocky. Like ghost moved the book, and it's like, that's all you got,
right? Hey, you got to turn your stuff down in the background, Foxy.
The YouTube, you have to mute the YouTube, Dago. Foxy, hi, Foxy.
Can you hear me, Foxy?
Hi, I can hear you.
All right,
Can
you
you
have to
hear
mute.
me?
You have to mute the YouTube in the background because it's making.
Oh yeah.
There you
There
go.
we go.
All right. Welcome, by the way.
Welcome in.
Thank you. I can't get onto the live chat, so I don't know how I got onto here. I'm not really very computer literate, but I appreciate the opportunity to say hi. And I've been listening to you a lot, and God bless your heart. And
thank you.
I think what you're talking about right now is very interesting too.
Very appreciate. I very much appreciate it. We're kind of at the end of the show where we're just kind of BSing right now, but still, I appreciate you joining us. Absolutely, I'm glad to
Now
hear
you
that.
know how to do it. You'll have to come back up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll know how to get back, but
you just click that link that you clicked. It'll bring you backstage as long as you're showing your face, and I'll bring you up. You don't have to leave your face on the whole time if you're not comfortable with it, but I just need to see it for like 3 seconds to make sure whoever comes back is going to show their face and not their waist. That's all.
I'm not actually Foxy Rose though.
Oh, okay.
I'm Melissa.
Which one?
The
Sweet Melissa?
Z6R6.
Oh, okay.
6B.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Either way, welcome.
I don't
Good to
know.
have you here.
Like I said, I don't know why the computer does this. It's not my computer.
That could be why you're underneath
But
somebody
my
else's
name is
name,
Melissa.
maybe. That's okay. Either way, welcome. It's great to have you here.
I'm glad. It's great to be continue. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
No, it's nice to hear from a fresh face.
Yes, always. I enjoy people that are interested in jumping up here and just talking. I love it. I love talking to people. I love people. So, is Eddie still in here?
Eddie jumped down about 3 hours ago, buddy.
I know, but I've seen somebody say something.
He's there.
Oh, there he is. My bad. He's back.
I think he's back.
He's back. Yeah, we're same day, same stream. Sorry, guys, it's not a different day.
Why does this happen whenever I'm on somebody's show? Well, getting back to the top before we shut it down and send Melissa on her way. It will never be revealed the victim's phone's forensics, the actual details of all that stuff, right?
No, I doubt it.
We were lucky to get the text messages from the surviving roommates, I guess.
Well, this is my true thought on this. Honestly, Kane, anything that we were given on purpose. Okay, think about how it all happened. The things that weren't given to us, that's what makes me feel that anything that was given to us, they did it on purpose. They did it on purpose to confuse us, to keep us in looking over here when this is actually where the truth is over here. That's exactly how I feel that has happened. I'm sure Eddie can agree that everything we know has purposely been handed to us for a reason. Okay. And all you guys know, I've said this before. It took me a while to come to that conclusion, but it doesn't just make sense. They hid everything from us, and then all of a sudden, here, take this, this, and this.
Yeah.
You
I
know
didn't want to
mean?
believe it all because I didn't want to believe that people were that plotting, but they are.
The hard part. That's the part that couldn't accept it for almost 2.5 years, folks. And then one day everything just kind of went, are you serious? Like, and there it was, So it's very hard to accept that people can do these things, that this can happen, but it does. It really does. And it's not, this isn't the first time or the last time. It's just, it's now that we have the internet, and think about that too. How long do you think this stuff's been going on for, when before the internet came to be what it is and people could actually look into things, communicate with each other and turn it out? So it's probably been going on for decades, folks. They got away with it before because nobody could see it.
Yeah.
I think the people that live there, that are residents, are probably scared of their local law enforcement department.
I agree with you. I do. I kind of understand why. I think that's why there's never reports taken.
Why did they wait so long to talk to him? Why did they wait? Why did they let this dangerous person cross the entire country?
Exactly.
So they could
Put
get
everyone
the
in
DNA,
danger.
so they could find a way to prove how they got to him.
That's right. They
They
had
had to get some way that he was on the. They had to get this vocal swab, you know.
Yeah, and they had to make it
on
look.
that.
They had to make it look good.
I think there was a failed attempt to make it a federal case by having him cross state lines, but I don't think he did whatever they expected him to do to make it work.
No, you'd have to bring a weapon or a body or something across state lines. Crossing state lines while you're doing it is not. The feds came in because the law enforcement asked them to help them.
Right. That's right. And they were there.
That's the only reason. Otherwise, they have no reason to be there.
I think they were hoping he was a serial killer, honestly.
I think they tried to make him out to be one.
They tried.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah. And
there's that murder in Pennsylvania, like 30 miles from his house or something.
Yep. They tried to put that on him so hard, so bad. They wanted that. And because that would have put it where they wanted it. And that would have made it what they wanted. So
didn't his parents have to go to a grand jury hearing?
I think so.
Yeah. That's my understanding. Yeah. And then they came out and said, no, it wasn't him. And I think there was something else they tried to pin on him too.
Yeah, it was in Washington State.
Yeah, the short guy.
Yes.
Oh, door.
The couple.
The couple they found.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
it happened when he didn't even live in Washington.
Yep. They tried to.
But those cases, though, those are still unsolved, and they are very similar.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder now, doesn't it? Nothing about how.
It does.
What if the people that actually did this are the same people that did that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether he did it or not, they had to frame him to catch him.
Amen.
So either he did it good or he didn't do it. They framed him.
This is not anything like any investigation that's ever happened, in my opinion, folks. I've never seen. I mean, okay, let me rephrase this. That we know about, because I guarantee you, like I just said 10 seconds ago, that there probably are investigations that we've never seen it. So yeah.
Yeah.
You can't make this one's special though. This one is special. I think so. I think we'll never see another case like this in our lifetimes.
Well, I don't think if we do, they won't broadcast it to the world anymore after what we've all been involved in. They're not going to show it to us. You know what I mean? Because they see what the reaction is. It's not going to happen. Like, not that we know about. That's facts.
And I will say, with the whole Charlie Kirk assassination, I am very concerned with there being a gag order put on the on everybody.
I agree.
I
think it's coming too.
Yeah, that's why I say I think we will see this again. They're using this case as the catapult to propel Othram Labs.
Well, that's
so
why
this
we have
is just
to
the
speak
beginning
up
of it. They're using something that was completely corrupt.
Yeah.
That is going to be Othram Labs is allegedly going to be the federal or the government go-to for the DNA stuff, and as well as in Europe. I know England has got a contract with them.
I agree with you.
Judge Dredd, like we're just gonna have things fly up and give us a ticket for cursing and doing whatever, and AI judges are gonna go before, and
throw that at Judge Dredd and Handmaid's Tale, mix that together, and that's the direction we're headed right now.
I don't like it either.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It is.
I'm afraid of The Handmaid's Tale.
It's. I mean, when you watch that and we think about what we do because we're in true crime, it makes you go, okay, I'm staying out here in the country by myself. Leave me alone. You know what I mean? It's a scary thought because
I run at night. I drive at night and listen to music. I do a lot of the things that
I do too.
I mean, literally, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's not illegal to drive your car. I'm sorry.
No.
And that's when
it's
it's
not.
nice to drive around. You can see the deer sometimes. It's quiet.
I always did it.
Traffic isn't there.
Hey, in Idaho, smoking weed, I think, is legal. In Washington, it's not. There's a reason right there to go for a midnight drive. I mean, what the
There
fuck?
you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think, I think
Just,
it's
I mean, come on now.
No, Washington, it's legal. It was the first state to make it legal.
Was it?
Was it really? I thought Colorado was.
I think they did it at the same time.
Oh my God.
Colorado could have been first, but
I can't believe that. I've been studying this from day one, and when he took the plea deal, I had to take like a 2.5 month
a lot of people. Yes.
It just hit me so bad. I couldn't handle it. I still can't.
I get it. I do. I truly get
That's
it.
why you're I appreciate what you do, Diego, so much.
That's all. No, thank you very much. I'm just trying to make sure that it's not forgotten and it's not. Have a good night, Michelle. Take care, hon. Thanks so much for joining us today. That it's not allowed to just slide by and not be talked about. You know what I mean? Like I said, at this point, Brian is in prison, and he's like the last thing I'm worried about right now. I just need it to be known that this investigation, or their lack of, was completely faulty, illegal in a lot of aspects, and unconstitutional. And that's my biggest issue right there.
This country deserved to see this trial, so that each state could. We need new laws for our technology and stuff.
Yeah. Yes, and also there needs to be new laws implemented, in my opinion, in relation to mental health as well. Have a good night, Leah. Thank you, hon. Love you too.
Real quick, Melissa, where are you from? I hear some kind of accent coming out.
I'm in Rochester, I'm from Rochester, New York.
Oh,
There
okay.
you are.
This case has already brought about changes in law, and one of them that's overlooked a lot is regarding the way that coroners report the deaths, because so many of them are not reported correctly. It appears in an effort to keep statistics down to make it look like a safer place. As well as obviously the firing squad and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be new case law implemented because of this case, because of Delphi, because of the Karen Reed situation, that it's going to change a lot of things, in my opinion. Truly.
I just feel like a lot of people make a lot of decisions based on their feelings, and they don't realize the bigger picture where it violates other people's rights. You know, in a different situation, they're not looking at all the situations. They're just going off of, like everyone's like, well, why would you need to see the crime scene pictures? Well, because maybe somebody who's not as well off and can't afford an appeals attorney might need somebody like a sleuth to look over their file and maybe try to get them, out of prison if they're an innocent person. And by doing that, they're eliminating that ability to do that, because the platforms aren't going to let you put those photos on the internet anyway. So it's kind of ridiculous that people think that, it's like, it just gets frustrating to me, because
I agree.
Like, you can't take that right from everyone just because you think it's gross to look at this. Somebody else, maybe they're a retired ballistics expert or something, and they're going to look over a case. Like, everybody's not rich. We don't all have, people on retainer that you can just have an attorney. Like, that's.
Yes, I agree.
It's frustrating.
And like I said, you don't have to put it out online. Not everybody does, but like, for instance, to be able to get to it, for me to look at it, or any creator to look at it and then describe certain things and say, hey, this is what I think based on looking at this and that, everything else.
Exactly.
And it can help you make other decisions and situational stuff. You're right. Absolutely. I agree with that.
Get back to
I want to see that stinking sheath, and I don't care if it's on a bloody blanket. I'm sorry.
I
It's
agree.
nothing against their families or their children. It's just, I need to know. I need to know because it bothers me if someone is wrongfully
Yeah,
convicted.
because at this point it doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned because I haven't seen it yet. So
you would think they would be parading around. Melissa, I don't know if it'll help you, but Rolamata said something the other day in the chat that it is much more difficult to contact people and do any kind of legal maneuvering or studying when you're on death row. When you're just in the regular prison, you have access to a lot more things. So that would lend credibility to that. It was a tactic to, like Twiz said, lose the battle, win the war. You know.
I did not know that.
That has to be it if he took the plea without being guilty, like without having have done it. That has to be the reason. I can't think of another.
I
What
can
if
see
he-
that you have to get away from Hitler.
I agree.
Oh,
They need to be out of the court system in general. They need to go up and out, in my opinion.
Yeah.
it's almost like they forced that change of venue. And I think Hitler was on the committee that decided where to change the venue too, actually.
He was on the committee to
I
to
think
appoint the
so.
judge. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what committee? To what?
To give it to his courtroom, and then he said he didn't want it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they put together like a committee of multiple people to pick and choose, decide like what judge is going to take the case on, so on and so forth. And he was in that committee, which blows my mind because the first thing you said was, I'm not going to lie to you and tell you I'm happy to be here. Well, then why did you pick yourself?
Well, yeah. Did he pick himself? Do we know how he voted?
Kinda.
Yeah.
He seems
Oh,
the
I'm
least
sure the higher
likely and least qualified, right? Never
Agreed.
having had a death penalty case.
Yeah,
Well, they had a venue big enough to take all of the people in. That, I mean, it would have made Boise 2.5 who knows how much money
Right.
during the trial. That city could have taken the influx of all those people. Actually, they lost a lot of money by not having the trial. I'm surprised Hitler agreed.
Tell me about it. I was trying to book an Airbnb towards the end, and I compared it to the prices of
And
like
then they claimed
6
that they
months
saved money.
previous.
Yeah, they're trying to
People
claim
were about to cash in for sure.
I
That's
agree
a
with
good point because they're all about the money.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, they're
And
showing
for them to give up all that money for that plea, oof.
Oh, I don't think they wanted it to really leave because that's why they were trying to sabotage all the surveys and
The FBI screwed up, and they had to hide it. The FBI broke into a database, a private company's database, to look for DNA. They had to admit it at one point.
I can't believe that doesn't matter to more people.
It
honestly.
should
See,
matter
that's
to
what I mean.
everybody.
This is beyond Kohlberger, as much
Oh, yeah.
as I love him. This
Absolutely.
is beyond.
That's absolutely
They did it in the Golden State Killer case. Like I showed the footage of it back then. The FBI kept trying to say we use GEDmatch. We use GEDmatch. We use GEDmatch. And then am I saying it right? Then
Yep. Yes, you are.
genetic genealogist, I think an investigative journalist found out she uploaded the perpetrator's DNA. It was unknown DNA. She uploaded it into MyHeritage and pretended it was her own.
Yep. That is exactly what happened, word for word. That's very good. Very good
Yeah.
recall.
It's crazy.
they
And that
backdoored
was
it
how
in.
long ago? That was
And now they're using what their
Golden
complete policy violation and I guess technically Sixth Amendment right violation to propel the company. It's amazing because
It's
everybody's
almost
getting
like-
awards, And here's the real sad part. Sorry, Diego. Is that when you go to YouTube alone and search, just type in Idaho 4 and see how many pages you have to go before you even find like a Lana or anyone with a dissenting opinion.
Right.
Oh yeah.
it's always the mainstream, either the big name, people with their own channels, or news stations.
Well,
Yeah,
here we thought we'd made some kind of strides. Where mainstream media is falling apart. But what they did is they factioned out with your what's her name, Alanis Morissette's, and the other Audrey Hepburn, the lawyers and the newscasters that started, Ashley Banfield started doing their own little shows, and then that kind of took the steam out of our momentum.
That makes me so mad because
ridiculous.
they sit there and trash all of us and say we're
They're
just
the fake media.
Listen, yeah, we're just causing problems for everything. And then as soon as they see like, oh, their ratings are being affected. Oh, here they are with their all, hey, I'm hip and cool. F bomb this and F bomb that. And I'm doing my thing. I'm like, the hell you are. You know they are not doing that stuff after work. It's ridiculous.
Trashley's one of the worst too. She's so disrespectful, rude, ignorant, disgusting. The things she says.
She says stuff wrong all the time.
All the time. And then she blatantly stated, which I don't know how she's still working for a news syndicate after making statements like, I can't wait, or I hope he gets shivved in prison and this and that. I mean, that's disgusting to me. You don't say shit like that.
Yeah,
excitable.
Megyn Kelly said the same thing.
Did she really? See, that's what I mean. And of course, you got Nancy Disgraceful that she just doesn't care. She's ignorant as all hell, and she says things that make no sense.
They're evil.
Yeah.
They're evil.
I think that more than being controlled, I think they're placed there from the beginning to just go along with whatever
it's a paycheck.
Pick up the oxygen in the air.
And you know what the funny thing is? I said this not too long ago. I said, can you imagine if it were to come out finally and they proved that Brian was absolutely innocent, nothing to do with it whatsoever, so on and so forth? All these reporters that have come out and said what they've done, the backlash that they would receive, the ratings would go in the toilet, okay? But they would come out, every one of them, and go, well, and they'd find a way creatively, their writers would, I should say, to bounce them back around, give them a 360, and they would still be.
They would move right
They
through
would still
it.
say he did it.
Move it
Yeah.
along.
Well, some of them would probably still say he did it. Yeah, I agree with that. I know creators that would. But
I left Brian Enton a comment and said, watch Leonis. I said, watch Truth and Transparency.
Brian blows my
We
mind. I used to
need
like
old school investigative reporters.
Yep.
I'm gonna see Renner. What's his first name? James, right? James Renner.
Oh, James Renner, yeah.
Next Thursday at a book signing, and I'm gonna ask him about
There you go.
his
And
thoughts on this
yeah.
case and stuff.
That's another one that completely disappointed me. I was a huge James Patterson fan. Okay, huge. Until he wrote his book, and I was disgusted. I'm thoroughly disgusted with him, completely. And it's a lot of bullshit. Most of it is a lot of bullshit lies. That his whatever her name was, that investigator that brought all that info to him, and he wrote it like it's a true story. It's a fictional book. It's fictional because at the point that he wrote the book, he had no idea what he was writing.
I've said this several times, and I'm going to go on this spiel again. This case was the flashpoint separating alternative media and mainstream media. I mean, you have just like when Trump came down on the golden escalator, that was the flashpoint of the shift between alternative media going one way, mainstream media going the other way. And this case is that flashpoint moment.
Good
I'd like to see them check them for bots too, those honestly, because they have so many subscribers. And I'm like, you cannot all just be blindly following. I mean, that many people. I don't know. I can't even get to follow.
There's a
Every
lot.
time I put out something or I write some comment somewhere, I lose like 20 people. So
Oh, I know.
I'm just used to it.
It happens. It does. It's sad. And it's all part of the, like I said before, we are the news now because nobody trusts mainstream media as far as national news goes. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're the
It's all
only.
about to be owned by one company anyway.
Yes,
Which isn't
and
going to
we-
give you any kind of alternate story. It's going to all just be biased.
Yep. Every bit of it. And then they don't do any true investigating into this. Like you said, there's no true, real investigative reporters anymore. There really aren't.
I agree with that.
They
The media has become the enemy. The media has become the enemy of the people. The media has so much power. It's insane.
Oh yeah.
Bingo. Power versus the people. I'm telling you, that's where we're at right
It is
now.
insane.
And look at what the commercials that they run. It's all Prilosec and all kinds of pharmaceutical or
Yes.
lawyers. So they're the
Yep.
ones controlling the narratives.
Bingo. Very good point.
But what's
Very
the
good.
point of getting a journalism degree? All they're teaching you how to do is feather your hair and put on guy liner, you know.
That's pretty much it, and how to type on a computer.
Never heard that.
Mascara, guy liner.
I had that happen to me for a while too, Lucy. One person that subscribes every day and unsubs the next day. I had that happen to me too for a while. It was it was weird, very weird. And at one point,
Those are bots. Yeah, they have sub bots, and it'll just constantly be sending out and fluctuate. Everybody
just
has
hide
that.
me.
I've heard it a
They
million
just
times.
bury it.
Yeah.
I think Nancy put the curse on me.
It happens.
She might have. They do watch us though. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
I know that. I've even seen some of my bits plucked from
I've had
like Ashley and stuff.
I've had court TV in here probably 3 or 4 times. I've had long crime in here a couple times. I'm sure that like Banfield and Enton and a few of them, they do watch us. They'll never come into chat, but I'm sure they do watch.
I had hopes for Anjanette Levy, but not any longer.
Yep, I was there with you too. I'm thinking, okay,
did.
I was rooting for her.
Y'all did.
Yeah, she's right
She
there on
did
that
get
train.
a good zinger in on Bill on that last interview he did with her and Shushley.
Yeah,
I forgot exactly what it was. I was trying to remember last night, but she is running the towing the line, but she does manage to shoot a couple torpedoes.
She didn't. I had to bust her and Chris McDonough out the other day.
Oh, don't even get me
we're
started on
playing-
them.
Yeah, Ted Bundy going to the same school as Brian, and once again, I'm like 300 miles away. That's where he went to school. I'm like, Washington State University and the University of Washington are 2 different places. I don't know why that's so difficult, and that's why I said score 1 for the sleuths and not.
I
for
don't
the
know why
mainstream
McDonough
media.
can get away with what
I
he
didn't like
can with what he's done in more than one case. Being what his credentials were, this is why I can't stand him at all. I make fun of him on every basis I can because he's just an idiot, folks. And then he is so
yes, man.
sought after per se. It's just ridiculous to me because of the things he's done. He should be shut down, booted because of his credentials. Okay,
it's because he'll sit there and no Nancy, like he does. Oh,
I can't stand him. He's Chris McDonough needs to sit down and shut up. I can't.
They're all way too happy about everything too, man. They love this shit. It shows.
It's gross that they get excited about, like that interview he did with Ashley the one time where he's talking about, well, he shouldn't, and he's lying because he doesn't know. Nobody's talking to him from inside the prison. Well, he's having a hard time right now. He's struggling with this, that, and this, and they're yelling at him through the bench, and he's having a breakdown. Shut up, Chris, and sit down.
So like, isn't that going to keep everyone awake at night if you're yelling nonstop?
Yes.
I mean, you'd think that they'd get kind of ticked off.
It's just nuts that you can get away with making these things up, and people
And it
believe
works.
you. It
It
does,
works for
yeah,
them.
it works.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
Very sad.
I think we're on the brink of a change, though.
I agree
think
with
the
you.
energy is going to change.
Yeah, there's going to be some things that well,
I don't know what kind.
it's probably, I have a bad feeling about what's going to happen, unfortunately. But wait, what did you say, Lucy? Hold on.
That's what I was just reading her comment. I'm like, what?
Did anyone see that shit when Christy said Kaylee really liked Tucker Carlson and Chris was like, oh, imagine if she could have bet. Oh yeah, yes. What a mess.
What the hell?
These people are so offhanded. It's crazy. Show. Yes,
Nancy. I have to tell you.
I can't deal with him. Him and Nancy together makes me just want to jump off the roof of my house.
I mean, I can kind of speak for the younger generation since I'm like on the older end of the young generation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't get my news from the 11 the CBS, NBC, Newsmax. Like it's all right here on YouTube, Rumble.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like
if I want They know. That generation knows without knowing what they're doing, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, we see it because we know what we're looking for. We've seen it happen. We've seen it the breakdown happen and all that. They just do it because they just know. You know what I mean? And it's like, I wish, but it's not going to change nothing. That's the sad part. It's going to get worse.
I think what's going to end up happening is you're going to continue to have this divide between the older generation and the younger generation, and because they're getting their news from different places, and like the people who watch you or Lana, they're going to be able to explain why they think the way that they do, because we take the time to explain why we think the way that we think. Whereas on TV, you only get a certain amount of time, which does not give you the proper amount of time to actually explain why you think this way.
Yeah, they just put it out. They put out enough pieces of the information to fit within that period of time, and that's all you hear. And then they drop you real quick, and they cut out. They're done, and that's what's in your mind at that point, and they do it on purpose. It's crazy. So I agree with that too. And whereas I can sit here for 7.5 hours and say, "Here it is, perceive it how you will." You know what I mean? That's why everybody's come to YouTube to get news. It's sad. Now, I will say this. I do watch my local channels that are like within my, 21, 27, 33 are my local channels here. I watch that for local news because it gives me what's going on around me. That's all I watch on TV. I don't watch any other news anymore. And it's been like a good year. I just don't even bother with it because it's all bullshit. I know none of it's true. So what's the point?
I'll admit I got a little obsessed with this and kind of.
Yeah.
It pushes everything else to the wayside, right?
Yes, and I agree, Jen. That's very true. They're all in the same club. That's why I don't think I could go to CrimeCon and be okay with it, because I would probably get either arrested or thrown out. If I seen them all there, I'd be like, just you dumb mother. You know what I mean?
I have the worst temper, man. There's no way.
Put me in a room with somebody, especially Ashley. Oh,
I just charge people. I won't say a word, man. I'll just attack you. There's nothing to say when it.
I would be arrested if I came face to face with Ashley. I would be arrested. I promise.
See, I would just delight in making them have to take a picture with me or whatever. If I paid my little whatever, and I'd be like,
and then tell them,
yeah, funny.
I don't think I'd be that close to her. I'd vomit on her.
I want to go because it's in Vegas next year, right?
Yeah, next year is Vegas.
And I would just ask them questions like, answer this, explain this. What do you think about this? Why don't they have this? I don't know.
I agree. I can't stand them so bad that I wanted to put like this. I even said it. I'm like, I should do a show about Nancy and Chris and Trashley, and just say that Nancy and Chris had an affair and Trashley's their love child, and that Enton was the child that was adopted out because Nancy was ashamed of him. I had this whole thing in my mind.
We'd never see you. They would bury you.
I know. I'm like, that's not good, guys. I'm detached here. I'm mental. I can't be having these thoughts. So,
I mean, that's pretty much what the channel that I'm trying to, a new channel that I'm trying to build. I'm just playing the video and reacting to it and mercilessly making fun of people.
Well, I'm about to start doing reactions like that too, just so that I can get a little bit of like steam relieved from me, because I'm so tired of it. I need to do reaction videos.
I
have
couldn't
so much
even
to
be
say.
funny for a while because I was so mad about this stuff. But
I did one on Ashley. It wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, but I'm going to be doing more of them because it's the only way I can release the pressure and the stress of being so angry about the things they do.
You more or less do, though, almost every day, really, because you play so many.
Well, to some extent, yeah.
Clips and this and that.
But take that and imagine me going off on these people on a regular. That's what it's going to be. So
that would be fun to see.
I like what we really wanted.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'd like that or not.
I don't.
There was a clip I played the other day that Ashley had like 3 or 4 guests on as she does, ones, and they're always the preeminent doctor or expert in forensics in 30 years. Well, the one she had just built up to glorious heights absolutely would not agree with her about the DNA or something.
Oh,
and
yeah.
she got so spun out and flustered that she was like, well, you're not really that qualified all of a sudden. And then she went to all 3 other guests. Surely one of you agree with me. And it was just so pathetic. I was
It's funny. I love it because it's almost like I've seen that happen before where I think it happened to Nancy. She always brings on defense attorneys. She's going to attack them. That's part of their whole thing. She can't stand defense attorneys. And as soon as she refers to them, she'll go off on them and cut them off. And I'm like, you know what? I would pay money to be that person so I could stop her and go, you know what, you dumb piece of... I'd just go nuts on her. I would go nuts on her. And I'd have so much enjoyment from that too. I cannot
I've been clipping a bunch of stuff for her and putting it together and something I'm going to put out where she's just like, put that in your pop and smoke it. But I'm going to make her say some things she didn't say. So
she's so aggravating.
And that's another thing on why you have the younger generation turning to YouTube, because you actually believe what you say, you back it up with facts, feelings, and you can explain why you feel that way, making the younger generation smarter than what the mainstream media will be willing to admit. And if you were to challenge Banfield or Enton or Grace, they wouldn't be able to back it up because they're not smart enough to back it up. They don't know. They don't know.
Smart. That's it right there. Is they don't read through the documents and reports.
They don't read. They just read off a teleprompter.
They have an assistant do something for them, and they just read it. Yeah,
they're handed a script, and that's what they read, and then they act like they know it all because they investigate.
Right. That's why it was so great when Enton was like, "Oh, I read all 600 pages of this document, and it was only 550." It's like, oh, did you really? How'd those extra 50 pages go?
Yeah, how'd your assistant like that there, Brian? And the sad thing is, I liked Brian when Brian first came out with Gabby Petito. I was all about him. I thought he's a great reporter. He's going to do well. And then this, and I'm like, wow, you're so dumb. You didn't see it. It is what it is. I don't know. Nancy's probably
that eye on the prize, and they want their own little show, and they'll just do whatever. They'll just bend over and take it. And
they've all done it now. Every one of them.
And you can see.
I hope they enjoy their money.
I know, right?
Yeah,
karma will come for them.
Yeah,
and
you can see. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Your soul, does it?
It's sad because there's so many of them that I like. Vinny, I loved Vinny. I can't handle him anymore.
I know.
I never liked Nancy. Yeah, right, exactly. I never liked Nancy because I've never in my life believed in a man hitting a woman. I've never in my life done it. I would go after people for doing it. She's the only woman I've ever wanted to smack in the mouth in my life ever. And her attitude, the way she attacks people, she's sickening. Her and Trashy both. Yeah, I agree with that, Jen.
And she could use those forces for good and not evil, but she's just not.
Yes, they all could do that. They could do something good, or they could at least put it out there in a non-biased way, but no.
Or they could retire. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Right? Do you not have enough money? I mean, come on.
Freaking evil, man. What? Get away. Like, go enjoy your money. I mean, what the hell? What is it? What is it that keeps them going? Like,
they haven't made enough.
Enjoy it.
They're greedy. They want more. That's exactly. And every one of these people has started their own shows on the side. If you guys haven't noticed, Ashley has her own show. Nancy has a separate show that she runs. Vinny does a show now. What the one you just said? She runs a show now. It's insane.
I think they're all run by the network too. I don't believe for a moment that they are doing that stuff at home. That they have that professional equipment in their house. That they're just. No way.
I agree. Well, you could do it with like what I have, but the thing is I think they're all still scripted. I agree with that 100%. They have a producer and everything.
They're already doing that all day. You think that's what they want to do when they get home?
Here's the thing. First off, Nancy and Trash.
Put on your flannel, and you're now one of the people.
Yeah, Ashley and are not smart enough to figure this out. There's no way they could do this by themselves. So, period. And you see Brian Enton does his like in a closet somewhere. I don't care wherever he's sitting.
I'm in my car. I'm in my rental car.
He's on his phone in the closet. Like, what were you doing, bud? You know?
Olive. Sorry, my cat is.
They're trying to. I think that's what they're doing, you guys. What Legendary just said is they see all of us out here that are not following that narrative. So now
that's what I was just.
They're coming out here to try to take that back. Well,
that's what I was just thinking of trying to intercept.
What you have to look at it is they're trying to scramble to cut Joe Rogan off at the pass or catch up to Joe Rogan.
That ain't never going to happen.
Or Howard Stern.
Yeah, it'll never happen.
Well,
never.
Stern's gone. Stern's going to be gone.
Oh, yeah?
What?
Yeah, his show's ending.
Oh, wow.
Sirius isn't extending his deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love Howard Stern. I haven't listened to him in years and years and years.
I haven't either. We'll see how that goes.
I used to watch him a lot.
But he started basically this whole thing.
Yeah, he did.
And to be honest with you, in a way, I know Nancy Grace calls herself the grandmother of true crime or whatever. She did kind of usher it in.
She came from a network originally. I can't remember where it was, but then yeah, you're right. She did. Take care. Woke up. I'm gonna have to shut this down. It's been a long time. I realized.
Love you, woke up.
Have a good night. Woke up. I know we've been here 7+ hours. So
yeah, I know. I'm starving. I'm starving.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. Just good conversation is good conversation.
It was fun.
Yeah, it's hard to stop it when you get it going, and it's good. So.
Oh, was she on Unsolved Mysteries? Wow.
Was she really?
I loved Unsolved
That's what Wadebird said.
Was she really?
That was a really good show, though.
I loved it. Robert Stack. With Robert Stack. I didn't like it with the other guys.
Yes.
Have a great one, Jen. Again, guys, I think I'm going to have to shut it down.
Melissa, do you have a true crime channel as well? Or?
No, I didn't even have a cell phone.
I'm
ahead.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't want one.
To be Kohlbergered.
I don't mind. I don't mind. Well, I hope you decide to join us again because I always.
Yeah, what's your handle again? In the chat.
It's Melissa.
It's Z6R6V, and I can't get on your chat. I was able to after you were on 8 hours for like half of the time, and then I wasn't there anymore. But there was this weird thing on my TV where there was like the live chat in mini going on. Yeah, and today's the first day that it was gone. So maybe if I was allowed to come back on, I would stick this time. I don't know. I think you kicked me off a long time ago.
Really?
Probably because I was an ass.
Oops.
I mean,
I probably deserved it.
Thank you so much.
I was new too. I don't even know how to text, so it was a different form of communication.
Well, it's okay, and it could have just been a miscommunication too. So
I think it was, but I think I was sounding like an ass for sure. I don't remember what it was. I really don't.
Sometimes, like I said before, texting and people in chat and so on and so forth can be taken the wrong way because there's no emotion when you're texting. You cannot realize what that person's saying. I've always said that. So if that's what happened, in fact, I'm going to go look. What is the entire tag name for you? Is it your name plus those letters, or is it just those letters?
It's just my name in lowercase and then a dash and then the Z6R6V. The computer gave me the name. I don't even know how I got
done that to a lot of people lately.
Yeah,
I can change all that stuff.
I think that's another hack.
Mine was too long.
Because as soon as I saw somebody putting a bunch of weird text in a chat, all of a sudden everybody's got an @ in front of their name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes, listen, it's, like I said, there's people that get unsubscribed from channels without even trying to do that or even knowing that it happened. So it could have just been a glitch or something too.
I think it was some weird type of glitch, but you must know that I am a little controversial. That I don't lie, but I am kind of like the devil in a way. So
okay, well, I mean, everybody has the right to their opinion.
But I do have a unique perspective to offer. So
I appreciate it. I do. And there's nothing wrong with having your opinion. That's the whole point in my platform, is that everybody can have their own thoughts and feelings as long as you're being respectful, unlike that Bradley idiot that was here earlier. And you can discuss these things even if you have a completely different perspective without being rude to other people. Then it works. You know what
And
I mean?
we all remember different things. There's so many times, like, I wish I could have just typed something in that, like, you guys are asking for. It's like, oh, I know that, or you guys forgot this, or
yes,
and
exactly.
that's what I love so much. We all can't remember everything,
Right.
So I really like how other people, and then you forget this and that, and it's just it's been a long road with this case.
Yes, it has.
No one expected it to turn into this.
I'll be damned. Boom. All right. Well, next time you come in, try to go in under it, because you were definitely blocked. I just fixed you. So, like I said, it could have been. It could have.
That's funny.
I did have a few rogue mods for a while too, and if they didn't like what you were saying, they blocked you, and I had no idea. So
You might have heard me on another channel as well.
it could have been something.
It very
Anybody
well
did.
could be.
But you're not blocked, so you're welcome to try to come back in under your normal name and see what happens.
Either way, know that I am watching you, and I appreciate your work very much.
I appreciate you for that. Thank you so very much, all you guys. Very much, you guys. And I want to say thank you, Melissa, again. Kane this is the longest Kane's ever been here. I love it. Dylan, thank you. Typically and nothing. All amazing creators joining me up here today. Lana was here today. I loved it. Dylan, thank you so much for you as well. Great conversation, folks. That's why we've been here almost 8 hours. I know it was short-lived, Melissa, but I appreciate you joining us.
Love to chat. Yeah, thank you, Melissa.
And guys, please make sure that you guys subscribe to Nothing Half-Assed, Typically Unique, Dylan Hildreth, Kane B, and Miss Lana over at Truth and Transparency. I'm sorry, mods, for all the links, but please do subscribe to these channels if you will.
You don't have to watch.
And
Just
appreciate
subscribe.
Yeah, you don't want to miss Fancy Grace. You'll love that one, folks. And
Don't make me confine you back. Coburger, go into court.
There you go. See, I love how you say it. It's amazing. And of course, Typically has been doing amazing shows lately. Always amazing. And Kane is one of the most entertaining people I've ever seen in my life. So you definitely got to go check him out as well. Dylan does great things. And you do other stuff too, right, Dylan?
Yeah, this channel, the channel that I got the logo up for now, is it's racing in football. I am putting together another channel that's going to be more of the serious stuff.
Okay.
And also that's the other channel is going to be available on podcasts as well.
Hey, Jesse Schul does that stuff. Jesse does sports stuff all day long too, and he does amazing things. And please do not forget to subscribe to Lucy Morningstar. If you do, what are you doing with your life? Because she does amazing stuff as well. There's so many amazing creators that surround us, you guys. I'm grateful that we all get to work together and support each other, because that is the way it should be.
Amen.
That's just period. That's the only way we're ever going to get anywhere with this, you guys. So remember
exactly.
Period. So guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, because self-care is very important, and don't change nothing. You guys are the beautiful people, and I will see you all very soon.
Bye,
everybody. Happy Friday.
Thank you. Have a great night, everybody.
Take care.
Ya.
I don't even know how to get out there.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it